You guys like pizza?
What's happening?
I know.
You guys already know what time it is.
I'm Italian.
Early stream, Wagwanin. Early stream, you guys know what time it is? Your boy Siggs was off today, right?
Mamma mia! Make the pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie!
What's happening? How you guys doing, man? It's been a minute. Oh, man. I was up all night getting super drunk. I was like, you know, I'm off today. Right? You know what I'm saying, right? Pizza pie. This song is a banger. But I was off today. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go live. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go live a little bit early, right? I know some of you guys don't have, what's it called? Some of you guys aren't able to make the hours, right? But I had my boy out and everything, you know? Feed the skink, you dig? Release the skink, feed the skink. I just wanted to show him. I ain't showed him in a minute, right? I'm going to put him up now. But nonetheless, right? I was like, you know, shout out. It's Martin Luther King's Day, you know, and that man worked extremely hard, was a real activist, right? Not whatever the hell these guys are nowadays, right? But that's neither here nor there. So, you know, your boy Siggs was off today. So, you know, one thing I will say is I stayed up extremely late. So I did sleep past the Lono stream. But on the good news, right? Astro Cyborg, he got your boy, right? Don't worry, Astro Cyborg. So we got some Lono footage, right? I wasn't able to get all my context, but we definitely got some one guy clips from Lono, so do not worry, right? But nonetheless, right? We made it, right? We made it. Look at this shit. Astro Cyborg. I subbed to the channel after Oh No It's Alex's recommendation. Shout out to Oh No It's Alex. Saturday night. Have yet to watch a video stream of his, and this happened last night. That boy Astro is in the pack, right? W. Oh, and also, real quick, shout out to Zombie Killer. Welcome to the pack, my brother. Welcome to the pack, man. And shout out to everybody that's here, man. We got Metal Crazy in here, right? Zombie Killer saying finally getting to catch a Siggs stream. See, I knew there would be some people that usually are only, that work earlier and whatnot. So I was like, you know what? We could still go a little bit early, you know. It'll be the same shit, but just a little bit different. You know what I'm saying, right? Suspect Fox in here, John Bond the Zombie, Sly Gunner. What up? What's happening, man? Count Vladimir, Mr. Vinsanity, right? What's happening, everybody, man? For real, yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up. This feels nuts. Siggs streaming at a decent UK time. Hey, well, listen. There's a first time for everything. Yeah, we're early. Yes, extremely early, right? But, you know, today it calls for celebration. I'm like, wow, your boy Astro Cyborg, man. You know how many times we've reacted to Astro Cyborg's clips? Insane. Shout out to Top Shelf Gaming. He says, everybody, Siggs must have sniffed that pony dust for him to be going live this early. What up, bro? Oh, yes. You already know, right? You already know. Listen, we also got a pony sermon. And shout out to Razor Ultron, man. W's in the chat. Holy, man. Listen, I'm telling you guys. I woke up at like 1, you know, anywhere between like 12 and 1. And I was like, you know, I was still feeling tired, right? I slick was thinking about going live around that time, right? Because I seen Marlon was live. I was like, man, I can slick go live while this guy is live. Like that shit would slick kind of be lit, right? It start cooking, right? But I was still feeling a little bit tired and shit. I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a little bit of a rest. Come back. We're going to go live a little bit earlier, right? We'll still do the show and shit. And then who knows, right? In the later half, right? You know, who knows? Maybe I'll play some more Max Payne or some Code Vein. I know that shit's coming out soon. So, you know, I'm really trying to beat that Code Vein shit. But you guys already know what time it is, man. You already know what time it is. So, and you know, shout out to Astro Cyborg. He definitely he got us with the clips, right? Today, the star of the show is goddamn.
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
He was on one today, right? He was on one today, yapping about exclusives, yada yada yada. You guys already know. And I mean, man, there was a whole lot of. Ironically, his stream just started when I said that shit. Weird. Oh, what up, Mr. Dead? And what up, El Unica? Co-Violent, not worth getting a PS5? Nope.
Nope. Not happening.
Not from what I heard, right? Not if you ask around, the word on the block is didn't you hear how they did Lono, dude? Didn't you see how they signal boosted to the people that are It's very unprofessional of them. Well, why would you support a company after they did Lono like that, right? Uh, I mean, yeah, damn, right? Definitely some funny shit, man. Okay. Now peep this shit, right? I just seen this shit. I seen this shit a couple of days ago, right? 5 days ago, right? I'm on my X Vault shit, right? Dramatic foreshadowing, by the way. He says, you guys already know with Jay Bari. He says, shout out to Playface and Nathan for helping these games reach amazing milestones.
Be a good consumer.
Right. And it's just funny because I look at the games, right? There's Call of Duty, there's 2K, right? I didn't even click on this shit, but with 2025 in the books, it's time to see what games top the PlayStation, right? You got the Trails of the Skies first two? Oh, yeah, I sure do, man. I've been trying to find more and more time to play that shit, right? I'm still in chapter 1, but there's so much shit to do in the game. So much shit to do in the game. But it's just funny because I see, look at this shit. Oh, they're cooking his ass. Shout out to the PlayStation Nation for outing themselves as ball and gun gamers. 8 sport games and 6 gun games in a top 20 list. What a diverse audience. Oh, damn. They've been watching Black Hokage, right? Yikes. Yeah. Oh, Shrezar. Oh, don't even get me started. And they even gave her a jiggle physics. Right, them hoes bouncing. I'm like, damn. I'm like, now this is gaming, right? I'm like, yo, this is a game right here, right? You know what I mean? Oh, Pickles and Dead are fighting again. Oh, damn, that shit rhymes. Hey, you guys, keep it. I guess nothing below the belt. Nothing below the belt. Nothing below the belt, right? You guys are good, right? Third party era, yeah. You know how it is, right? You know how it goes. Game. I think that's like the ball and gun gamer. They say like, oh, you either like a game that either has a ball or a gun, some shit like that. I told you I don't really be listening to goddamn Black Hokage like that. I think you should try Twin Mirror if you're a real mind trip. Oh, okay. Let me write that shit down, right? Let me write that shit down. Oh, yeah. 187 saying, what the fuck? Yeah. We went early today. Your boy was off, right? Right? I don't know, right? When I be off and I don't be having shit to do, right? I be sitting around like, damn. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Black Hokage comes off as very arrogant. I mean, I don't really have a problem per se with people who are like that, right? I mean, like he seems like he's entertaining at least, but I don't agree with some of his takes, right? And to be honest with you, I've seen he strikes me as one of those guys who gets upset. Like I seen how upset he got over the gaming is dead comment, and like I said, I always kind of laugh at guys like that who cry about that type of shit. Like, I think it's very lame. They'll be like, we got to get rid of these guys. They're ruining gaming. They're ruining gaming with their opinions. We got to get rid of them. They're not real gamers. It's like, oh boy, set your punk ass up. You know what I mean? It's just a whole bunch of fucking yapping, right? Like, it's like, get out of here, right? Don't get mad that people don't like this fucking, this AAA bullshit that be coming out and people don't want to glaze the shit. It's just odd to me, you know what I mean? That's all. It's the know-it-all attitude. Yeah, for sure. We got James Axe, right? He's spinning the block again. Let me see if this shit got community noted, right? I got to refresh. Yep. Did you guys just see this shit live? This is how bad this shit is. I said, let me refresh. I said that shit as a joke. I said, let me refresh because this guy's been getting community noted. And sure enough, I fucking refresh it.
Yeah, now you're
I don't want to do like
Mooch, no, last year was good. This year was good. Yeah,
God damn, I don't know what the hell is going on with my audio, right? There's a ghost in the machine, right? Oh, but yeah, these fake insiders. I refreshed this shit, and sure enough, a goddamn what's it called? Sure enough, I refresh it, and a community note appears, right? What up? You know, what up? I'm just reading the chat. I see you guys are really going back and forth. Oh man, insane, right? You guys are funny. What up, Power Boss? So he says, PC gamers being priced out is justice. Your knowledge starts and ends with cable management and fan speeds. Real work need those chips. Buy a PlayStation.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
Stop hoarding hardware. Wow. Hey, shout out to Fevery, right? Sigs, I hear you. I'm starting that trade. Hey, relax, right? Relax. Wow. Shout out to Fevery, man. Oh my God, he started the trade. Yeah, I see what you're going for. She's trying to tempt the 50 bomb, right? She's trying to tempt the 10 bomb dunker, right? Someone get her some help. Oh my God. This is the guy who Dreamcast be using as a source. Oh, brother, I didn't even listen to what the fuck he had to say. But I mean, just look at him, right? Look at this rotund, disgusting, repulsing looking individual, right? With the Walmart t-shirt on, right? Just looking goofy. Why would you trust this guy when it comes to anything, right? Even down to his sideburns, right? Now, granted, I be having sideburns, but I think mine look better, right? I think this guy looks like a dweeb. Yeah, this shit is wild. Yeah. 2026 is going to suck for PC gaming. Oh, yeah. Sure. He says, stop hoarding hardware. You're not a pro. You're just a gamer. Yes, get a PlayStation. You don't need anything else. I mean, what did I tell you guys? I told you guys they don't care about is he the missing link? He must be. They don't care about games, they don't care about hardware. They just want to glaze PlayStation. I've been trying to tell you guys this, right? Hey, CDB, yo. Shout out to CDB, right? He says, okay, I'm in for the trade. Hey, yo, pause, right? But shout out to CDB, man. You guys are funny, man. Oh man, this shit is hilarious. It's because Xbox players don't care where the games go anymore. So now Pony's got to attack the PC gamers because they need console. Yes,
we need war.
And I predicted this shit months ago because I seen how they were discussing, the hypothetical Xbox Magnus, right? Which we still haven't even gotten any details about that shit. But their hate for fucking Xbox, their hate for Microsoft, they were saying some outlandish shit about PC, my drivers, my updates, shit that they've been saying. They've been fear-mongering PC and shit. So I seen this and I said, oh, these niggas, they think they're slick. And what did I say? I said they keep on trying to swipe at the PC community. It looks like they're finally really launching an attack, right? They're getting community noted left and right. This is a satirizing Sony fanboy account. Damn. I hope I pronounced that word right. Designed, look at this shit, designed to drum up responses and clicks from people that have an instant negative reaction. Damn. Got his ass. Got his ass. Was this note helpful? Yes. Too much information, right? You asked for too much. Get out of here, right? Yeah. And we got Gaz reading the comments and quotes, right? Hey, shout out to It's Me, the broke boy, right? James claims not to be the PlayStation fanboy. Says he's a PC guy. That's what's crazy. I've seen him say that shit before. And now he's jumping out the window saying this nonsense, right? I mean, the dude is hilarious. Yeah, James, he is just yapping, and he's been catching community notes left and right. When I bookmarked this shit, you guys seen the shit live. When I bookmarked it, it wasn't community noted. I seen this shit, I was like, oh, this is stupid, right? Give it some time, and sure enough, right? The boy, this man that went full pony. Again, we have a tweet that's seen over 500,000 views, but it still only has 321 likes. I mean, it is not a good day for this man. Not a good day at all. It's hilarious, right? It's actually pretty funny to see. A Six, who are we learning from today? Oh, we're getting an ultimate. We're getting one of the top sermons.
Come on, you should know this.
Right? You already know what time it is, right? We got to spice it up just a wee bit. We're gonna bring in, first off, we have an expert, right? Somebody who you guys are familiar with. We have an expert who's gonna come in and weigh in on the state of exclusives, right? As you guys know, they still matter. And we're just gonna be reminded on that. Hey, shout out to Fevery. Hey, I'm gonna need you to chill. She's really trying to bait the trade, right? Now's the time. Listen.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
Choo choo. Oh yeah. That's what it's looking like, right? Oh man, y'all are funny, man. Shout out to Fevery. I have this comment saying he's a PC guy, save for the tweets. I see. Oh, if you're in the Discord, yo, drop that shit, right? We got a wee bit of time, right? Let me drop that shit in there. 1 second. Let me put this down there, right? But yeah, giddy up. Oh, yes. Yeah, but like I said, so you guys already know, right? We're also going to catch up on the locals, right? We're going to look at a little bit of a wing stream, right? He's going to give some background information about DSP, right? So we'll be able to document it. Yeah, early stream night. Yes. This is like a night, like how, you know how white people, when they eat supper, right? You know, to black people, even though they try to say I'm not black, right? We eat dinner around like 8, 9, 10, right? This is a SIG supper stream, right? We're early, like how like how white people eat supper at 5 p.m., right? All right. In bed by 8. You guys already know. Yes, you got the hat guy. Yes. Let me talk my shit. But yeah, you guys already know what time it is, man. 6, be careful with that sermon. Powerful people are watching. Hey, you know, I've been looking over my shoulder and everything. I installed a security system. So, you know, I've been going through a lot of extra steps. Like I said, ever since that day when I was at the gas station and he was like, hey, cigarette and everything. And I'm telling you, this guy was tall. I thought he was Kevin Durant. I said, whoa, like, you know, and I immediately knew who it was, right? So, you know, at that point I started, you know, filling out my distance and everything, right? Because I couldn't let him get close to me. And he was like, hey, he said, are you 6 cereal? He says, I told you I'd find you. You be very careful what you say about Marlon, right? hit her pit said, I'm white and you're correct. Oh yeah, trust me, I know. I know. Oh, and also, you know, because, you know, I love to read the J Barry put his comment in the general Discord. Hey, shout out to It's Me the Broke Boy, man. You didn't have to donate to say that, my man, but I appreciate it, man. Shout out to him. And also shout out to Mac City, yo. Keep that train rolling. Wow, yo, you guys are funny as fuck, man. Shout out to both of y'all, man, for real. Let me look in the Twitter right now. Look at this shit. My entire life and career, I have been on PC. You stupid dumb fuck. This is what I mean with these guys just be yapping, right? Because he didn't want to look like a PlayStation fanboy. Now I guess he's gone full pony. All these guys have PCs. That's why I don't fucking believe them, right? You guys already know, right? I try not to get too much into it, right? But I'm telling you, if I had a motherfucking nickel for every time a PC owner, right, who just really happens to care about exclusives, finds their way into my comment section, right, defending the fuck out of PlayStation, but has a fucking 4090. It's like, brother, that's how first off, you said you had a 4090. Not saying there's not people out there, but that's like a clear sign that you're a console fanboy, right? They go right to the 4090s and the 5090s. They'll be like, I have a beast rig, man. What are you talking about, dude? I have a 5090. It's like, oh, brother, shut your ass up, right? Yeah, I'm a PC guy. Yeah, only ever glazes PlayStation. It is hilarious, right? Just like goddamn.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
You already know, right? So it's very funny to see this, man. Shout out to goddamn, I'm the broke boy, man. It's me, the broke boy. I mean, I'm glad that you found this shit right here, right? Exposed his ass, right? It's funny how these guys are switching up now. You know, I guess, like I said,
we need war.
They're gonna try to swipe at us PC guys, right? To be fair, you know, for the most part, I feel like we've been very merciless. Razer Ultron, yo. Hey, you guys are funny as fuck. He says, come on, Twitch. YouTube is leading in donos. Yeah, you guys are going to have to pick it up on the Twitch. Come on, Team Purple, right? Oh, shit. CDB says, this train is coming. It sings the conductor, yo. What the fuck? Yo, you guys are funny as fuck, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate it, man. You guys are hilarious. Team Purple. It's looking like Team Red is running away with it today, right? Oh, yeah. What up, Gamer Live Studio? We are super early today, man. Like I said, your boy Siggs was off, right? I was off, and I was sitting around. And I got lonely. It gets lonely, right? Hey, and shout out to It's Me, the Broke Boy again. Welcome to the pack, all right? Welcome to the pack. And Pickles, don't you even start that. That is nonsense, all right? Welcome to the pack, my brother. The pack is growing, man. Insane, right? Oh, and Diddy drops 5 members. Yo. Wow. Insane. Y'all are going off right now. Holy, man. I appreciate it. Holy. Yes. Extreme W. Like, wow, man. Insane. For real, man. Oh, I see El Unico got one. You already know what time it is. Insane. Broke boy out here balling, right? I appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate all you guys. Insane, right? Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that, man. We got J Barry Strife. He says, Xbox and PC players. You see, now they want to include us, right? Keep us out of this shit. He says, make sure you buy the marathon limited edition.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
And mind you, these will be the same people trying to call other people's shows and shit. Make sure you buy the Marathon Limited Edition DualSense and Pulse Elite wireless headset as well. You know you want to. Thank you, and you're welcome.
Nope, not happening.
I mean, do you guys want to buy this, right? I've heard about DualSense, right? I heard there's a certain day. Hey, shout out to P. Marie, yo, insane. Listen, you guys are like legitly trying to get. You guys are like legitimately trying to get a trade. Like, relax. I do appreciate it. You guys are funny. She says, let's go. Good night. See you tomorrow. Hey, I'm glad that you stopped by, for real. I'm glad that you was able to at least come through in the beginning, man. Shout out to you. Yeah, looks like shit, right? One thing that I learned about this DualSense, right, is there's a very well-known pony. He goes by the name of Nibbles, right? And he actually uses this as a microphone, right? I know what you guys are thinking. Well, how's the quality, right? We'll get into that, right? We'll get into that. We have some nib. We have a little bit of coke fire, right, that we've let brew into the pot. And you guys will be able to see the quality of my DualSense. Hey, it's Gamer Live Studio, man. He says Concord 2 Marathon, Concord 3 High Guard. Oh, man. It's going to be, listen, I'm telling you right now, I'm calling it. Listen, them anti-woke boys, they're about to be feasting, right? It's about to be a resurgence, man. They're going to be off the charts, right? All the people who be talking shit about the gaming industry, you're about to see those videos for fucking days. And then it's me, the broke boy. He's been going off. He says, PlayStation, mini controllers as first-party studio games coming from PlayStation this year. And it's only January. I'll get the controller. I have the Concord one, too. Damn! Hey, you know, that shit might be worth something now, right? You collected them shits, right? Get it while it lasts, I guess. You know what I'm saying? They're saying that this shit is $84 for my DualSense, right? $84. $169. Sweet Todd says, where's the games? You didn't see Marathon, dude? One thing I will say, if I'm gonna be fair, I watched a little thing with the I don't know if they're heroes or whatever the fuck, the runners. Oh, they're runners, right? I seen the thing with the runners. I guess they're like getting fucking 3D printed or some shit. I seen the little grappling hook, right? And as somebody who uses who used to use Pathfinder, right, way back in the day, I mean, I guess the grappling look halfway decent, right? But that was about it. You know, who knows? Maybe I'll give it a shot. You know, maybe I'll give it a shot and see what it's hitting on. You know, like I said, I always like to try out games. That way I can shit on them and people won't be like, oh, you never played it. You never played it. You don't get to talk shit about it. Yes, I do. I played it, right? It's ass. What up, Dallas? How you doing, man? And shout out to Anthony Roberts. Yo, he says, run that pony train. Wow. Hey. All aboard, man. It's you guys, goddamn. Insane, man. Shout out to Anthony Roberts. If it was free, I might try. Not paying $40 for it, maybe. Yeah, you know, fair enough. Here's the thing, right? I played like a shit ton of Halo when I was younger and shit. So I know that part is probably gone from Bungie, but, you know, like, who knows, right? Maybe I'll give it a shot. I don't know, right? Never say never, right? I don't know. I don't really like extraction shooters, to be honest with you. So we'll see, you know. peep this shit right here with this man, Nibbles. Dead on arrival. That game is like a bullet. You don't get to hit to know that it hurt. Damn. You're gonna say it's gonna be over before you know it. Wow. And by the way, we got another long nib tweet. I'll read the first part. He says, if the next-gen console hardware rumors are true, PlayStation is likely to see an even more dominant lead over Xbox.
We need war.
With the next Xbox being far worse value proposition, right? And look at all this shit that this man ends up typing, right? I mean, insane. Like a whole just casually dropped this at 5:23 a.m. by the way. And shout out to Mr. Round the Twist. He says, I hear the train. It's coming. It's rolling around the bend. Ain't seen sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in the Folsom prison and time keeps dragging on. Wow. I don't know that song, but brother, bars, right? Wow, right? That hit, right? I feel very stoic reading that, man. Shout out to Mr. Round the Twist. Wow. Right, Nib out here lying per usual. Here's the funny thing. This person, I don't even know who this guy is. He says, look at this guy's desperation. He throws out rumors that it would be 40 to 100% more expensive. But based on what? Where did he see that? Nobody's saying anything on that level. A margin of 40 to 100% isn't a prediction. It's a wild guess. And a bad one at that. That variation more unstable than a weather forecast, right? Johnny Cash, brother. Hey, you know, I'm gonna have to check it out. What's the name of that song, right? I'm gonna have to check it out. I've heard of him before, right? Shout out to Fevery, man. She says, I bought us 5 more minutes, Team Red. Keep it going, not the tip stall. Wow. Not the tip stall. Yo, he's getting flame broiled. Listen, you guys are funny. I'm telling you, I beat it, man. I really do appreciate you guys. Some funny shit, man. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that shit out. Folsom Prison Blues. Okay, I'll write that shit down. God damn, what the hell going on? Okay. Deacon. Okay. He says, desperations hit hard. That's the truth. Then comes the classic invalidation attempt, since the only certainty so far is that the Xbox is going to be more powerful. The move is to drag the topic to price, even without a shred of data, right? In the end, that's all it is. A ton of speculation, zero confirmation, and a whole lot of mockery, right? So Nib replies, he says, based on Moore's Law is Dad's rumors, which happen to also correlate with what Sarah Bond implied not long ago. And he just replies, 40% to 100%, right? He says, yes, Moore's Law is dead, and the other rumors, right? And I repeat, fucking rumors point to the next Xbox being $1,100 to $1,500, and PlayStation 6 being $600 to $800, right? Insane, man. Shout out to Zombie Killer. He says, check Jin. Marathon system requirement stupid. Really? Get the fuck out of here, right? You know what else I seen was stupid? I seen the Lego game was fucking stupid. I was thinking about getting like the whole Arkham City shit. Let me look and see, right? 1 second. Right, I'm on the goddamn case with this shit, right? Let me look and see. Marathon, okay. Okay, recommended 2060. Yeah. See, that is some bullshit, right? What's crazy is the recommended specs of 2060. I do think that's whack, right? What's crazy is look at this shit. Lego Batman, I think this is the new one. Yeah, look at this one, the new one that's coming out. Look at these fucking specs. It is recommended a 3080. Get the fuck out of here for a Lego Batman game. You're gonna need a 3080, right? Now, granted, you know, I have a 3080, but this is some bullshit, right? You missed it. It says GTX 2060 and RTX 2060. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a bullshit. That is some bullshit, right? I mean, I like I said, when I see specs getting up around there for the recommended, I'm like insane, right? Insane, man. I'm glad you brought that shit up for real, for real. Sponge Leader says, my guy, you streaming early today, off work early. Brother, I was off. Don't you know it was Martin Luther King Day, right? He had a dream, right? Shout out to Martin Luther King, for real, man. And shout out to Sponge Leader, right? He had a dream, right? For brothers like me, even though you guys always try to snatch my goddamn black card. Yes, he had a dream for brothers like me. So we took the day off to celebrate Martin Luther King. God damn it, right? And shout out to Razor Ultron. He said, I didn't know they celebrate. Wow. Like clockwork, right? Like fucking clockwork. I didn't know they celebrate Martin Luther King's Day in the Philippines. Damn it. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. I told you guys this multiple times, right?
Come on, you should know this.
I've told you this. Do Filipino, not you, Paris. Even you, Paris? Wow. Oh, it's like that. Wow. You know what? You know, Martin Luther King is looking down and he is shaking his head, right? That you guys are snatching my black card. Crazy, right? Wicked, right? I thought this would be the one day I could have my black card. I didn't have to tuck it, right? Now I got to keep it tucked around you guys, right? And then look at now we got Deceiver in here, right? He says he had a dream, a Filipino dream. Holy shit. Oh my God, man. Y'all are some funny people, man. Shout out to y'all. He said, Paris says, to be honest, I always thought that Sigs was from Cambodia. Wow. You know, let me damn, yo. It's me. Broke Boy says, you're in Atlanta. I lived in Columbus, Georgia 10 years. Hey, that's what's up, brother. Yeah. I've been here my whole life, right? Ain't going nowhere, right? Ain't going nowhere for sure, man. I like it. You know, it's all I know. My sorry ass Falcons and whatnot, man. Let me look and see what Cambodian people look like. Shout out to It's Me a Broke Boy for real. Let me see, right? Because now I'm intrigued, right? Because y'all be playing, right? I'll look up a Cambodian male, right? Wow. This is what I look like to y'all. I look like this. This is what I look like. I look like a Cambodian male. Insane. Wow. You know? Oh my God, man. Hey, and shout out Francisco. He says, Sigs, what's going on? You're supposed to be my midnight stream. I want my chargebacks. I'm at work. I can't enjoy your streams like this. JK, happy Filipino Day. Wow. Wow. And then they slide in the backhanded, the compliment. Wow. Shout out to Francisco. I figured there'd be some people that miss out, so we can get everyone in here, right? I mean, pause, right? And shout out to Anthony Roberts. Yo, he's been in the pack for 2 months. The Pony Defense Force are out full for marathon. Oh, yes. Yes. And you know what's so funny? Lono's got into it with them, right? Lono has been battling, right? Let me do a little bit of dramatic foreshadowing, right? Because I feel like this happens all the time with Lono. 1 second. Lono has been fighting for his life about marathon for reasons, right? Hey, it's me, Broke Boy, again. He says, saw the Falcons hired Stefanski as a head coach. Good luck. Hey, it's funny he said that, right? I have faith in him. Right? Call me crazy. I have faith in him. I think it will bring a little bit of stability, right? I know Paris ain't gonna like it, but I don't think that there's a lot of competition in the NFC right now, right? I think just a little bit of experience with the talent that we have. There were certain games that we lost this year, like against the Jets, against the Dolphins, I believe. I mean, we was getting our ass whooped by teams we had no business. But then, against the Bills and whatnot, we're playing halfway decent. Get out of there, Sigs. Oh yeah, you already know. Let me show you this shit with the reports, man. Just real quick. Yeah, Sigs, that Falcons head coach is terrible. Hey, no, I believe in Stefanski. I believe in him. At first, I was a little bit upset. I believe in him. I think he's good enough. Call me crazy. He's offense-minded, I tell you. Hey, and shout out to Gamer Life Studio. He said, I had a dream that Siggs is a fully fledged Filipino man mixed with Dragon Ball GT and a J. Cole Frankenstein while giving your money like a star investment, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. I appreciate the censorship, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio, man. Cooking my ass as usual right now. Now I look like a Dragon Ball GT character, right? Like, you know, the worst Dragon Ball, by the way. And we're not going to go back and forth about it over again. The worst Dragon Ball, by the way. But nonetheless, they are cooking this man Lono, right? A little bit of a, you know, let me put this right here. Oh yeah, and shout out to Power Boss for that, my brother. Siggs look nothing like J. Cole. Hey, what people be trying to say? I didn't heard I look like so many light skinned motherfuckers, right? If you're light skinned, then I look like you, right? You guys say I look Cambodian and shit, right? But apparently, Marathon looking better is not enough, right? See, this is the Lono that I know. And you know what? In times like this, even though he'll say that, you know, we're haters, you know, I'll give him a like, right? It looked like he needed. A Marathon looking better is not enough. I mean, what does this even mean, Lono? So the game looks better, but it's not enough. Now, granted, I know a lot of you guys think that the game is going to fail and shit like this, but here we go, right? This is a crazy take talking about re-engagement. It's an extraction shooter with seasonal wipes and probably new characters every few seasons. That inherently causes re-engagement. If it turns into a PV game with loot. Bro, aren't all extraction shooters like that? Are you acting like there won't be AI bots in games like other extractors? This vid doc is just like them explaining the shells, their abilities, like as you guys can see. And look at this shit. Blitz bat mid raises. You seem to really have it out for PvP, PvE. You're right. He does seem to have. Where's the member go 6? Stop it,
nope.
Right?
Not happening.
You seem to really have it out for PvP versus E. Your main focus whenever discussing PvE always is, in some way or another, it just needs to be a different game to be good. I recall your discussions of Sea of Thieves being much the same. Yo, damn, they're going back to Sea of Thieves. Yo, shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, by the way, all of Dragon Ball is canon. GT and Elevation is it? No, Dragon Ball GT is not.
Nope. Not happening.
Negative, right? That's why, you know, no, and it wasn't even made by Toriyama. No, Dragon Ball GT, it didn't happen. Not real, right? You're not gonna fake news, right? Fake news. Shout out to Sponge Leader, though, right? Being bad faith, right? Platitudinous. Have you ever seen that post? Hey, and shout out to It's a Bed. Yo, insane. Yo, y'all are going off, man. Thank you. Lono will get filtered always. Anyways, yeah. Like I said, he'll play this shit for an hour and he'll never play it again. Frog Gaming. Yeah, He's the one. Oh my god, man. Shout out to y'all. For real. Texas is saying, yo, early stream. What's good? Yeah. You already know, right? We had to get in here early. But yeah, they're cooking his ass. Just know this is gonna lead to a crash out. Yo, it's me, the broke boy, again with 5 members. Insane. W's in the chat. Holy shit, man. He has been going off, man. Thank you. Like, insane. Yeah. Refrog be wild. Yeah. Insane, man. Extremely insane. Like I said, we definitely got him getting one guide and whatnot. But no, I believe in oh, and look at this shit right here. I've been following this guy. Oh, what the hell? I'm getting a damn spam call. I've been following this guy right here. You guys already know, right? Kai Sanat reveals in his journal for his clothing brand, Vivette, that he's gotten really sick recently due to the point that he needs an inhaler to breathe.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
So now now he has all these issues, right? I mean, holy shit. Razor Ultron. He says, choo choo, everybody hop on the hype train. Oh my god, yo. Insane, yeah. No. It's not a new streaming time. Literally, I was just off today, right? There's like a holiday, Martin Luther King Day. We got that day off, right? So I was like, I could have went live at the same time, but more than anything, I was like, man, if I fuck around and rest all day, that's gonna fuck up my sleep schedule, right? I already stayed up to like 7 a.m. last night, so I was like, fuck it, right? Vaping too much, I don't know what it is, right? But I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna fuck up my sleep schedule. I'm gonna start earlier. That way, you know, when the stream is done, you know, we'll be able to sleep like a baby, right? Sleep really good after cooking a nice meal, right? Yeah, yeah. Filipino Independence Day, yes. Yes, 4th and 10. Oh, yes, we're getting 4th and 10. You guys ain't ready for today, right? We're going 4th and 10 with it. But 4th and 10, and you got to get a touchdown and run it back, right? I'm like, what the hell? Look at this shit. Look at this man's. I mean, this cuneiform, what the hell is this? This is the medicine I've been taking since I've been sick. I got some cough syrup, some pills, and an inhaler, all to clear my chest up. I have never used an inhaler before, so I don't know what the hell this is. When they told me, so I got scared. Oh my God.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
And we're supposed to believe that he's just sharing this information. Now we're finding out about all these challenges and all these struggles and shit. And, you know, I just, you know, what did Bruce say the other day, man? Knicks want to be the underdog so bad. Yeah, so prefer. You know, it's funny you said that. Let me see if I can find this post real quick. Right? Cool off DBZ said all Dragon Ball is canon. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, right? Fair enough. Shout out to Sponge Leader, man. You know, that's one thing about Sponge Leader, right? He'll be like, hey, man, that ain't what I said, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader, man. Let me see if I can find this goddamn tweet, right? I'm pretty sure I bookmarked it. Hopefully I did, man. Oh, my God. It was some funny shit. Okay, yep, I sure did, right? Listen to this shit, right? Because somebody had something to say about this, man. And again, shout out to Sponge Leader. That's my dog, man. Sponge Leader's been watching for a minute, right? Listen to this shit right here, man. We got this guy right here, right? I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but I'm just going to say it already.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
So already, Kai Cenat is not being performative, right? Let's see what this guy has to say, right? These are the defenders of Kai Cenat, right? Meanwhile, we cooking this, we cooking this ninja, right? This is who stands up to defend Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat is not being performative. What's performative is you acting like you know how to read. Now listen to this. Six, I had to use an inhaler as a jit. What the fuck is scary about that? I don't know. I don't know, right? Well, you know, we need a success story. He needs to be the underdog, right? He has trouble breathing, you guys, and he hears voices in his head.
Cenat is not performative. I don't think you guys know what the fuck that word even means. He's doing every single thing he's intending to do. He's reading, working out, sewing, whatever. I don't care. But he's doing the actual.
I mean, it seems like you do care. You seem very upset.
Thing. What's performative is you acting like you know how to read. Statistically speaking, most of you do not know how to read. Most of you probably cannot phonetically sound out fucking words. Some shit that 6.
Oh wow! So now we're crashing out.
6-year-olds could do when I was growing up. Yeah, that's the performance. If you want to ask. Who's performing? It's you pretending to be fucking literate.
Holy.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
I mean, why is he so angry, right? this looks like a chubby, slobby saying. Why did he get so mad, right? Why is he so mad? Why is he so mad? And this is what I mean. You're not going to gaslight us for laughing at this man who is 24 years old, who has a trouble reading, right? Who's recording it for content. Literally, I don't care what no one says, right? If you make content, you want that shit to be seen, right? I'm so tired of motherfuckers acting like, oh, that's just me making content. But you put your content out because you want people to see the shit. He wants people to see his reading journey, and people are just wondering, how the fuck are you 24 years old and you don't know how to fucking read? Right? I'm just saying it for what it is, right? And if anything, that's embarrassing. I don't care. Call me an asshole. Say that I'm toxic. I think it's embarrassing that you are 24 years old and you don't know how to read, right? You should have learned how to read in private, right? You should have hid that shit. And then you could have came out and talked about it years later. But you know, what do I know? Don't get mad that you put that information out and people are laughing at you because you're illiterate, right? I mean, listen, you know, I'll take it. I could have told you he's illiterate, right? I could have told by the way he was speaking. I knew he was illiterate, right? I didn't need him doing this whole little self-documentary of how he don't know how to read and shit. I could tell he wasn't illiterate. I could tell he was illiterate way before all that bullshit happened. So, you know, you get what you asked for. He wanted the attention. He got it. I posted the vid in the Discord. Oh, shit. What vid is that? Let me look and see. What vid is that? Everything is canon. Oh, how long is it though? How long is the vid? Right? I don't know if I'm trying to go down to a Dragon Ball goddamn wormhole. How long is it? Let me look and see. I'll listen to it just because it's sponged, right?
Everything in Dragon Ball is canon now. I kid you not. The man Toyotaro himself came out and said that he sees everything in Dragon Ball as canon, and he's the current writer of Dragon Ball Super. So what he says goes. This is what Toyotaro said himself. Toyotaro confessed that he loves every single project of the saga, declaring that everything that belongs to Dragon Ball can be considered canon. Anime, films, games, spin-offs, and any story that the fans had up until now. So yes, you're thinking it, I'm thinking it, GT, Heroes, every single Dragon Ball series that you can think of is canon, but has...
Nope. Not happening.
I'm not allowing it. No, not Dragon Ball GT.
Their own separate parallel timelines.
Yeah,
they exist.
yeah. I don't care what Toro, right? I don't care, right? We go with Toriyama, right? I refuse to believe evolution is canon. Yeah, nope. Nice try, goddamn. Nice try. No.
And yes, before someone says it, this means that CC or Universal Blue Goku from Dragon Ball Heroes is now canon. So what this means is that there's alternate timelines and parallel universes where GT and Dragon Ball Heroes exist, and even Xenoverse. It's kind of like how we saw Trunks' future timeline, and it's completely different from the main timeline that we know. But either way, everything that you've ever seen Dragon Ball related that's officially licensed is now canon, but in their own separate timeline, which is...
6, what's your beef with GT? I wouldn't say that it's beef. It's just my least favorite one. Like I said, I didn't like Super Saiyan 4. I just didn't like it. There was a lot of stuff about the show I didn't like. I didn't like that he was like a kid the whole entire time, right? There's just a lot of stuff I didn't like about it.
Crazy. This is definitely insane, and I've always said that everything in Dragon Ball is canon, just in a separate universe or a separate timeline, and it turns out that I was right. Your boy Toyotaro confirmed it. So with...
no, you're wrong.
Nope. Not happening.
I respectfully disagree, right? He's not Toriyama, right?
All that being said, tell me what you guys think about everything being canon. I would love to know your thoughts in the comments down below.
Yeah, you didn't like the best part? No, listen. Some people like Super Saiyan 4. I did not. It looked whack to me. I also don't like Super Saiyan 3, right? Didn't like Super Saiyan 3 either. You know, some transformations just don't do it for me, man. Shout out to Mag City Entertainment. He says, stop taking hard-working people's time for granted. People support you with their hard-earned dollar. This is like spitting in their face. What a shame. Hey, it's really just for that. I don't care what no one says, right? Out of nowhere, now he has all these issues when he's trying to push his clothing brand. And people are seeing it for what it is, man. And it's, you know, and now you're getting cooked, man. Shout out to Mag City. Hey, and shout out to Pickles, right, for catching us up to date with that information, right? On that note, listen to this shit right here. Let me talk a little bit of football shit real quick. CJ, they said this was CJ Stroud against the Patriots. See, this is why I like AI. This was CJ Stroud, you guys. He snuck into a playoff game and played quarterback. Hey, man, I mean, I can confirm, I'm not going to lie. What's killing me about the thumbnail is they got the little arrow that says me, right? I actually think this is what happened, right? Judging by the game, I think he definitely snuck in there and played as the quarterback, right? They got his ass. They got him like JJ McCarthy, yo. Like someone told me last night, and that was a fact. He could have spiked the ball every single play, and he would have had a better passing rating. He would have had like a passer rating in the 30s. I mean, this was a generational ass game, right? Generational. So Android 13 turning Goku into a woman is real. Hey, I guess it depends on who you ask, you know? This shit right here. I mean, I seen this. I was like, oh, man, we're going to have to spin the block. This is some funny shit. They are cooking his ass. And I mean, reasonably so. I mean, I think he's talented, but something's going on. I don't know if it's the offensive staff. I don't know what it is. I'll tell you what, D'Amico Ryan got that defense looking right. And it's a shame that defense let him down. You know what I mean? For sure. Okay, now this is going to get a little bit controversial, right? While we're on the football topic, right? Because we had to address this, right? We had to get into it. We had to get into this, right? Because even though people love to talk shit about the Falcons, right? Whenever we make something happen, you know, the NFL, they talk about us because they know we're next up. But nonetheless, right? DC Young Fly goes off, right? I know you guys probably know who the fuck DC Young Fly is, right? He goes the fuck off. Apparently, he doesn't like this hire, right? We'll see what he has to say about this shit.
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, don't nobody want this ugly ass nigga, bro, man. Get your ass on, bro. The Atlanta Falcons do not fuck with the city, bro. Y'all nigga went and did that, bro, on 32, bro. What the fuck, bro? All the shit you did, the shit.
I mean, I don't want to hear nothing from ninjas like this guy right here, man. I don't want to hear that for the city, for the culture shit. These were the same guys that got Raheem Morris hired. And how did that shit work out, man? Like, listen, I know that he may not have the best record, right? But he was 2-time NFL Coach of the Year. He's offensive-minded. I think when you have a young quarterback, it's better to have an offensive-minded head coach. I'm just going to be honest with you. I think that's the best way to go when you're offense. I think that's the best situation. On top of that, he could get an offensive coordinator, right? We're keeping our defensive coordinator. This is why you can't listen. This is why you can't listen to goddamn Atlanta fans, right? This is why, and by the way, I'll take it there. This is why Trey Young is no longer here. And did you guys see that shit with CJ McCollum today? This is why we no longer have Trey Young. Because of guys like this.
Yo, bro, we don't want your ass, bro. We want Shador, ugly ass nigga.
No, we do not want Shador. Shador is hot ass. I don't care if I'm the sole person in goddamn Atlanta, Georgia, who is against this shit. We do not fucking want Shador Sanders. That motherfucker is a flat-footed bum. He is hot ass. He's terrible. Look at Deion Sanders. Boy, your son is ass. Right now, do I think that the NFL kind of colluded a little bit to prove a point to him that he wasn't going to run shit 1,000%? But your son just isn't that good, right? In my opinion, right? We don't want him in Atlanta. We got Michael Penix, right? Fuck this guy. Siggs, you seen what he just did to Shador Sanders? Siggs don't want to recognize the truth. Listen, did he take a long time to start Shador Sanders? Sure. But I don't think that Shador Sanders is that good. I really don't. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people are upset about Shador. I don't think he's what everybody thinks he is.
The fuck? Then y'all don't when he got Matt as the fucking VP. And this first decision you gonna do, nigga? What the fuck is going on in the city? See, that's why I be over there with the house, bro. They don't do stupid ass shit. I mean, they might do some questionable shit, but they don't do stupid ass shit like that. But you crazy. Hey, bro, go get Shador, bro. We don't want your ass, bro. The hell? Bro, man, what the fuck?
Go get Shador. See, I'm glad they don't listen to guys like him. I'm telling you, if we got Shador Sanders, I would lose my motherfucking mind. Shout out to Top Shelf Game. He's young and the coach didn't help. Listen, unless we have cameras and we know what happened behind the scene, I'm going to just say it for what it is. From what I've seen, he lost the quarterback battle. People want to say, hey, Taylor Gabriel ain't better than him. People want to say Joe Flacco ain't better than him. All I'm saying is the brother came in there, he competed for the job, and he lost. He lost, right? And maybe I just don't really like Deion Sanders because fuck him. He left the Falcons. Fuck his ass, right? Fuck that nigga, right? I don't, fuck him. And fuck his son, too, right? Fuck Deion Sanders. I don't care. I know he's prime time. I know he was good when he played and all that shit. Fuck him. And that's why his sons ain't shit. And I don't want his son as a quarterback in Atlanta, right? I don't give a fuck about what he was when he was in Atlanta. I could care less about any of that shit, man. See, now you guys are, now I'm really, whoa, pause, 6. Hey, shut up, Pickles, right? Yeah, definitely pause, right? 6 and Jaden X. Yeah, see, now the truth comes out. Yes, 1,000%. I don't want to hear about this shit, man. We're not going down that way. We're just not doing it, right? It's done, right? It's done. But, it's official. 6 has a Deion bias. Yeah, fuck him. Talking about this is my city. I own this city. Fuck you, Deion Sanders, right? You bitch. That's why your son ain't shit. That's why the NFL passed up on your son multiple times, boy. That's why the NFL lets you know in front of the world that your son ain't shit. And I was sitting there laughing my ass off every time. And also, you guys remember, it was goddamn Jeff Ulbrich. It was his son who prank called him, right? Atlanta shit. That's why it was Jeff Ulbrich's son who prank called you, had you thinking you were gonna get drafted and shit, you dummy. Dumb. We was goofing on your ass. We was laughing at you down in goddamn Atlanta, right? We will trade you Mac Jones.
Nope. Not happening.
Hey, you guys are gonna need him, right? Like I said, your team is made out of glass, right? You better keep him in reserve. Shit. You better make sure he gets a lot of snaps, right? We all know Brock Purdy, and then your whole entire team is made out of glass. You'll need him, right? Oh yeah. We're talking all that shit. Who got all those ints in that Cowboys Super Bowl? Oh yeah, true. Hey, listen, man. Even with Julio Jones, right? I even fell out with Julio Jones when he did what he did, right? I'm not even gonna go into it. When he did what he did on fucking Undisputed with Shannon Sharp, when he said he was out, I mean, I dropped down. Man, I dropped down to my knees when I heard. Boy, that shit hurt my soul when I heard he was out. I was like, oh, what? Oh, and ever since then, it's been fuck Julio Jones. Fuck him, right? Fuck them. It's the city first, right? It will always be the Falcons first, right? And if they don't want to play, then they can fucking leave, right? Check out the YouTube clip I put in the Gen Discord. Okay, bet. Oh, shit. Check this out. Okay, all right, bet. Say less. Shout out to Oh No, It's Ali.
PC gamers can't accept where things are heading. 2017 versus now.
Off to Plague Ears 3-4 player co-op with friends.
All right, Blitzen, thank you for the 2, brother. Have a great night. Brother, this dude is a fucking idiot, bro. My entire life and career have been on PC, you stupid dumb fact, LMAO.
Exposed. Got his ass. Exposed. Exactly. Exposed. Exactly.
Exposed. 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 Exposed.
Exactly. Got his ass.
You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed. Exposed.
PC gamers.
Insane, right? Some funny shit, man. I appreciate you dropping that in the Discord for sure, right? All right, now peep this shit. I see Francisco put some shit in the Discord, right? Always the fanboy saying the same as Cope, yeah. Francisco linked this shit. He says, PC gaming will always be better gaming on. Wow. Yes, 1,000%. Yes, 1,000%. And it's not even close. Yes. Yes. And it's not even close.
Can't let you go that way. Now stay down.
Yes. Yes. And it's not even close.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah, sweet dreams. Yeah. Shout out to Francisco, man. Come on, you should know this, right? Okay, 1 second. Let me look and see whatever. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this shit. Like I said, we got a little bit of time. I got a lot of slop, right? Pause. We'll leave the football cope alone, right? At least until next week, right? Or maybe we'll have some work cope as the week goes on. But apparently a lot of physics. Oh yeah, magical physics, right? Apparently, oh shit, I just peeped. I didn't even have the YouTube chat on the screen. I'm slipping. Wow, insane. Okay. Apparently, a lot of pastors were very upset about Drewski's little skit. About his skit, right? Because he did a little skit where he was pretending to be a preacher and he was doing all this extra shit and everything, counting money. You know the joke with preachers and everything. You know the saying though, a hit dog hollers. A lot of these pastors are upset. So Pastor Mike Todd addresses Drewski's church skit, saying it was all distraction, right? Trigger warning, right? But I figured, this is just the type of goofy shit that I would like to react to with you guys, right? Amen. All I can say is you guys already know I'm a Christian, right? But I think this shit was pretty funny. I think you guys are gonna enjoy this shit.
If you want to go forward, you cannot avoid number 2, distraction.
Amen.
You cannot avoid.
We'll see this guy before we get into the Marlin. We're gonna have a pre-preaching before Marlin, right?
Distraction.
Hey, peace out, Francisco.
There was a video that came out this past week with a few 100 million views. And some people were trying to link it to me. And so
why do you think they were trying to link that to you, Pastor?
I watched the video. It was hilarious. It was funny. It was all this stuff. And then people started trying to say different things. And the thing that I was most taken aback by was how much frustration.
Yeah, might as well get primed for Reverend Marlon. Yeah, this ninja is deflecting. It's like, cope. Oh, it was funny, huh? Nah, brother, you were probably seething, right? I don't know. Ain't this the ninja that got that rub spit on a dude's face? Did he? I don't know. I'm out of the loop when it comes to these guys, right? I'll keep it 100, right? You guys will judge me. I'm saying this on Martin Luther King's Day. I go to a white church. Right? I get in there. We get in. We praise the Lord. We leave in an hour and a half. God damn it, right? Right in time for Super Bowl Sunday, right? My pastor be like, I know you guys got a game to watch, right? He's a real one, right? Been going there my whole life, God damn it. But I didn't been to some other churches, right? With my family and whatnot, right? So I know how it goes.
It created in people. Yeah. Like I was literally watching people go back and forth with people and denounce people and call people names and do stuff. And I stepped back for a second. I said, oh my gosh. All this was an attack on people's lives of distraction. Do you know how many people didn't spend time with their kids this week? Fighting with somebody they don't know in the comments?
Well, I think that's a little bit hyperbolic, that you didn't spend time with your kids because you were on social media. I mean, you can't have your phone. Were you not spending time with your kids? I don't know if he has kids or not. Were you not spending time with your family because you're on social media looking at these comments, right? He do be looking zesty. He looks very zesty. And shout out to Razor Ultron. Pastor Siggs preaching the word of salt. Don't pass the plate around, right? Twice, right? Hey, only if you feel led, right? Only if you feel led. Shout out to Razor Ultron, right? Oh, man.
Do you know how many people watch video after video after video making decisions about what they wouldn't do and what they will do? And if I ever, it was a distraction. There were people that did not do what God said to do this week.
Yeah.
Because they needed to be in the know of what was happening in culture.
Like you. And yeah, this dude is definitely.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
This guy is very zesty. I mean, it's like I'm watching a Tyler Perry skit right now. What is he talking about? Brother, you were in the comments. You were getting distracted. You're distracting them right now by talking about this shit. You're literally giving a goddamn sermon about the distraction, talking about how you were on there seeing it. And now you're going to sit there and act like you're on some type of pedestal, like, oh, look at these people who aren't spending time with their kids. Does that apply to you?
And you thought it was some attack on the church. No, it was attack on your focus.
Oh, my God. Wow. This guy says it's in the... Wow. We got Cake Man with context. He says this brother was spitting on people.
Yeah, because the vision I'm about to give you, it might get nasty. And do you...
Oh God. Did you see at the end, the brother was like, the brother had to wipe it out of his mouth. The brother was like, oh, it's on my mouth. He said, oh, it's on my lip. Oh, shit. Disgusting. What the hell is this? I don't know what the hell they got going on. Yeah, very, very odd behavior.
How you feeling, Pastor Mike? I don't even know really what happened. Because I've been off of social...
Brother, you just said that you watched it and you were looking at the comments. You know exactly what happened.
Media. I had a few people tell me what was going on. I was like, that's crazy. I don't even got a Rolls Royce. What?
Yeah, yeah. What is he talking about?
I didn't know. I like people AIing pictures and doing stuff. I said, I don't remember being that big. I was big, but I don't remember being that big. But you know what I'm saying? Like that was kind of the vibe. But the reason I couldn't.
That was kind of the vibe. Yeah, he get knocked out on stage. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Distracted is because I'm.
Didn't like the Lord do some shit like that where he like rubbed some mud on somebody's a blind man and he was able to see? Like, this is very weird what we got going on here.
Something.
Oh wait, what? Oh, he is so sassy. Listen to this shit.
But the reason I couldn't get distracted is because I'm building something.
Okay.
Come on, you should know this.
All he's missing is, come on, you should know this.
The reason that I cannot be moved off of my post because what God has called me to. Representing God to the lost and found for transformation in Christ. That's what I'm supposed to do. And so somebody's
So why were you in YouTube? So why were you in the comment section? And why are you giving a sermon on the comment section? And so why are you coping about the comment section under this video that you don't even know what happened? It seems very odd.
obsessed with what somebody made that wasn't even directly pointed at me.
But you're talking about it though. Let me hear that one more time.
Obsessed with what somebody made that wasn't even directly pointed at me.
But how do you know, right? You said you didn't know what happened, and you were just talking about, I knew I was big, but I'm not that big. Like, you were literally talking about the video in detail.
But it distracted them from what God told them to do.
Oh. And what did God tell them to do?
Is into releasing weapons of mass distraction.
Oh, wow.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Wow, the enemy is using weapons of mass distraction. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. Weapons of mass distraction.
Mass distraction.
Whoa,
And the
powerful.
thing you cannot avoid if you're on this Christian journey is distraction. They're coming. She might be walking in stilettos, pumps, in the club.
Okay, yeah, that's enough. This guy is zesty. This guy is.
I like sausage in the morning.
I mean, very sassy, right?
And y'all, some of y'all ain't been saved long, and I love my church is diverse. If you want,
yeah, like what is going on? Yeah, extremely zesty, extremely goofy. I don't know, man. The church I go to, they don't be doing no shit like that. You know, Tyler Perry for sure. Yeah. I'm like, yo, and then they wonder why people make skits. I mean, that, you know, I've never been to no large ass church like that, but I mean, that is very, very odd. Okay. I got some more YouTube slop for you guys, right? This is from our boy Atozi, right? You know, another fuck around and find out story. So apparently a TikToker gets 10 years in prison for filming himself run from the police. Like I said, man, we are in a crazy time where people are committing crazy crimes and they're recording the shit, documenting it themselves.
So this TikToker filmed and posted a video himself evading the police, and this got him 10 years in prison, with potentially more coming as well. Why, you may ask? Well, the dude filmed himself committing crimes to promote his business. Like, at this point, how is it not obvious? This
my business, not my business.
This is a terrible idea. But he was only caught because he ended up crashing into a pickup truck with a trailer during a high-speed chase. And that's when cops found out he also had a female passenger who he refers to as his girlfriend / side
what happened to that woman who ran over someone while streaming? I guess we're just gonna have to wait until that shit plays out.
chick, and a French bulldog, and alcohol, and roids, all in the car with him as well. Awesome.
Karen says, that's y'all YNs. Hey, listen, I plead the fifth, right? Your boy Siggs, there are some crazy individuals there, but hey, I see stupid all across the spectrum, right? All across the spectrum, I see people doing dumb shit, to be fair.
Car spin out. He regained control. He's still westbound on 19. It's going to be a Dodge pickup, gray in color, hauling the U-Haul that he struck from behind. All right, we're coming to a stop. We're coming to a stop. Phone stop.
Oh, shit.
Get out the car! Get out the car! Get out the car! Get out the car! Get out the fucking car!
Hey, at least he respectfully got it.
I would hate to be in a situation like that. They told his ass to get the fuck out the car.
After making the largest mistake of his life. But again, all of this idiocracy was in the name of marketing his Hellcat business, which is quite the business. But he was evading cops in allegedly stolen car.
My uncle is a pastor. He married, but he has 3 wives, 1 black and 2 Filipino ladies. 3A. He a passport bro.
And then parting them out or doing engine swaps to resell them. But then he would also post these insane chases and use that as marketing tactics. Because nothing says this thing's like a steal, like a video.
What happened? Did he steal PS5s? No. I guess he would soup up cars, and to prove how good his cars were, he was running from the police and them shits, right? From a business.
Of using an alleged stolen car to get into a high-speed police chase.
The judge saw Michael's Instagram account featuring other videos of Michael advertising Hellcats by running
Hellcat Mike
from the police.
But also, I mean, if you're buying a stolen car,
yeah, what a business.
maybe he just knows his audience. Unless he's selling these without disclosing that they're stolen. But, you know, there's going to be a title. Oh, I was about to be like, oh, wait, it would actually say on the title if the car is stolen or not. But now I realized, wait, it's a part shop. So he's a chop shop. So in theory, he could be selling these cars without the customer even knowing that they were stolen to begin with. Who knows, though? Because there's a reason why you'll see cars in certain cities in the US completely stripped down to only the frame, because it's the frame that has the VIN on it.
It's a customer's car. I work on Hellcats. I panic as far as I put the bullet play. I fucked up. I gotta pay for that.
Yeah, you fucked up.
No, because I'm doing work. Like I work on Hellcats, so I was gonna do some upgrades to it. That's why.
I'm doing my work. Yeah, yeah, work.
Work don't involve joyriding.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
yeah, right.
Like, I can't talk to.
Correct. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, this is just another case of someone.
Oh, this guy is stupid, right? Yeah, it was my work. I was just working, dude.
Losing all common sense when social media is involved. Like, so many people believe they're invincible and above the law.
The police pull you over for a high-speed chase, and you're just like, oh, I was doing my job. I work on Hellcats. Like, what the fuck? Where in your job does it say to run away from the police?
For some reason. And honestly, well, actually, some certain large creators do come across as a little bit above the law. But as far as being able to survive high-speed car crashes, no amount of followers or sales can prevent or undo something like that. And just because you post something illegal and get away with it once, doesn't mean it's just like a full-on open season to double down and endanger innocent people, so you have more cool posts for your Instagram. But
and he only had 15,000 subs. That is 15,000 followers. That's insane.
Hey, I guess
right there's females posting goddamn mid bathroom sink booty pics with more followers than that. Brother ruined his life for a mid-ass Instagram.
We gotta promote the Hellcat Chop Shop some way. It's really safe to assume that police start monitoring these accounts almost immediately and gather evidence until, you know, they can get the creator with something big. Maybe in the same way where stores track people until they steal over a certain dollar amount so they can actually hit them with a serious charge. But either way, people are naive thinking that they'll get away with this stuff forever. Plus, Hellcat Mike didn't actually get away with it after all, because not only did he crash into a truck and trailer, but also, he was arrested on multiple evading the police charges and even linked to an alleged car theft ring, which...
Oh, damn. Yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked.
You know, would have something to do with that Hellcat Chop Shop of his. But on February 4th, 2024...
Yeah, Cellulite Sarah got 10 times his follows for sure.
Hellcat Mike, or Michael Wilson, innocently passed a Texas Highway Patrol officer on the freeway. And the officer noticed a suspicious mafia plate and what looked like something hanging out of the trunk. But before the officer even flicked on his lights, Michael floored it and quickly left the trooper in the dust.
The trooper spotted a Dodge Hellcat with a suspicious license plate and something appearing to hang out of the trunk before the trooper even had a chance
to engage
stupid.
His lights. So stupid. Why would you drive around with your shit like this? Like, this is insane. Was he bullied as a child? I have no idea, right? Like, I don't know why people do this type of shit, right? I don't even think that shit is cool, right? I've seen videos of people who like to weave in and out of traffic and shit. I think that shit is so dumb.
The Hellcat punched it and the chase was on.
216,
The chase went on for over 4 minutes at 100 miles an hour speeds, with heavy traffic trying to move over for the cop. But as you can imagine, no one's aware that they need to move over for Michael as he weaves between and overtakes people. And obviously, it's one thing to race cars and endanger your own life, but speeding, racing, and evading police on a public road is so incredibly dangerous and puts everyone at risk. Take that to the track. But clearly, Hellcat...
Yeah, I mean, just look at that one piece of shit, fucking Henry Ruggs, right? Look at his stupid ass. Look at the dumb shit that he did. Like, I just think that is so dumb, right? You know, if you want to drive fast, just go somewhere where you can do this shit safely and only injure yourself.
Mike here wanted to take his boat for a joyride and weave in and out of traffic like he was sailing the open seas. And naturally, that didn't go too well because a Hellcat, it's not really the lightest car. So Michael did end up clipping a pickup truck towing a U-Haul while trying to swerve around him, sending the truck into a concrete barrier and damaging his own vehicle. And whether something was really wrong with his car or he simply knew his luck had ran out, Hellcat Mike ends up just admitting defeat and pulling over.
Car spin out.
Yeah, at that point.
He regained control. He's still westbound on 19. It's going to be a Dodge pickup, gray in color, hauling the...
I mean, at that point, they're not even really trying to. They're just watching him, waiting for him to fuck up, so they could get, so they can arrest his ass, waiting for him to crash.
All right, we're coming to a stop. We're coming to a stop. Phone stop.
Oh damn, yo, my fans and my PC stopped working. I gotta go figure out why. Oh damn, good luck with that, dog.
Get out the car! Get out the car! Get out the car!
And from there on out, he complies with the trooper and honestly is very polite and chill with the cop. I'm sure he knows there's no good in trying to run again, so I guess he just accepted his fate. So Michael is arrested and he's taken to Fort Bend County Jail and charged with evading arrest and possession of controlled substance, aka the roids that they found in the back of his car. But
and he had roids. What the fuck?
Unfortunately for him, that was just the start of the trouble. Because just like I said before, the authorities very often keep tabs on people who are brazenly posting.
Hey, what up, PS5 blows?
Themselves breaking the law. I feel like the main warning you should give everyone on social media is once you post something on social media, it's pretty much there forever. So at the very least, don't post yourself.
Yeah, I did it for the gram, Your Honor. I haven't heard that shit in a minute, right? It was just for the gram, you know? I'm resetting my PC to see if it works. Yeah, the good old restarted, right? That's what I would suggest, right? That's all I can suggest.
Committing crimes on social media. And obviously, Michael was no exception to this rule. I mean, his Instagram was just littered with clips of him evading police officers.
Oh my, what a fucking idiot. See, this is my favorite part of these videos where you go to their social media and it's just like, oh yeah, and here's the history of all the stupid shit that I've done, right? I'm the one who published it, right? It was me, Reed.
Not only that, also promoting his shady business. And what makes all of this so much worse is he openly showed off his Instagram to the police as he was being arrested.
Look, I called my brother, like, if you look at my Instagram, I got a big following for working on cars. What's your Instagram, man?
I got a big following, boy. You ain't got no goddamn big following, boy. Like I said, there's fat bitches somewhere taking a selfie on the sink, got more followers than you. Like you ain't got no damn large following.
Why would you do that? Especially with that much incriminating content up there. Yeah, I know you just arrested me for evading you, but yo, check out my Instagram because there's just dozens of more clips of me evading police on that one. Like, what is the logic here? I don't know. This is baffling. At least on the bright side for the residents of San Antonio here, he's not out there on the roads cutting up traffic and putting everyone at risk there. But what made things even worse for him is, on top of everything, Mike already had an extensive criminal background dating back decades. And this wasn't just for like racing
decades
and stealing cars, but also things like assault and unlawfully entering a residence. So the long rap sheet was the reason he was originally denied bail.
I mean, holy shit, did y'all see that shit? Damn.
But Michael's lawyers argued that denying him bail was a violation of constitutional rights. And yeah, they were successful. So Michael was
AVG Gator says he's about to have a large following in prison. Oh yeah, for sure.
Bailed out. And of course, he had to follow a bunch of rules. Things like him being required to be GPS tracked 24/7 and remain at home except for court appearances. But within a few months, Michael had already violated the conditions of his bail numerous times. The dude is tracked 24/7, but I guess he was just coming and going as he wanted.
Fuck it.
So
yeah. He was like, hey, fuck that. Yeah, for sure.
In May of 2024, they decided to up his bail to $700,000. I mean, it's safe to say they were just tired of this. And Mike seemed he was growing tired of this as well because he actually took a plea deal and pled guilty to evading arrest on the grounds the drug charge would also be dropped. And he also waived his right to a jury trial and let the judge alone.
Yeah, all these dummies always bite the cheese. Yeah, every time they take the cheese.
Seal his fate.
Michael entered a plea agreement and pleaded guilty to evading arrest in exchange for dropping the drug charge. Michael waived his right for his sentence to be decided by a jury and instead opted for the judge to decide his fate.
And I don't think that was a good strategic move at all, especially when you think about his terrible social media presence. So when you take his social media presence and you combine it with his criminal background, obviously no judge is going to go light on that. And naturally, they didn't. So Michael Hellcat Wilson was finally sentenced to 10 years in prison.
Hellcat Mike, as he was called.
And then you got the fucking Hellcat Mike, as he was called.
was sentenced to 10 years after crashing during a high-speed chase. This kind of stunt is part of a new trend criminals are using to promote their businesses.
Yeah, my business. Yo, look at the look on this guy's face. This old brother, he don't even know what the hell to say. He just like, I'm not gonna lie, 10 doesn't even sound that bad. You know, granted, like I said, I wouldn't do no damn 10 years. But I would have thought they would have hit his ass with more with a rap sheet like that.
Kind of stunt is part of a new trend criminals are using to promote their businesses.
Which is just like the biggest warning ever to everyone. Number one, just don't commit crimes. But if you're committing crimes, definitely do not film them and post them to social media. But unfortunately, it gets worse because there was a warrant that was issued in Bexar County for Michael to come stand trial for being involved in some alleged organized criminal activity. Remember his chop shop that we were talking about earlier? Allegedly, you know, as it sounded like, it might have not been all that legit. So
oh yeah, definitely enjoying the day off. I hope you guys are too, for sure.
They were stealing cars, swapping the engines into different cars, and then selling them.
Are you really Filipino? My wife asked, no. No, I am black. Do not listen to them. I am black. Do not listen to these people. They are spreading lies about me. I am a black man. Damn it, I'm black and I'm proud. Do not listen to these people.
For insane discounts on Facebook Marketplace. And I guess you can make pretty good money doing that when your cost of inventory is like nothing because you're stealing it. But hey, in case anyone has been sleeping under a rock, rule of thumb, if you see a Hellcat on Facebook Marketplace marked way below market, odds are it's a stolen car.
Oh, I thought that meant
now's the time to shill out the funds.
I thought that meant now's the time to shill out the funds. You see something on sale, right? Buy now.
Something's not disclosed about it, but more likely a stolen car.
Yeah. Don't listen to my detractors. They just like to lie about me. Don't listen to the detractors.
I'm pretty sure the Hellcat is the most stolen car in America. Yes, the Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat was the most stolen vehicle for the model years 2020 all the way through 2022.
Hey, that SRT
claims over 60 times higher than the average for its model year. So, I mean, if you bought a brand new Hellcat between 2020 and 2022, it would be 60 times more likely for it to be stolen compared to you buying a new Toyota Camry or something like that during that time. That is just crazy. But Hellcat Mike was not working alone in this. There were also a couple other guys arrested in relation to this. One of them as young as 18 years old. And now,
and that's a shame, right?
Now, his life is essentially ruined because a 40-year-old guy probably sold him this dream and promised him that they would never get caught as long as they were careful. Honestly, he probably...
And he believed in his dumbass.
He didn't even do that. He was probably just showing how...
Yeah, he probably just showed him his IG.
How much money they could make. But the whole thing...
Nah, these... Like I said, man, I seen it, right? Because, you know, as Gen Z, I know some people who's on some dumb shit, right? I have some friends who've gotten in trouble for crazy shit, right? That are no longer my friends. I'm telling you right now, they'll do it for the likes, right? They'll do it for the gram, right? That was some Gen Z shit. They will do it for the gram. They don't give a fuck about the money, right?
Of filming yourself committing crimes to promote an illegal business or an alleged illegal business. That one doesn't make sense to me. But the cops apparently named this chop shop takedown Operation Hellcat Mike, meaning they were well aware of who he was prior to this.
They called that shit Operation Hellcat Mike. Boy, they were cooking his ass.
Michael has been behind bars since, despite his new Instagram account posting on occasion about his bail, a new car business, and I guess his new book that he published. And his new book that he published...
Operation Hellcat Mike.
Which is titled Operation Hellcat Mike, My Side of the Story, which is just fascinating. You have the name of chapter 1 here is...
See, now he's on his Kai Cenat shit.
A fast car driver is born. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, there's nothing like a guy in jail writing about how he thinks he's above everyone else in there, or used to be rich, or having the baddest chicks. I mean, like, is this gonna evoke any sympathy here? And this is a direct quote from his book. Why I get phantom pains where it feels like I'm wearing a Miri jeans with 100 bands in my pockets. Number one, you're not fit.
This is what I mean, right? These guys are embarrassing. Yo, shout out to Simple Jack. He says, 6, every time you say you're black, it's cultural appropriation. Just keep that in mind, my Filipino brother. Listen, look. If I was black, would I be able to do this with my hair, right? This is black hair. You guys are being platitudinous, right? You know this, right?
Come on, you should know this.
Hey, shout out to y'all, man. Lies, right? Believe what you want to believe, but the real ones, they know the truth, right? I'm not going to let the detractors hijack the show, okay? You want to be bad faith, right? But still, shout out to Simple Jack.
Putting 100 bands in your pockets, especially not in those tight Amiri jeans. Yeah, dude, Amiri barely makes any baggy jeans. Like all of Amiri jeans.
Oh yeah, those Amiris are tight as hell, right?
Like super tight. There's no way you're fit.
Yeah, you can see the goddamn credit card number through them hoes, right? Super tight, yeah.
Some of those jeans are so
yeah, them shits look like jeggings.
Tight that like if you fart, it looks like a mouse is running down your pants leg. Like that is crazy. What are these tights? Waxed? Waxed jeans? What the? Are they just trying to make them as uncomfortable as possible? What's the best?
Yeah. The fashion, bruh.
Benefit of waxing your jeans. Huh. You really do.
Now, granted, I do like nice jeans, but I like more so just raw denim, right? I would never pay $950, right? I think the most I've ever paid for jeans was like a pair of duties.
Learn something every day. He also refers to himself as a guy with a lot of motion and himothy a whole lot. So, I don't
but he's like 40.
I don't know. He's a fascinating character, to put it lightly. Either way, though, Mike isn't good.
Yeah, aren't skinny jeans? Yeah, skinny jeans are definitely out of style. What I see now, and I think it's kind of lame, right? I see a lot of people wearing like super baggy jeans, like on some parachute shit, right? Like I just have like, I just like regular taper type shit, right? Fuck jeans, joggers all the way. Yeah, you know, most of the time I'm wearing fucking pajamas, right? You know, shout out to my girl. She bought me like 5 pairs of pajamas, right? Most of the time I'm chilling in pajamas, but you know, I be working from home.
Anywhere in the foreseeable future, unless it's being transported back to the courtroom for yet another charge. So again, if there's a takeaway, don't film.
Deceiver says skinny jeans are gay. Yeah. Hey, I'm sticking to my Levi's. Hey, those are timeless for sure.
Committing.
Hey, I do have a pair of jorts. Yeah.
Crimes.
2.
Honestly, just don't commit crimes. But if you're doing it, don't film yourself committing crimes. But also, you're also kind of doing like a community service by filming yourself committing.
I say keep filming crimes, right?
Crimes. So, thank you for your service because you are helping get crime off the streets by snitching on yourself.
Yeah, I'm definitely jeans all the way as well, right? I used to hate jeans, but, you know, I definitely do like jeans. I feel like, you know, you get some nice jeans, you get some plain back tees, some white tees, you know, you'll be straight. You'll be straight, right? You know, that's at least the base level of what you need, right? You trying to get your fits up, you know what I mean? Then you get some pieces here and there, you know, you trying to mix it up and whatnot. But yeah, definitely, right? I don't know. But like I said, I've noticed, you know, and, you know, granted, I'm a young guy, but a lot of the people I be seeing on Instagram and shit, they be wearing them damn parachute pants now and shit. You know, I think that shit look whack. I'm just going to keep it a buck. All right. Now, we also have some detractor nonsense, right? Nope, sweats all the day. Yeah, it's funny. I'm literally wearing fucking joggers right now, right? I got these hoes on sale, right? I got some Adidas, right? Let me show this shit, right? The old school Adidas shit, right? The old school Adidas John, right? Not the street, not the 3 stripe shit, right? You know, Sig's got that shit on, right? Little Supreme piece, right? Remember the pussy horse? That's literally what the shirt says. Little Supreme shit, you dig? Nonchalant, casually, right? You know, you dig, right? But nonetheless, I've never really watched any like Wings detractor shit. And say, yeah, we called them pants the MC Hammer pants, Hamilton. Hey, I'm telling you that I'm skipping clean over that wave. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like a bootcut jean, you know. I like a relaxed jean, and there was times where, you know, I was into skinny jeans, right? There was times where I was wearing that shit, you know, and wearing fucking Led Zeppelin shirts, Rockstar shirts, and shit like that, listening to Travis Scott. Like, don't get me wrong, right? You know, the hoes was fucking with that shit, right? A couple years ago, but you know, we're a lot more relaxed, right? Comfort first, right? We hopped on the cozy wave, right? Comfort first. You know, and you know, it's simple, very simplistic, right? You know, I like graphic tees and shit like that. I need to get more collared shirts, right? And I'm like, God damn it, you're about to be 30 years old and you have a shit ton of graphic t-shirts, right? I need to grow up. I need to grow up and you know, like Kevin Samuel said, right? Right? I'm a black man. I'm in my late 20s, right? And I still dress like a teenager, right? You know, cooking, right? Yeah, comfort over form. Yeah. And I mean, where do I start, right? I say this shit all. Yeah, cargos is fire too. I love cargos, right? Yeah. Leave the skinnies behind. Don't get me wrong. I think having like jeans that are tapered well, that fit you well and everything, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But tight jeans and everything, leave that shit alone. Leave that shit alone, for real. Travis Scott is a lot more small than most men. Hey, what was crazy is I told you guys this. I'm fucking 5'8". When I graduated high school when I was 17 years old. I was 5'8", 118 pounds. Skinny as fuck, right? Now I weigh like 155, right? I don't work out. I don't do shit, right? I just smoke weed and talk shit on the on the streams, right? That's my exercise. Sometimes I do be up here sweating, no lie, cooking, right? No kizzy. But nonetheless, right? Enough about me, right? You guys know what time it is. I've never really listened to Wings, but Wings is gonna air out his side. I'm never letting go of my graphic tees. They're always gonna be, yeah, for sure. And like I said, I like plain black tees, plain white tees, right? I feel like that will always be. Hey, Faded Place, relax. Now you're being platitudinous. Get out of here, right? No, we will never go that far, right? Not at all. That will never be the case. Oh, shit, yo, I haven't seen Duty use this intro in a long time. I love this intro. You guys are about to see. This shit is amazing.
Get that ass bent.
Yeah, get that ass bent. Yeah, exactly. I get we all from Atlanta, but fuck no, yes. We do not condone what Young Thug does. Not at all, right?
Yeah, I was thinking about getting back into that, but it's like, how do you do that without being political? Because everything is right now centered around Trump and how he's like trying to be a king.
I mean,
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I've never seen a Wings of Redemption stream. I'm not gonna lie, it clears Darkside Phil. Like I said, I hate Darkside Phil more than anyone else, right? I'm a Darkside Phil. I don't like Phil at all. So maybe I'm just biased, but his stream clears DSPs. He actually playing the fucking game.
shit, it might be time to lean into it, dude.
Yeah, already coping though.
What can you do? Your opinions are your own.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even read the title, right? Just to give you guys a little insight. Wings of Redemption rage quits DSPs. He's done talking to Phil. Argentinian saved the stream, right? Now I want you guys to see this shit, right? Because compare and contrast. That's all I got to say. But he's gonna give us some insight on what was going on with Darkside Phil.
Whoa! I got one down. He murdered me. Damn.
Is he gonna get the res? Oh, never mind. They're right there. I'm tweaking.
I peeked.
Yeah, L aim. I mean, just a terrible strat all the way.
Corner and I seen the movement. I shot at the movement. It was his fucking partner down. Got the guy on top of him.
Yeah, he is ass. Okay, at least he got a kill.
There's a lot of people left, dude.
20. Yep.
But you know, like, at least this actually legitly has the feel. Like I said, I don't watch him a lot. At least this actually has the feel of like an actual gamer stream. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen him begging. You know, maybe Duty didn't involve that, right? But I mean, at least he's actually playing the fucking game.
Whoa! Behind you! Oh!
I'm dead.
Yeah, he got me too.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Oh.
Had a feeling that was gonna happen. Oh God.
Hey, thank you, Elder Scrolls, for the big like. See, I don't hate DSP like Spaceman and other people do. Like, I just don't. But like, I can understand like how people could dislike him. But I think what most people do is they look at only the bad parts of DSP. And they oversaturate on just that, and they end up.
Like people do with you.
Learn to love just the e-begging and the downside, and him going through struggling through parts of life.
What else is there to Phil?
And that's what they want to see.
What else is there to see?
And like as a human being, like living in that parts of life is stressful, especially when you're the victim of all of it.
Oh, the victim.
So like,
oh, brother, but you're not. But you guys aren't victims, right? What are you the victims of?
To avoid that.
Of not having a job?
I think back all the time, like if I played harder into the trolling when it was at its peak, could I have blown up like Queso? Possibly.
Nope. Not happening.
And could I have blown up like Queso? Funny.
But man, I was so fucking stressed out. Like, look at my fucking hair. Like
oh god.
I literally, I went almost white beard in a year of it. Like just from hardcore stress.
Oh, what a sis.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
These guys really are all the same. It's all just begging. It's all just a pity party of victims of their own delusion. Like, wow, victim mentality already.
When you don't know where your next dollar's coming from.
What did he just say about his next dollar?
Literally, I went almost white beard in a year of it. Like just from hardcore stress. Like it fucks with you when you don't know where your next dollar's coming from.
I could only imagine. That's why you need to get a fucking job.
Fuck that shit up.
I think
he looks literally like depressed, right?
If you look at anybody's life, there's always going to be a hypocritical moment in it.
Yeah, no shit.
The problem is like people want to like hold people's feet to the fire for something they said like years. Guys on top, gone very top.
Pause. It's going to get a job. Yeah, isn't this like the perfect snapshot of fucking America? This fat ass dude sitting in his chair talking about it's stressful and shit, talking about holding your feet to the fire, playing the fucking victim while sitting his fat ass down and streaming. Like, this shit is so funny. This is his job, by the way. How old is this dude? He looks like 60. I don't know, right? I don't usually cover wings, right? But Duty Stream served it up, and he's talking about DSP, right? So, you know, I got to tuck away the ammunition, right? To stay in the loop with the Snortex. There's been a lot of crossovers with what Phil did the other day. You know, the Puppet Master, the King Snake.
Well, Patrol, it's good gun.
How's the stream going? It's going well. As well as it can go. Oh, we had a
wow.
donation I missed. You can check that out.
Yeah,
Riz,
shout out
Mr. Wings, DSP wants 50K for local guesters. How much do you charge? No, he ain't worth 15K, man.
He said he ain't worth 15K.
1,000. But if Phil wants to rack it up, I'll take more.
Yeah, at least he's modest, right? At least he knows 1,000 is good money, right?
It's probably how he.
See, I look at it like this way. It's like it does nothing but make him look better. Like even if he got paid nothing, it looks like he's willing to branch out and be a part of community, something he's never done before.
Hey,
he needs to be in a situation where he does have complete control.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
I mean, I don't know what he means by being in a situation where you don't have complete control, right? I mean, even if you're on someone else's stream or someone else's show, you have complete control over what you say, how you act. Right, I mean, this all just sounds like victim speak, but I mean, I do think Phil should branch out more for sure, but nobody really wants anything to do with him.
He did that with
and he thinks he's too good for the people who do want something to do with him. What up, Coffee Don? He said, hey, I stopped by, wishing you a good stream. Hey, man, I'm glad that you stopped by. Shout out to Coffee Don.
This was an ambush.
I mean, I thought the questions were quite fair.
What's up, Pimp on the Blimp?
Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Golden Apples, man. Just keep grinding. You know, hopefully something will pop up for sure.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, he's right in front of us.
Yeah. Oh, he dogged the fuck out of me.
All these guys are ass.
Fuck, man.
All these guys are
But
ass.
at the same time, like, trolls found out and they started messing with him, and I told him what to do.
Oh.
And he did the complete opposite every time. So I stopped telling him what to do, and he looked at it as betrayal. And then I said that
low-cal betrayal. Wow, all the dirty laundry is getting aired out now.
He likes to play the victim at times, and he took that as like an insult, and then now here's where we're at.
Uh-oh. He does like to play the victim, right? I mean, but it sounds like you kind of do too. I don't know much about him, but I mean, the way he was just talking about, it's hard when you don't know where your next dollar is. It's like, that's the life of someone who's unemployed, right?
Well, I'm not going to go watch troll channels, man. It is what it is. I did nothing but try to be that guy's friend.
Aw. Oh, you try to be DSP's friend. It's so sad.
All right.
This is such a depressing stream.
You got guys near you? Oh, I got guys near me. I'm down. I got two on fight me at the same time. Thirsting me.
Yo, this guy is ass.
Thirsting me? Okay. The guy, yeah. I had SGG 553.
Wow. PS5 Blow says, this is the most interesting video of this locale for years. Wow. It's been that much of a drought?
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Oh, we had 20 gifted members. Oh, who's this? Oh, man, I can't say your name, but thank you, man.
Not on MLK Day. I can't even read that. Insane.
I can't say his name.
Dog.
Dog, that's a fucked up name.
Savage, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, the internet is crazy. Some of these so-called troll channels are just true channels that they don't want to recognize. Yeah, for sure. Most of the time, that's what it is. Insane, right? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. At least we got a little bit of what's going on with DSP, right? Let's see what's going on with with Phil, right? I know he's introducing the 220 show, right? And beep this shit, right?
Me.
So he's now doing the 220 morning show, right? Apparently he confused the internet with this one, right?
Need that money. Really, that money. That money. Relax with me, Darkside Phil, here on DSP Gaming. How is everyone here today?
Oh, shit. I'm going to be the uncle of a bouncing baby boy. Hey, that's what's up. Chris was not here. That's dope.
Welcome, everyone, to all the early comers, because that's what we have. This morning show is essentially just a hangout session that we were already doing every day when I wasn't doing a podcast. Okay, let me give you guys a little bit of background. First of all, today is Monday, the 19th of January, 2026. And what I do every day is I do one major stream that is starting in the morning and goes all the way through the afternoon till around 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then I do another stream at night. That's a second session, usually gameplay. Starts roughly around 7 p.m. And
I mean, you could say it's gameplay, but it's mostly begging, right?
Go to like 9:30ish. So
2:30 p.m. morning show. What the fuck? Hey, like I was off today, so I said, let me start a little bit earlier. That way, we'll be able to document everything, relax. Maybe even do some gameplay, right? I know we don't see a lot of that, right? We don't see a lot of that in these spaces, right? Who knows?
I do 2 streams a day. A lot of streaming. All right.
A lot of begging.
And usually, what I would do is either do a podcast in the morning called the Level 1 Podcast, which is a show that is segmented with specific topics and things.
No, it's not. You never have any topics. Most of the time, it's just you going back and forth with the kick chat, right? It's literally just you fucking seething and maulding. What the fuck are you talking about? What segments do you talk about in the Level 1 Podcast?
To cover, like, if there's gaming news, if there's a trailer to react to, if I want to talk about how...
Yeah, react. Like, buddy... A trailer to react to? What are you talking about?
Game is doing particular.
Oh shit, my bad. Somebody said they wanted me to. We're on that Filipino time zone today. Yeah, exactly. Someone requested that when I react to this guy to put my camera at the top. Let me do that shit because there is some funny shit that they be saying in the kick chat. No kizzy. They be cooking his ass in the kick chat. Let me move this shit up here.
Particularly in my rotation, and if we're gonna keep playing it or not. Or just have a discussion with the audience about a particular topic.
Yeah, exactly. Low-key business meetings. You literally will sit around and pretty much let people know whether the game is on the chopping block. You give them a little business meeting. You let them know, hey, support this if you want to see it. You hold the game hostage.
That's what that podcast is for. However, in between those scheduled...
Your business meeting, yeah.
Podcasts, I've been starting my stream earlier and basically hanging out with all of you. Just chilling and having a good time, talking about various topics, doing Q&A, and essentially just relaxing. And it works well because it allows me to build up my stream attendance before we begin with the gameplay segment of the stream. So, for example, today, there will be a major gameplay segment of Pokemon Legends ZA. In fact, we're going to attempt to beat the game today. We've been playing this game for over 60 hours.
And that shit went terrible. I seen some of that.
We completed the main story, then the DLC release. So now we've been playing the DLC for over a month. And it looks
How is 2:30 p.m. a morning show? DSP makes his own rules, dude.
It's like we may complete it today. So I was already hanging out with you guys in the morning, talking, chilling, building up the stream attendance, and just relaxing. And I started getting some feedback from my viewers saying, Phil, why aren't you recording the show and releasing it? Because sometimes you do Q&A. Sometimes this is interesting content. And since you're not releasing it or recording it, if we're not there live, we miss it. We have no idea what actually took place in the morning.
I mean, they could go back and watch the VOD, right? This sounds like cope.
Because you didn't do anything with that content. So taking that feedback, I said, all right, fair enough. Let's do it. And so today, welcome to episode 1 of the DSP Morning Show. Again, for January 19th. All we're going to do today is hang out. I actually do have a little bit of game news to share with all of you.
So then why did you change the name? How does this fix anything, right? Are you going to cut up the segments of your stream? Like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything?
Happened. So I just want to let you know about 2 game updates that are kind of interesting that I'll likely be checking out. But outside of that, we're just here to relax. We're just here to chill and enjoy each other's company and have a good time.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
We know what that equals with you, Phil. That just means you're going to beg and try to shake them down for some funds.
And by the way, Jasper Kitty is here today. Hi, Jasper.
Oh, wow.
Jasper is here for the first episode ever of the morning show. You want to come up here, buddy? Jasper Kitty.
So now this is like a new thing, the morning show.
No.
No. Denied. No. Jasper Kitty does not want anything to do with that shit.
I want you guys to see it.
Pathetic.
Here he is.
Now you done snatched him up. Pathetic.
Just Kitty, there is.
Pathetic.
Jasper boy. Joining us here bright and early on the morning show. So how is everyone today? Good morning, everybody. Who do we got today? We got Nothing Here, Sintra, Lamont the Good, Scholar of Yarnum, Max James.
Why is it a morning show if it's 2:30 p.m.? I don't know. I know he's in like a different time zone. Maybe his time zone, it's like, because it says 11:25 here. Maybe he's in a different time zone, so it's morning where he's at. I don't know.
Master Scrub, War and Peace. Chris is here.
The morning show, he sure is copying Lono. That's what it seems like.
Khonshu Guide Me. That's really hard to read because there were no capitals in it. Who else? MWA. King Michael's here this morning. Jade is here this morning. Good morning. John is here. Max James. How y'all doing on Velocity Wins? How y'all doing on the YouTube side? On the kick side, who do we got? We got...
Yeah, don't even look at the kick side. You know how that goes.
Let's see here. Felipe Faxter. Podcast. Eddie Chill. RGB Kings. West Coast Gamer. Turtle Sniffer.
RGB Kings. I mean, there's so many trolls.
Starboy is here. Who else do we got? Piano-ish. And many more, right? Many more.
Him and Lono do need to go ahead and do the collab.
Welcome to all the early comers for the morning show.
Pause.
Now be careful, buddy. Don't slip. Again, he is not used to the new setup. It's been a month, and he's still not used to it.
It's not even a new setup, Phil. Like, what are you talking about, brother? You just bought new monitors. What do you mean he's not used to the new setup? You bought a new desk and a new monitor. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Do it, right, buddy?
You're in the same room.
He's still not used to seeing that he could crawl up here right now on the desk if he wanted. There's no reason not to. There's tons of space he could walk around.
He doesn't want to be a part of this bullshit.
For some bizarre reason. I don't know why.
Because you're embarrassing.
You ready for DSP Tries It? Yeah. So, yeah, today, DSP Tries It returns. It's the first major DSP Tries It of the new year. All right. It is going to be the new Jersey Mike's grilled. No, hot Italian sub. That's what they call it.
Oh, so Italian.
Basically, what they're doing is they're taking the ingredients of their cold Italian sub and they're adding the...
Because if anybody knows about an Italian sub, it would definitely be him, right?
Hot pepper relish, and I think maybe a couple other condiments, but they are grilling it, which they never did before. So it makes it a hot sandwich. It makes it that the meat is nice and cooked.
Yeah, his own cat don't want to be seen with him.
And melted and everything. It's going to be interesting. Hopefully,
yeah, Mamma Mia. Fire up the ovens.
It's good. I like Nothing here. Thanks for a $2 Canadian super chat saying, excited to be a part of Internet History Episode 1. This is officially Episode 1 of the DSP Morning Show. As you can see, chill, laid back vibes. Nothing too serious, right? Everything just relaxed.
Boring. Boring.
We just, enjoy each other's company. We shoot the shit. We hang out. I'm sure you guys are probably having a coffee or chilling. I'm relaxing. I already had my coffee. I already had my breakfast, but I'm here to relax with all of you. Very good.
Yeah, internet history. I know. This dude is a fucking clown.
What do you mean set an alarm? Guys, you realize that I'm up every morning around 8:30 a.m., right?
Oh my God. Here we go.
I'm up in the morning. It's not that I sleep until the moment before I turn on my stream. How do you think I shave, I shower, I have my breakfast, I do things around the house before I'm on stream?
You don't do shit,
Phil.
Phil.
I have a life.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
People are like, oh, you get up at like 11:15 every day. You're insane.
Yeah, hungover from drinking gin. Cope laugh. Cope laugh. Look at that. Cope laugh. Oh, buddy. You're hit dog hollers. You bum. Look at him.
Jasper, you're silly.
He's quiet.
He's enjoying this, though. He's enjoying the attention. Trust me. He really wanted this attention this morning.
He wants nothing to do with this. You literally had to force him to be up there.
Yes, I would have to get up earlier so I could stream earlier. Forget it. Why even explain to anyone who has no brain a simple concept like if I'm going to stream earlier, I have to get up earlier to prepare for the stream? Why even try? Right? Just be like, if they didn't understand that, just move on, nod, oh, yep, and then just keep going.
I mean, history repeats itself. Time is a flat circle. This is what I mean. This is the level 1 podcast. You just coping and seething over the fucking kick chat. That's all that this is. This is not a morning show. You're not going over topics. It's just you getting fucking trolled. You taking the bait, devouring it every single time like clockwork.
Going with my day. I know. Why even give him the time of day?
That's what you're doing. Yeah, cope sip. But that's what you're doing.
Anyway.
Yeah,
so
anyways.
how's everyone today? How's everyone doing? By the way, thank you, Nothing here. Let me get you on the leaderboard here.
Yeah, on the
leaderboard. I
leaderboard.
have any topics to talk about on the morning show. Okay, just to be transparent here. I usually will never have a certain topic to talk about. But today I have 2 quick ones because some stuff was kind of either announced or I learned about it this morning when I was reading around the internet. So first off, in a week from
when he's on Twitter
from today, it's the release of High Guard.
Oh God!
So if you haven't heard about this game yet, High Guard is a game from the makers of Titanfall, I believe, and a few other games, and it's supposed to be some kind of a competitive FPS.
Is he gonna try this shit out? Like what the fuck?
And it's free to play.
Oh yeah, yeah, free to play. He's gonna try that out.
Turkey Tom has been completely exposed and BTFO. Do you consider this another pro Jared moment? No, Turkey Tom was a nobody to begin with. I don't care about Turkey Tom. Like, he has no significance to anything in the human existence. Why do I care if he's been exposed or not? He doesn't affect anything.
So now we're seething about Turkey Tom, right? Because he cooked your ass.
He's a fart in the wind like everybody else. Like, I don't care about him.
Like you.
I don't give a shit. Anyway.
Yeah, you do.
What's my favorite Pokemon? Gyarados. Darth Fig says, honestly, even though Code Violet was a bad game, it was super entertaining and funny to watch. I know. Excuse me. So, the point of this show is to build up attendance for the gameplay segment, which is going to take place roughly between 15 to 30 minutes from now.
He was a bigger streamer than Live Sci-Fi. Yeah, you know, that is true.
So if you're here and you're saying, oh, is Pokemon coming? It is. We're going to have a nice...
He's mad about all the people who do documentaries on it, right? Because they be cooking his ass and they include all the details that he tries to lie about.
Big Pokemon stream. Where are we in the game right now? Well, we just caught Groudon, however you say their name. Groudon. I don't know how to pronounce it. And we have to catch the other legendary from Pokemon Omega Ruby, whatever, Sapphire, whatever it's called. And once
do we have a console warrior in the chat? Oh, pro taking out trash. I'm pretty sure that's Xbox's king. That's Xbox's king, right? He's a fan of Xbox, right? Like I said, I mean, I enjoy Oh No It's Alex's content. You know, he's free to have his own opinion. You dig? But I'm pretty sure that's Xbox's king.
Catch the other one. Then we have to see what happens in the story. I'm worried because someone had said there is a final grinding segment where you have to do 100,000 research points. That's nuts if true. Because the last time we had to do 75,000, that took 2 hours. So I hope it's not true. If it is, we are going to do our darndest to grind through today and finish it up and see if we can get to the end. Because all that's left after that is what, Rayquaza? And I think that's the end of the game. There's nothing left. We've done everything at that point. So let's see how it goes. And hopefully we have a great stream. Remember when I play Pokemon for a $20 contribution, you can either name a Pokemon
there was the begging
in my box and have it added to the party for the rest of that stream, or you can
just in time
Pokemon that's already named, perhaps one that you named on a past stream, can be in the party for the entirety of the stream.
Like I was telling you guys, just in time with the Pokemon games. My brother says you should care. You don't own offline games on Steam. Think about it. That's where GOG Games comes in. That's where piracy comes in. If there's a game that I really want, I'll be able to have it on my PC within an hour and a half. Yeah, I know where to go, right? If I wanted to, I could completely uninstall Steam, right? And I'd still be able to know how to get games and shit. I don't need any storefront. If I got a browser, I'll be able to find the shit. For real. You know, that's why PC is the best for sure. But I respect your opinion. Xbox is king for sure, man. Good to see that you're back, my brother. Good to see that you're back, Xbox is king. It's been a minute, my brother. Glad to see that you're back, man. Let me to celebrate. To celebrate, let me play this shit real quick, right? I'm the king of Xbox. Hey, shout out to Shinzo to celebrate real quick, right? Because literally, and this is what I mean. This is the beauty of doing this shit live, right? I'm telling you guys, because I seen this shit live with DSP. DSP tries it literally just dropped 10 minutes ago, right? 10 minutes ago, DSP tries it just fucking dropped. You guys already know what time it is, right? I'm gonna hit some gas though, right? I'm not gonna get no coffee. I'm gonna hit the gas. If anything, I'm gonna use this right here. First off, let me fix this shit because I haven't used this shit in a minute. I'm gonna hit some gas, then I'm gonna relax. And then we're gonna play that goddamn that DSP tries it. He was raging the fuck out about Pokemon. I was hoping that DSP tries it dropped a video. He literally just dropped it. So we got some detractor content fresh off the goddamn pressure, right? But give me a second, right? Because I want to hit some gas, but I'm gonna still sit right here. You guys already know it's PNG 6. It's been a minute, right?
You guys like pizza? I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian.
Yeah, pizza pie. I'm Italian.
I moved out here to the West Coast. There is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me?
Mamma mia!
Make it a pizza pie. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza pie.
Damn, I'm seeing Pro taking out the trash, or Xbox's cake is very upset. Xbox Series set to your home console. You own your purchase. Microsoft doesn't screw people over. I mean, all these corporations are greedy. If you give them an opportunity, they all will take advantage of you, you know? Yeah, don't you know Xbox is bad, dude? Come on, you should know this.
Salvano cheese, Salvano greasy shit, crazy meat, weird sauce. The sauce has these big chunks of tomato that are very well seasoned, that are really good.
I love this song. This shit is a banger. I know this song is good. Turn on the ovens. Let me turn it up.
Mamma mia, make it a pizza pie. Pizza pie, Felipe.
Pizza pie.
Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella and delicious. Take it a roll it out the toss it.
Pizza pie.
Make it a pizza pie. Greasy shit. Pizza pie. Felipe. Pizza pie. Weird sauce. Pizza pie. Delicious. Pizza pie. Pizza pie. Pizza pie. Mamma mia.
Yeah, hey.
Make it a
pizza pie. Hey.
Pizza pie. Felipe.
Pizza pie. And then we got Paris talking shit. It's MLK Day 6. So it's MLK Day, so Sig should do the stream and tag a lot. Yo, you guys are funny as hell. Anyone who champions a corporation is cringe, yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen, that's Xbox's king, right? That's one thing. Listen, Xbox's king is a stepper for Xbox, all right? Xbox is king, man. Listen, like I said, I'm just glad that he's back. I was wondering who Pro taking out the trash was because he came out of nowhere, but I noticed there was something about him. And then he said, bow down, Xbox is king. When I seen that, I said, it's fucking Xbox is king. He's back. Oh man, did Sigs turn into a VTuber? Yes, that's VTuber Sigs, right? That's one of my alter egos. You already know. All right, turn on the ovens, right? Now we're about to fucking. We got some DSP tries it fresh out the oven, right? I'm an Xbox dude, but I'll never defend the corporation. Hey, yeah, you know,
I love it.
It's crazy times we live in, you know. I'm pretty sure he's upset about like ownership and all that shit. I do think ownership is a real problem, right? Because you really don't have ownership. That's why I be stealing all my games, right? That's why I pirate them, right? Because even if you buy it, you don't own it. So what's the point, you know? Damn, he says Xbox is my childhood. You can't just take it away because you're a scumbag. Brother, Xbox is not your childhood. And if Xbox is your childhood, I'm not gonna lie, brother. I kind of feel bad for you. All right. Growing up, I've told you guys this before. Growing up, I played on Xbox. It's not that deep. It is not that deep, brother. I promise you, right? Gaming was your childhood, right? And you loved gaming on your Xbox. You know what I mean, right? I'm not trying to laugh, yo. But damn, bro. He says, I've been on Xbox for 25 years. Smoke anyone on Halo 2, yo. Oh my God, yo, he's popping off. Good to have you back. What's it called? Pro taking out the trash. And brother, you don't want to see me in Halo 3, goddammit. Don't you know I'm big stepping, right? Big stepping, right?
I love it.
He's calling you guys a scumbag.
You know, it's that stuff's positive. And
hey, what did I tell you guys the other day? I told you that there are fucking Xbox guys that will come in here and they will set this shit off, right? They will set this shit off. I'm telling y'all, man, these fanboys are funny.
Stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with.
Tribal Chief says, at least you can emulate on Xbox. Can PlayStation say that? Yeah, you know, that's a good point. No reason to own a console at all these days. Hey, facts. It's been that way for a while.
That's the worst feeling.
Okay, very true, very true. Like I said, man, Xbox is king. It's cool with me, right?
Please, DSP, gather lots of data. So Mr. Felipe, oh no. They are making us grind. We actually have to go grind more in order to beat the DLC. They're literally going to make us do repetitive grinding again. This is awful. This is a terribly designed DLC. Like, I'm not going to pull any punches. It sucks.
Oh, no, you're going to have to play the game, right? Oh, no.
100,000 survey points.
Yeah, I agree, SB Gaming. Listen, all roads lead to PC, right? One way or another, they'll learn. They'll learn and they'll see, right? And you know, one day I like to think, and maybe I'm just optimistic, you know, I like to think that one day we'll all sit back and laugh and be like, yeah, you guys sure were saying some silly shit, right? A couple years ago, right? It ain't that bad.
Are they out of their minds? Dude, you can only get like 3,000 points a rift. How many hours do they want me to grind? This is stupid. Stupid. What were they thinking here? I mean, this is moronic. This is like an endurance test rather than a challenge. Peach beats me. Get the fuck this fucking game. I just wrecked Peach. She started off after me. She beats me. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ghost Games. You dumb fucking...
Disgusting.
But yeah, I don't know. We spent all the...
Mind you, this guy is 44 years old, by the way.
This time playing Pokemon. Now it seems like we're at the very end. And the people who were coming by for Pokemon aren't... Like, we have one today. That's it. Like, we don't have any of the other people who were here to support the playthrough or name Pokemon or nothing. They didn't show up, so...
They didn't show up. He's sitting at only $64.
To say, we're at the end.
And I'm being hyperbolic when I say that. Like, I say it plenty of times. The fact that he makes any money for these playthroughs baffles me. Baffled me, right? As far as I'm concerned, I see this is a great day. Mind you, he streams like 3 times a day. But for some odd reason, this guy right here thinks he deserves to make $150 anytime he plays a video game. It is so odd to me.
It sucks. It's a huge grind now. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. Still looking for the golden ball.
Pause.
That's not... Where is the golden ball?
Yeah, the king snake.
Look.
The puppet master, the king snake.
Do you see it anywhere? This is bullshit because I need it to make the donuts. Dude, it's nowhere. There's no golden ball. It says it's there.
Yeah, where's the yellow paint, guys?
Where did they put it?
Yeah, where's it at,
Do you
guys?
see a golden ball anywhere? Am I blind?
Yeah, where's the yellow paint?
Do you guys see it? Oh my
there
God,
it is. It's right there.
Oh my God, sometimes I'm so stupid. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to split the part here. We've been playing for about an hour. We're going to grind as much as we can today, and I'm going to leave it in the hands of the viewers. And what I mean by that is we're already playing this today, but so far today, we had one person contribute for Pokemon. Literally one. Nobody else has contributed, and the regulars aren't even here anymore. I don't know what happened, because usually they're here.
You is what happened. They didn't want to show up, right? You scared off the regulars, right? They're done, right? They're done. It's you. And yet again, here we are, the common denominator. You never know what happened, but you're the only common denominator in this equation. It's you.
Stream. They were here last Pokemon stream. They're not here today. So because of that, I mean, the attendance is low. Engagement is low with people complaining about the game, and the grind is awful, and the support is bad. So that sucks because we played 60 plus hours, but it really seems like it's just a really hard way.
Brother, you made $64 in your shit at the game. Just be happy with the money you made. Play the fucking game. Like, holy shit. Like, this is so sad.
A really tough way to make this go. Like, I don't know why they did this. And it seems like people don't really care. So, I don't know. It really sucks because I wanted to see the end, but I mean, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, the game failed. It didn't work.
Ridiculous. We're going to stream 5 hours to do this grind.
Yeah.
Not if people aren't going to show up for it.
Yeah. And this is what I mean. Let's take the mask off one more time.
Ridiculous. We're going to stream 5 hours to do this grind. Not if people aren't going to show up for it.
Yeah.
Hello. I like money.
Yeah, not if there's no money, right?
I guess we'll see what happens. I'm going to leave it in the hands of the viewers.
This is why, like, don't get me wrong. I know this game is ass, but I don't take his opinion when it comes to gaming seriously at all. Because I know he only cares about the money. And I guarantee you, if the money was coming in, he would be in love right now. He'd be over the moon.
Whoever's here,
he'd still be asking and begging for more money, right? But he would be a lot more positive.
Or isn't here, you know. But this is pretty bad, the way they've done this. I can't imagine they really want me to grind like this, but apparently they do.
Gorilla Pimp Juice says, what's up? I hate this boring-ass game. I would rather eat bird shit live on a stream than play this here. And here's hoping you're having a beautiful day. Thank you very much for that support, Gorilla X Pimp. I appreciate that.
Yeah, this game is pure slop. Yeah, I've heard nothing but bad things about this game, and I ain't buying no damn Nintendo to see about the shit.
Ignore all the trolls. There's all troll accounts in here right now saying nonsense. I know Alex was trying to help me, and I couldn't read his message because there were too many moronic trolls in the chat.
Oh,
Soul
no.
2 a.m. did $2 super chat. Says you seem tense today. I'm just annoyed. I really was enjoying this playthrough, and now the end of it is awful. Why would you want to play something for 60 hours just for the end to be insanely bad? You know what I mean? Like, it's such a disappointment. I just don't know how they ruined it like this, but they did. Like, this is actually legit ruined. It's not fun right now.
Yeah, that's all that it is the fucking king stacks. That's it. It's ruined. That's the only thing he cares about. And everybody fucking knows it.
At all. Very boring.
And
this is what they want you to do for the end of the game is grind like this till you get 100,000 stinking points. Like, that's nuts.
Yeah, Ted's playing a child's game. Yeah, I know.
There's no way that people working on this game thought this was fun for the gamer. They were just like, we don't have any ideas for the end, so we're just going to literally
and you bought it.
What you've already done. They knew it wasn't good.
You bought it and you're playing it right now.
But
so
they knew that people were going to be bored. They just didn't care. They knew they already had your money for the DLC. Shit.
Yeah, come on, you should know this. $60 in 5 hours is $12 an hour, which I think is more than enough for what we've gotten from him, right?
Fuck. Dude, the control. There we go.
If you play something for 60 plus hours, I'd assume you're doing it because you like it. No, very wrong, right? He doesn't play games for himself because he has to play it for his audience, right? So if he's not making
money,
well, then the game's not going to last long, right? Come on, you should know this.
Big brain. Yeah, I mean, even Jade's not here today.
Who fucking cares?
You tell me Jade's not here today?
Oh, no, not Jade.
Princess Luna's not here today? There's usually like 5, 6, 7 regulars for this. And no one's here today.
Yeah, no one's showing up.
So either it's an
and that tells you everything you need to know.
Incredible coincidence or people are just tired of this game.
No, they're fucking tired of you.
Which again, I don't. This is not shocking. The game's been going for over 60 hours, and there's literally nothing interesting going on right now. We're stuck, right?
He's going to have to play and wage quit every game known to fucking man to realize that his streams are just dog shit. Like, yeah, they're celebrating MLK Day. Yeah, literally. Like, brother, they're not watching your fucking stream. And holy shit, dude, he is balding.
Sorry, guys. Even I'm falling asleep trying to do this.
Yeah, because your stream is fucking ass. Wow. Do you want to watch some? Like, this is terrible. This is fucking terrible. And this guy wants $150.
Grind. And I just had a coffee. All right. With one more hour, let's hope that in the next hour, if we can endlessly just grind between, say, 6,000 to 10,000 each one, we can actually do this and then fight Rayquaza and finish the DLC. I hope. I have to go on break now. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, maybe. All right. It shouldn't be too long. I'm going to play you guys some music during this break. In the meantime,
yeah, a break from begging. Yeah, $150 for this bullshit. That's what I'm saying. It's like, brother, his outlook on this, like his self-value, like his self-worth, what he thinks he's worth, he has completely miscalculated it, right? He doesn't understand that he's really making off with this money, right? The fact that you got $64, right? And I'm not even trying to pocket watch. You should be grateful that anybody gave you any money for this gameplay, right? Like you were straight up dog shit at everything that you do.
This is the finale. We're going to grind it out and see if we can beat it today. Now, please, guys, support the stream. We haven't had any support at all since I started playing Pokemon. I'm not even kidding.
Guys.
We had one super chat from Soul at 2 a.m. That's it. All support came in during the morning show. So if we can get some support for the final Pokemon, I would love it. Please support the stream, okay? As of right now, we have zero.
I pray they don't, right? I've watched his streams before, and he can't go a minute or more without begging for money. Hey, listen, shout out to everybody being the Raw Phil streams. Pause. I watch his shit damn near daily, right? I got a couple of people in the Discord into watching this shit. I mean, it is peculiar. It is just so odd. Like, that's all I can say, right? The Snortex, it's very weird, right? But once you get involved in it, like, you're never leaving, right? You're never leaving. Like, every day he begs, it is always something wild. I'll tell you that much.
0 tips. So that's really it. I may never wear that fuzzy vest ever again. Hopefully you guys will stick around for the end of...
Oh, why do people watch him game? Nobody's there to watch him game. Everybody's there is trolls, right? Everybody is a troll or they're either a LARPer, right? Like, a lot of the times you'll see there's like a lot of shade in the support that he gets sent, right? Now, people still consider them dense because they're supporting him, right? It's like a weird cycle, right? But it's just very funny. It's just very... everything's unorthodox. But there's a lot of people in there either trolling, talking shit to him, or pretending to be his fan and really making him look bad. Like, it's extremely funny, right? I like I said, he's an S-tier locale. His community around him is the funniest shit. Also, where can I find the Discord link? Don't worry, I got you.
Come on, now. I'm going to make a big push to finish. Please, if you're here and you're enjoying yourself and you've liked the Pokemon playthrough all the way through, if you can support this, I would love it. It would really suck if the last Pokemon stream is the worst, especially because I have to do this crazy grind to try to beat it. All right, so please support it if you can. Let's go, and then we'll do DSP Tries It together. Boy, I'm going to be honest, this is boring, dude.
Yeah, mind you guys, we heard about the DSP Tries It. I think he's going to eat Jersey Mike's. I mean, this is such a boring fucking stream. This fucking 44-year-old man plays Pokemon, Legends, whatever the fuck. It's boring. The DLC is super boring, falling asleep during the stream, and then he turns around and eats a fucking Jersey Mike's up. So interesting.
Grind more.
Oh, yeah. Go watch Raw Phil, man. I'm telling you, Raw Phil is hilarious.
Keep grinding.
How do I find it? I just put it in the chat, right? I just have links that I drop here and there, right? And if like Loto says, whoever hits it gets it, right? Pause.
Keep grinding, grind more, and waste your time. Grind more. This game wants all your time. Why? It's so dumb. Why do I have to fight? Why is the game so poorly made? Why do I have to fight right now? I shouldn't have to. Oh, all the spam in the kick chat is just a bunch of mouth droolers. You should just ignore them. They're just trolls. They would do that no matter what game I was playing.
Yeah.
I'm not moderating the chat actively today, so they think they could get away with it.
Okay, so if they would do that no matter what game you play, then why do you pretend like the game matters, right? Like, your audience is going to shit on whatever you do, your audience, no matter what you do.
Boo! What are you guys... I mean, what is going on over in the kick chat? You guys are spamming like idiots. Like, really? Nothing even happened today. Nothing has happened at all. Are you guys just there to troll? Like, that's it? You're just there to troll?
Yeah.
Well, normally when there's like trolling, it's because there's something happened, but nothing happened today. You're just there to be stupid. So I guess I got to ban all these accounts. I don't want to.
Yeah, ban them.
But you guys are just literally spamming the chat nonstop, so I have to get rid of you. I mean, you're being dumb.
Yeah, get rid of them.
Wow, you got your way now. You happy? I don't know what the point of that was at all. Like, it's not like anything happened at all today. Just we're playing Pokemon. Is that you just hate Pokemon? Well, then don't come to the Pokemon stream. It's not like I'm not playing an insane variety of games right now. Crazy different things on every stream.
Crabcock did 300-bit cheers. Says, shout out to
It's
all
like
the trolls
Phil.
in chat getting angry at
He just doesn't get, like, brother, they don't like you, right? No matter what you do, they will always show up to detract, right?
positivity. That's right. And they do it all the time. And they do it behind the scenes.
Yeah, literally, he'd have the same energy playing Pong. His streams are lifeless. The trolls are the most interesting parts. Yeah, every now and then there'll be a game that's like funny watching him play because he's ass at it, like Hollow Knight Silk Song. But that's it, right? Like people just tune in to see him suffer. That's it.
For their own streams, illegal restreams, their forums, their fucking chats. Ah! 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 Phil got a tip! Phil got a tip! And then their heads explode. And brain matter splatters all over the walls.
Oh, only Dan's did a 220 super chat. Says, did I crash out today? Yes, I'm crashing out right now.
And you see, this is what I mean. He doesn't even get it. Like, this is what I mean by a LARPer, right? People will still make fun of him because he's a dent and he's sending him money. He sends him a 220, right? And that's like a joke with the detractors because one of the former police officers that worked with him on a case called him. Someone questioned her, and she was like, "Yeah, I remember him. We called him a 220. That's what we call people that aren't there mentally. So everyone calls him a 220 now. Someone literally contributes 220, and he just laughs. He just laughs it off and everything. This is what I mean. Like, it's nothing but trolls and LARPers in his fucking shit. It is so odd.
This grind is absolutely unacceptable. I am emotionally distraught. My attitude is rising in a bad way because this is ridiculous how they designed it. So there's
and you're getting no money.
Pokemon today for sure. Yes, I'm not gonna lie about it.
No, it's been crashing out for
money.
That's the only thing you care about.
It's pissing me off. I just want to finish. The game's like, no finishing. How dare you think you can end this game? Unacceptable. So thanks for the 220 super chat. I guess you thought that 220 was going to insult me or something, but
yeah,
I gladly accept your money. Please send more, by the way. Go ahead, go for it. Keep sending 220. I love it.
Yeah, keep on coping.
Really? Alex says the game doesn't end at Rayquaza. The story continues, 5-star portals open, and then there's more mythical and legendary Pokemon to catch. I think we're done, guys. I mean, to be honest, you guys aren't really that interested anymore. Let's be honest here. You're not.
Yeah.
If you were, there'd be more people on stream.
Yeah, because you're not interesting, Phil.
Would actually be supporting it, and they're not. I think that we're all Pokemon'd out, and this is going to be the final stream of Pokemon.
Yes! Yes! Finally!
This DLC is one of the worst I've ever played. No lie. The story elements are fine, but the fact that they padded the DLC with insane grinding waste of time, and they don't respect
all that money he can't afford to clean up his dusty ass beard. Hey, he be going to Curls and Twirls, and they be fucking his shit up.
The gamer's time, and they charge you $30 for it, is absolutely, positively unacceptable by any means. No one should buy this.
I mean, isn't that ironic coming from you, right? You're complaining about them providing a shitty product and expecting people to pay for it, but here you are doing the same thing. Ironic, isn't it?
No one, literally.
And you paid for it, you idiot.
No one should buy this. Even huge fans of Pokemon, I don't think you would get your money's worth out of this DLC for what's in it. Okay, so
That's what you did.
Let's see here. Sour and fresh have to be incredibly hot.
I don't know if Game Freak made this shit, right? Because I'm not going to lie. I think they have a game calling up the Beast of Reincarnation or Beast of Incarnation or some shit. That shit looks like it's going to be good for sure.
So that's orange.
We'll see, though.
And green have to be incredibly high, okay? Ugh. Are we off by blue by like 5?
Oh, they did make this sadly. Oh, so that's why so many people were surprised by that Beast of Incarnation or Beast of Reincarnation, whatever the hell it's called, because it looked like a game where they actually put in effort.
We're off by 5. Oh my god. This is a nightmare.
Yeah, literally every game is bad and boring, not Phil. Yes, every game that doesn't make him
money.
Right?
So what are we at? We still need orange and green. So now we need a lot of sour and a little bit of everything else, basically. Yeah, look, now we need...
I do believe that. Something's going on over there because Game Freak got another game that looks way better than this bullshit. Yeah, that is true.
Red, green, and blue, but all in very small amounts. Red, green, and blue. Still not enough.
You're saying that's what I thought? Maybe they concentrated on Beast of Reincarnation. I mean, shit, it could be. We'll see, right? Because so far, all we've really seen with the trailer was just like, CGI bullshit. So we'll see if the gameplay looks any good.
Still not enough. This is ridiculous. Now we're off by 5 in bidder. Come on.
I mean, literally, it's just him bitching about the game and complaining about how much money he's made. Like, why would anybody want to watch this shit? Yeah, I find it funny how it's always the game's fault and never DSP's fault. Yeah, that's just how it goes.
Wow, this is just a nightmare. I don't think I'm going to do it. I think we're done. Seriously. I'm just not wasting time on this. It's fucking stupid. At this point, the game is just 100% a waste of anyone's time who's playing it. Only one left, and basically we need a little of everything.
Yeah, a waste of anyone's time. That's exactly how you would classify this stream. And that's why people watch the detractors instead of you, to just get you coping, the coping highlights. Everything else is just bullshit begging.
Everything. Look, we literally need 4 stats, anything but pink. So we need something that fills in all 4. Nope, look, still short. No, the problem is, I know they're going to say Hyper Colberberry times 4, I have 1, because the game never gave me any. This is ridiculous. To hell with this. I'm really done with it. I just don't care. The game has literally bored me to complacency. I just don't care. I don't want to waste time on this. Yeah, you still need blue, red, and green now. Blue, red, and green. Or red, blue, and green.
Like, what the hell even is this?
This is nuts. They are morons.
It's bullshit. The game is bugged. I'm telling you, the game's fucking cheating. The game is cheating. Wow.
If you're bored of it, then why play it still? I think because this game, he's actually been hitting the goal, so he was expecting to hit it, right? That's why he keeps on complaining that the regulars didn't show up. He's calling out to his wells in code because he's like, what the fuck? Usually you guys give me
money,
whenever I play this. Oh,
So
see, I've seen this.
To Mega Rayquaza.
I've seen this. This is some funny shit. I seen this shit live.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
That's a huge chin. Look at that thing. I can't even tell if the plus moves are activated or not.
Ah, shit.
I tried before, they refused to work. We're definitely gonna have to resume. There's no way we can beat this guy without resuming, as you can see.
Ah, shit.
Yep, look.
Yeah,
and he's
filtered.
cheating. He's doing an instant move you can't
Filtered.
dodge, and it
Yeah, we know, Phil. It's nothing you can do.
hits you no matter where you are on the screen.
And this is like the icing on top, right? With this gameplay and how much money you expect. The icing on top is that then you're dog shit at the game. Everything is just terrible, right? You want people to pay you to play the game, and now he's at $87, right? But you're just dog shit.
Totally ridiculous.
Yeah, try again.
Wait, what? Please tell me we start from the Mega Evolve version.
Oh, shit.
We don't start from the Mega Evolved version? Are
Nope.
you insane?
Nope.
Fuck this fucking game. Fuck this. I'm about to close it. You don't start from the Mega Evolved version.
Nope.
Fuck this game. Seriously. Game Freak is so fucking lazy now. Are you kidding me?
Now.
Like, I don't even know what I was supposed to do. When in Mega Form, he has a move that literally fills the entire screen, insta-hits you no matter where you are. You have to be randomly rolling in order to dodge it, and it's a random thing. You can't even time it. So you just have to get lucky to not get hit.
Yeah, there's just nothing you can do. Yeah, then close the game. Oh, you know he's not doing that, right?
The game is fucking awful. I'm tired of it. None of these fights are good. None of these Mega
Oh, he's about to get filtered again.
They're all
And this isn't even the major one, right? The evolved one or whatever the fuck.
fill the screen with garbage that you
Or the
can't
mega one.
avoid. They're made for MMOs. The game's not an MMO. It doesn't call for this. Oh, my food just arrived, so if I don't beat him this time, I'm not redoing the fight. I'm not kidding. I'm not redoing it. I'm done.
We know. You're going to get filtered.
This is it. One and done.
Yeah, uh-oh.
If I don't do it now, I'm done. I'm hungry. My
Yeah, here we go. Right? It's now or never.
more important than this poorly developed garbage.
Yeah, it's the game, dude.
So time's gonna run out, and if they don't let you resume the fight, there's no point in trying. There's no way you can beat them in time. It's not possible. We got to start over because we don't have enough time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Look, there's no time. The time's about to run out.
Hey, suffer, Phil.
What do you want me to do right now? I can't even move.
Suffer. Suffer.
I can't do anything. All I'm doing is rolling. I can't control anything. Look, I'm getting sucked around.
Suffer.
On my fucking head.
Oh, he's fucked. Give up. Yeah, give up.
He rage quit.
Yeah, he rage quit.
He freaking rage quit. All right, there you go. Amazing.
Rage quit. And a little bit of wage quit.
I can't beat it. I would need to have a maxed out ice-only Pokemon, Mega Evolved the entire fight to win. There's no way to win that. So fuck this game. Yeah. Not even a restart when the entire DLC and the entire game there was restarts. Here, there's none. I give up. That is it for Pokemon. What a disappointment. Seriously.
Yeah, what a disappointment.
That was insanely disappointing. The food just arrived.
Yeah, the food just arrived. That's some funny shit, man. What a disappointment. Some funny shit, dog. Okay. Oh man, that was some funny shit, dog. I knew that shit was gonna be hilarious fucking as, man. You guys already know what time it is. Let me make sure I've 1 second. Let me make sure I got all this all the bullshit, right? All the cope, right? 1 second. Yeah, it's the game's fault, dude. Yeah, 1,000%, right? 1,000%. It's always the game's fault. It's never his fault, right? Come on, you should know this. Okay, yeah, it looks like I'm caught up on all this shit, right? You guys already know what's about to come up next. Give me a second, right? I'm about to go get some coffee off the pot, right? Oh yeah. The Cope Fire podcast. Hey, look at Gamer Live Studio. He knows what time it is. But I have something to show you even before then, right? This is somewhat of a extravaganza, right? Give me a quick second though. I'll literally be back in like 2 minutes. You guys already know what time it is. I'm gonna pull out my coffee real quick.
Nigga like me, man. I love the game. I love the hustle. Be feeling like one of the ball playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga can leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle. I love the hustle. Hustling motherfucker. You a hustling motherfucker.
Okay. All right. like I said, man, this shit, you guys already know there's levels to this shit. And this shit is going to intensify. Pause. Let's see what's happening with this guy right here. Been a minute since we've heard from this guy. I don't even know if this video's worth anything, right? Oh shit. Okay, let's pull this one out.
Hey there, gamers. Dream.
Huh. Damn. My YouTube be telling on me, right? We got Dreamcast guy. Okay, let's see if this video is worth anything. PlayStation makes $1 billion mistake. Oh no, dude. PlayStation made $1 billion mistake, dude. Look at the like to dislike ratio. This shit is funny, right? A dumbcast guy, insane, right? Let's see what he's yapping about.
Cast guy here. Today we're talking about PlayStation because Sony is about to make a literal $1 billion mistake. In fact, they probably already have. So obviously, it's been a couple years now since we had the Bungie acquisition, where Sony scooped up Bungie, added them to the PlayStation family for $4 billion.
Yeah, and I never really heard you guys ever really talk about it, right? Even though you guys sit around crying about ABK, right? Now, granted, I know ABK was a lot more large, but all of a sudden, you guys rarely bring this up.
At the time, that acquisition, in my mind, made perfect sense. I mean, just kind of consider the fact that Bungie at that time was such a classically talented studio. They were making one of the biggest, most popular, most played, hours-wise especially, shooters on the planet. Destiny 2 had multiple giant successful expansions. And if you played it, Destiny 2 had some of the most interesting gunplay, really...
I never got into Destiny.
Creative raid mechanics, really fun powers and stuff. So the idea of, okay, let's take that PlayStation budget, that PlayStation popularity, and...
what's with the hand movements? I don't know, right? Does he usually talk with his hands like this? That's a great observation.
Add it into Bungie. And what happened?
I know he usually holds up controllers and shit, but he is really talking with his hands.
Well, honestly, Bungie is dead. A lot of the main people left, and now, instead, we're getting Marathon. Today, they released a ton of details about Marathon. The release date, the final trailer, apparently there's about to be a beta test, and...
McQuality, right? I thought PlayStation was knocking it out of the park.
Collector's edition that is $200 and doesn't even include the game.
Wow.
I want to talk about this because I feel like Marathon is very obviously going to utterly flop. It's about to just be so dead, it might as well be Yamcha face down in a crater.
Wow. Yamcha. I might as well be Xbox, dude. I can't believe he missed the opportunity.
Project. I want to analyze how I feel like this is very much Sony's hubris. Sony's obsession with making these
he's going off.
live service games has led to a gigantic financial flop that hopefully they don't feel the pain of for too terribly long. Learn from your mistakes, but let's break it down.
Oh yeah, he's so worried. Hopefully they don't feel the pain of it, right?
I hope you're having a great day.
Nice try.
But already. Now let's start with the fact that the trailer they released today...
Yeah, the Yamcha reference, right? I know. Why they doing my dog Yamcha like that?
It's actually pretty beautiful. A lot of people in the comments and stuff are saying that they've done those multiple waves of closed technical tests. And now a lot of people are sort of just leaking. I've had hundreds and hundreds of people...
I mean, like, the gun looks interesting, right? Like, that's the most I could say about it.
People are talking on the record and saying, I played through all the tests. Apparently... the gameplay...
in my opinion, it all just looks like 3D printed fucking, weeb shit.
Now,
and that's coming from somebody who loves anime shit.
It's pretty dang great. The balancing of going against the NPCs and going against the other players, using your abilities and stuff, apparently it is very, very fun. But...
at one point he said, Bethesda's dead. Now he's saying Bungie is dead. How ironic. Oh, well, that's all these guys know. Sensationalism, right? Being over the top and shit, right? They can't just casually talk about anything with nuance.
Going into this now, it feels like such a bad time to release an extraction.
I kind of want to try this game. I already said it. I don't care what no one says, right? I'll give it a shot, right? I think it looks halfway decent, right? And I'm not going to lie. At first, I thought it looked a lot more ass when I was just looking at the character models. I do think the character models do look kind of weird, to say the least. But, I mean, shit, who knows, right? I might give it a shot. Like I said, when I seen the shotgun and the sniper rifle, right, I don't know. It kind of reminded me a little bit of Shoddy Snipes, right? I'll leave it at that. Even though I know that team is dead and gone.
Shooter. Like,
maybe I'm just hoping and coping.
Shooters are a very niche genre. Some of them have become incredibly popular, Escape from Tarkov, Arc Raiders and stuff, but I feel like the amount of people...
I mean, this sounds like cope, right? What up, Sigs? Why early podcast? I was off today, right? I had no work, right? No work. no trabajo, right, today.
They want to play a permadeath online shooter. It's a tiny, tiny group. It's not something you make a $4 billion acquisition to do, right? I have to admit.
I mean, I don't think they acquired them just to make fucking Marathon. And it's like, at the end of the day, if the game is good, the game is good. They're already building up cope for why this game is going to fail and shit. If it's a good game, people will play it, right? But it's funny that the main people who glaze PlayStation all the time, now they have no hope in the game, right? Shout out to Sweet Todd. He says, why Marathon? It looks like a Wii weight loss game. Like I said, I think the guns look all right? I think the guns and the abilities look okay. I might give it a shot. I don't know, right? I'm not saying I'm 100% do it for sure, right? But like I said, I say it all the time, right? That's why, like, even with like a game like The Last of Us Part 2, God of War Ragnarok and shit like that, like I'll give it a shot to see what it's hitting for, right? I want to at least try the shit if I'm going to say that it's ass.
That it is very funny. This trailer leaked last night through the Xbox store. A little bit funny. Just the idea also of buying the studio for $4 billion and then making third party.
Yeah, it looks ass. It does look ass. I'll tell you what, man. It's going to have to, and let's just be honest. Let's just keep it a buck. I hate to be that guy, but like when it comes to these live service games, like with Helldivers, Helldivers didn't enter the chat. I mean, it's always us PC guys doing the heavy lifting. Even though these guys like to get up here and flap their fucking gums about supporting the devs, it's always the PC guys that are doing the heavy lifting. They better hope that the PC audience shows some type of interest, right? Which, I'll be honest, I don't think it's likely. You know what I mean? But like I said, I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot.
Games, making stuff that appears on every platform, a bit odd as well. But let's talk about this collector's edition. I want to start with the fact that there's this deluxe edition. So it's coming out March 5th. It is a $40 thing if you just want the game itself. I have said this once, I'll say it again, and I'm going to say it again. This game should have been $10, $20 maybe, or included with PlayStation Plus. And the reason I say that is...
Nope. Not happening.
Oh, but would that be sustainable? That's going to cannibalize the sales, right? Now these guys want that. Now they want that shit included in the subscription service and everything.
Because the biggest thing that kills so many live service games the second they come out now is not enough like upfront hype. You have to get people on there streaming it, talking about it, excited about the seasons, making you have that FOMO when they have.
Nope. Not happening.
I mean, people don't want to touch this game with a 10-foot pole. I think the shit with the theft made it look bad. And plus, I think people just think that Bungie's lost it, to be fair.
That cool cosmetic or some crazy gun you see the opponent have, and it makes you want to...
Six is leaving everybody stunned with the early appearance. Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Trying to play. Live service games live and die on the player base. These things do not just exist in a vacuum. They live and die only by the player base. Making that player base tinier...
Yeah, in other news, water is wet.
...is going to hurt you. Making this cost $40 upfront minimum...
And it's so funny, now they want to cope and say, oh, live service games shouldn't be exclusive because they need a player base. Live service games, dude. It's funny. I thought you guys had 80 million console sales, right? Are you telling me that they didn't buy you telling me if this wasn't exclusive, people wouldn't went out and bought it, right?
Is so bafflingly stupid. This baby ain't Helldivers 2. You're not going to have that crazy, flash in the pan, nuclear hype moment instantly. This is so dumb. But honestly, the $60 edition sounds even stupider. You basically get, the first season pass completely for free. The standard edition silk reward tokens. Gun skins for your shotguns. This is... I have to admit that part of my frustration is that I think the art style of Marathon looks...
Yeah, and that's where they really fucked up.
Perfect.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
I mean, I'm looking way too covered, way too much cloth, right? I want to see some collarbones. I don't see Nathan. I mean, what the hell is this?
Love it. I love the weird technical weirdness of it. I love
Fanboy into the chat, by the way. Oh, listen, the fanboys are out today.
This mix of like cyber glitchiness and blood spray and stuff. This looks
like shit. This looks like some 2016 shit. I could see some fucking a high school sophomore wearing a backpack that looks like this. I mean, this looks ridiculous. This looks like bullshit. Like this looks like some shit you'd buy at a fucking Journey store.
Utterly Bungie perfection. So the fact that they're taking this and putting it into a live service game that we all know is not even going to be alive 6 months from now, The server count.
He is way too messed up, even for him. Yeah, way too gone. A brother is tweaking.
Probably going to be single digits within the year, right? I guess it feels so wasted. Like, why spend so much time on a game that has so little actual stuff to offer? Now, ever since that initial reveal, there was filled with a lot of stuff about what the game doesn't have. When they first revealed this
It looks like some kids got crayons and colored them. I'm telling you, that color splat shit, like I knew, you remember spray ground and shit like that? Like I remember when that shit was cool, right? I mean, that shit was like 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago, right?
It did not have proximity chat. It did not have solo queue. It didn't have really anything that a lot of people were actually begging for. They have now actually said, hey, we fixed a lot.
I mean, look at this shit. This shit looks like some edgy bullshit. You know, like, I mean, look at her hair, right? You know, ironically, I know I can't speak. I know my shit be looking crazy. But I mean, just look at this shit. This just looks like some edgy, wannabe fucking, you know, goth, gamer, high-tech, 3D printer bullshit. I don't know, right? Where's the thighs at?
A lot of that. The game is
too much coverage. I haven't seen a shred of skin. No.
Much more playable. It's much more ready. But when I look at this, it still feels like it feels very cart before the horse. It feels like they have this release date in mind more than having a good game. All these products, nobody's gonna.
Oh yeah, it's almost like they're trying to make
money,
right? And I've seen some of the PlayStation guys glazing this shit already.
Be buying these headphones, and nobody's gonna buy this controller. I mean, I kind of want the.
Oh, wow, so I look like a Bob Marley's Filipino son. I guess so.
Controller. I do like a lot.
Yeah, I think this controller looks ass for sure.
The collector's edition controllers. I've got the Spider-Man one, the God of War one, the gray 60th anniversary one, right? But
be a good consumer.
Yeah, and then you're wondering why they're putting the cart before the fucking horse. Because of people like you, because you're going to buy the shit, right? Duh.
This to me just seems like something nobody.
It actually looks like your hair 6. Hey, but listen, but I can pull it off. Completely different, right?
Especially because this is the collector's edition.
I mean, she looks halfway decent, but like I said, where's the skin? Where's the thighs? I mean, this is terrible.
Collector's edition is a figurine. It's got these like cool 3D skins and stuff like that.
Who would want this on their desk?
$200. No game code. Does not include a physical disc or a digital copy of the game.
Wow.
Do you know why? This is Sony's official statement originally. Sony originally said...
Wow. So this shit doesn't even come with the fucking game? Really? They're going to charge $200 for this shit? She don't even got no fucking... What? What? This is some bullshit.
Don't include a physical copy of a game inside collector's editions when they were crossed.
You know, maybe I'd entertain it if she was a baddie. I mean, look at this shit, right? Like, this is insane.
You know, that was their excuse with the God of War Ragnarok super expensive collector's edition. They said, oh, well, some people are going to buy it on PlayStation 4. Some people are going to buy it on PlayStation 5. We don't want to...
you can save up and get the AI goon assistant from Razer for that price, right? I know that's what I'm going to do, right?
Actually, you know, make you have to buy a specific collector's edition for your platform.
Are the players not robots? Hey, I mean, I guess so. Hey, but that didn't stop Atomic Heart, right? Atomic Heart didn't enter the chat. I mean, I don't know what the hell this is, right? I don't know. I know they're runners, and like I said, it literally looks like they get like 3D printed into the battlefield or some shit. I don't know. Either way, like I said, I can't get jiggy to this shit.
So a digital code makes sense. This is several steps further. This time, they're not even pretending to care about the fan base. They're literally just saying, hey, yeah, you know what, you'll also buy the game. So if you're trying to get the deluxe edition and the collector's edition, you're spending $250 to begin playing the game.
Wow.
To say that's disrespectful, it's such a drastic understatement. You know what? I want to refresh this live here, right? I want to refresh this right now and take a look.
I wonder, did any of the other ponies talk about this, or is it just a Dreamcast guy standing on business?
The replies. Look at this. Man, got to get people. People thought getting a game code was bad. This will be $80 in 2 years. Drop that price down to $185 and you got.
Let me play that back. Yeah, you try to scroll past that. Let's play that again. What do they say?
It was bad. This will be $80 in 2 years. Drop that price down to $185 and you got a deal.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, and they wonder why they put the cart before the before the horse.
Oh my God, it's just so crazy. Why? Yeah. So
Sly Gunner Gaming's like, you're right, bro. Xbox is the best. We get it. Yeah, listen, this is Xbox's king, right? He's in here saying Vegas 1 on 360 is better than PC. Like, I'm telling you, there's no reasoning with these console guys, right?
He said, why call it a collector's edition if it doesn't include the game? What? I feel like the thing that's happening with this right now, with just in general, a lot of the conversation around Marathon is all the stuff we wish it was, right?
Oh,
the original
like good.
Marathon games were very interesting, legendary, groundbreaking first-person shooters. It was what they were doing, what Bungie was doing before they made Halo, right? So it's funny to think, not to go all way, I wish it wasn't.
I mean, just look at this shit. This shit looks disgusting.
Extraction shooter for the 50th time, but sigh. Such a cool world and aesthetic. Of course, I'll be playing it anyways. A lot of people can't help but kind of hope for the potential of a project that's never going to exist. This is a game that is not going to last very long. I mean, it's I hate to be so pessimistic, but the amount of live service games that find any sort of success, the number is single digit at best. It's a shrinking audience. It's just too expensive. The upkeep on a lot of these games, like these companies talk about it, the big problem with live service is that...
Yeah, so which artist did they steal that character from? Yeah, that's a great question.
Usually when you make a game, you know, you've got 200 developers, you make the game, you make the DLC, and then everybody takes a long vacation.
Yeah, and then look at Paul Tassi sitting here. Not to go, I wish this wasn't an extraction shooter for the 50th time. Such a cool world and aesthetic, brother.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
I mean, look at this bullshit. That is not a cool aesthetic. This is that spray paint bullshit, right? Like, this looks disgusting.
Sometimes they, like, lay off a chunk of the staff with a huge bonus and then start rehiring for the next big project. Whereas when you're making a live service, you keep all 200 people. They don't take vacations. They stay locked in because it's just content, content, content. Patch, patch, patch. Raid, update, shift, change, tweak. You never, ever, ever get a chance to ever take a breath. And that is incredibly expensive, not just on the mental health of the developers, but also it's incredibly expensive to make a game like that.
Yeah, just saying stolen art.
I'm still in the spot where there is no way that Marathon is going to make enough money to upkeep that amount of stuff. I mean, Arc Raiders' team, that game is much smaller.
Brother, you see, it's so funny when they talk about this shit. All they're talking about is like the money and, you know, armchair LARPing business about this shit, boardroom meeting and shit. What about the game, right? It hasn't said anything about the game, how it's going to play or any of that shit, right? I mean, just yapping.
Much more contained, much more unique. And honestly, even then they're using like AI for the voices and stuff, right? I don't know. I just feel like there's
AI slop.
No way that Marathon in a million years, there's no way that Marathon is even going to last 6 months. The fact that they're still releasing it to me, I mean, these people are going to be calling it Concord 2 on launch day. These have been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about Marathon? Does this feel like a billion-dollar mistake to you? To me,
hey, we'll see where it. All I'll say is it's not looking good, right? I'll give it a shot, but it is not looking good.
Definitely does. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you could, please give this video a like.
Oh, yeah, nice try. Yeah, Concord 2.0. I mean, damn. They're sending this game off to the wolves, right? That's one thing I'll say about these ponies, right? They disown the game quick, don't they? Don't they, right? Yeah, PlayStation is dead. Hey, man, what about McQuality, right? I thought that PlayStation just got it, right? I thought that PlayStation just understood, right? But like I said, there's levels to this, and it's going to continue to ratchet up. I know you guys haven't heard from this guy in a minute, right? I know you guys are going to miss this dude right here. 1 second. Let me play this shit real quick.
Halo's your flag.
Oh, shit. Oh, I wonder if Paris is still here. Oh, shit. He's got Paris in his intro. You know these guys love fucking Paris, right? All right, let me skip past this shit. Oh, shit. PlayStation, I see, I see, what's it called? Pro taking out the trash is out here. Xbox's king is out here. Going off. Okay. Let's hear this shit, right? Yeah, I hate shit up. I don't even listen to that bullshit. My YouTube recommends me so much bullshit I don't even watch. All right. Let's see. Yeah, the Zesty Per Second podcast. I don't even know what podcast that shit is for sure. All right.
Gaming video X-Vault here, and today we're going to go over your next dose of the Salty Batch files. In this iteration here, in this episode, we are going to go over the outcome.
Why are you telling me I have Xbox King? I see you say Xbox is King. I know it's you. You do all the stuff that Xbox is King does. You're tagging me in the same videos that he used to tag me in. I know it's you. Xbox is King. I know it's you. You slipped up one night and you were like, bow to Xbox. Xbox is King. And that's when I was like, yeah, this guy is literally Xbox is King on it all.
Of Avowed being announced for the PlayStation 5, so of course we're going to have naturally salty fans and some examples to go over. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it. Here, just like Paris stated, what I was going to do is get right to the meat of the matter here. And just like the opener here, just like Paris stated,
does he have pianos playing in the background? What the fuck is he doing?
Xbox does lose their identity, loses the fact of why do you own an Xbox when you're losing your exclusives, right? You're a third
Shout out to Deceiver, right? He says Xbox is the best. Y'all just go partner. Oh man, y'all are out here trolling this guy. I'm telling you, he's on one for sure, man. Shout out to Deceiver, man. And shout out Simple Jack, right? He says these two versions of Marathon CE, one for $180 no game, one for $220 with game. I'm getting one in case it fails. Having a piece of PlayStation failure. Hey, you know, history, right? You know, I guess I see the vision, you know?
Party, full-on third-party publisher at that point in time.
And you see, I want to point this out. Notice the modifier that he puts on this.
Identity loses the fact of why do you own an Xbox when you're losing your exclusives, right? You're a third-party, full-on third-party.
Yeah, full-on third-party, because he knows PlayStation's third-party and all the shit that he's saying you could say about PlayStation, right? Ironically.
Publisher at that point in time. And it's just a weird thing to see. We're in that transitional phase with Xbox going into that third-party publisher role. That's where they're going to be the most lucrative. All that.
Oh yeah, and PlayStation's right there with them, right?
Sort of stuff. You can take a few different aspects and angles from here and be like, well, this is best for the consumer, etc., etc. I still believe and am on that hill where we are believing that Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo exclusives matter, and the fact that they.
I mean, if that's the case, then PlayStation doesn't matter, right? Because where are the exclusives?
Don't matter anymore means, well, they failed the console wars. They failed.
Yeah, Pony's saying you don't need an Xbox to play Xbox games. They're available on PC. But when we said we could play PlayStation games on PC, they will say PC is expensive. Yeah, they're just coping, right? It's an endless goalpost shift. And listen to this shit.
Anymore means, well, they failed the console wars. They failed that direction.
And go ahead and there's no need for you to put up the quotation fingers. We know you're a console warrior. We know you're a fucking weirdo. And by the way, fuck your Packers too. We know don't you put up the fucking quotations, right? That's your whole thing, right?
We need war.
Right. Go ahead and look in that camera and say those console warrior fanboy talking points.
And we've been over that multiple times. With that being said, let's get right to our first example here in regards to Avowed. Yes, Avowed coming to PlayStation 5 very shortly. Now,
hey, no way he fucks this up. Surely he'll have some salt, right? Last time, I think he did this with when Halo went over to PS5, right? So hopefully he was able to find some salt for sure.
Jordan states here, the fact this popped up as Avowed was announced to get a PS5 release, chances are more high that this title's going to be next on being an Xbox exclusive no more, right? This was back when Fable was announcing this. We've been working on Fable for a really, really long
I mean, I'm not going to lie. This shit only has 10 views, right? But I mean, it definitely seems like he's a little bit butthurt that the game is going over to other platforms, right?
long time. It's time to show you more, much more. Tune in to Developer Direct at 10 a.m. on January 22nd for our first deep dive into the game and stuff like that, right? So coming up very shortly, next week we're going to be seeing, or later on this week, however you want to view that, you're going to see a deep dive of Fable. Will they announce a day and date for PlayStation 5 as well? Time will tell. I think it's...
See, this is what I mean. These guys really like Xbox games. That's what I'm starting to notice. And these will be the same guys talking about, oh, Xbox doesn't have equality or whatever. But I guarantee you they will all be tuned in to that Xbox Direct, right? To have some games.
Leaning towards that way, but if not day and date, I'm sure sooner than later, right? So it's kind of crazy how they're going there. So, right to be worried because you're protective of that ecosystem.
Are you going to cook this guy or not, right? Or is he about to sympathize with the fanboys yet again, right? They said Avowed was ass. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I did not like Avowed. In my opinion, I think it was ass as well. Wasn't my cup of tea. But, I mean, is he going to cook this guy or fucking not? He sympathizes with them.
Kind of crazy how they're going there. So, right to be worried because you're protective of...
Right, worried about what?
That ecosystem. You want to have something in your ecosystem that you invested your time and money into as valued, right? You want to be like, what's in it for me as a consumer investor?
So this is some type of weird validation for the plastic box that you built. I said that you bought, right? That's all that this is. I bought this game for exclusives, so there's still exclusives. I bought the right box. This is ridiculous, and you guys can't even say this shit anymore because all of your games are on PC, right? If he's right to be worried, then you should be worried.
Investing in that ecosystem aside from a rental service, which is Game Pass.
Oh God, here's the Game Pass code.
Exclusives. This is why they matter, because people want something to look forward to. They want something of value in their system aside from a rental service, believe it or not.
I mean, but what's the value of games, of having games that other people can't play? How does that benefit you? I can see how that benefits PlayStation or Xbox, making people buy the console to play the hardware. And even in the long run, we've seen Xbox, they sold a lot more games when they put their shit on other platforms. So I just don't see how that provides value really to anyone. All it does is really just give you guys, shit for your list war, right?
The small minority on social media.
Oh yeah, PlayStation Plus is a rental service too as well. I mean, I remember when Blockbuster, everybody speaks fondly about the Blockbuster days, right? We all get nostalgia and talk about that shit is cool. So I guess renting in a day and age where you don't own games, I guess that's bad now.
That's glazing up Game Pass is not reality.
You're too old to use that phrase, glazing up. Stop it. You're way too old to be saying that shit.
Hey, folks, as you can see with the subscriber count and where it should have been for Xbox, right? As we continued right here, Ricky,
where's the salt?
07 at Xbox is so worthless. Thanks so much, Phil Nokia. Right? Tagging Xbox P3, Phil Spencer himself. I think this image goes hand in hand, but again, I don't think it's just Phil. I think it's everybody involved, and Nadella Satya really
Satya, what?
Wants this direction to happen as well. So I think some things are out of Phil's hands, but yes, Phil knew.
Oh, go ahead and get on your knees and suck off fucking Phil Spencer too. Holy fucking shit. Anytime any corporate anything is up there, you get on your knees and you fucking defend them, you little fucking shill. Brother, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing right now? I mean, holy shit. What am I watching?
The answer, Phil knew what the trajectory was. Phil knew where the direction and the future of Xbox was headed, and he did light everybody's faces.
Oh, yeah.
Money!
That's what Phil was thinking about.
So, yeah, Phil Nokia does suit him pretty well, and those calling him out, I understandably see why. Now,
brother, calling him out, brother, Phil Spencer ain't seeing this shit. Phil Spencer don't give a fuck about this. This is a bad look. This is probably some grown-ass man somewhere crying that other people are going to be able to play Avowed. This is what I'm saying. It must be a sad day. Niggas crying about Avowed. I know some of you guys like that shit, right? But I mean, come on, right? And this is what I mean. Where's the soul? You have a fanboy crying, and you sympathize with them, right? You give them a hug and you pick them back up, right? We know why you do it.
We need war.
I mean, this shit is just pathetic.
As we continue here, we have Evil MC. Great to know if we played the beta test version on Xbox again. Great game, but I'd rather wait and play the finished thing. Really, what the F is the point in an Xbox now? This just echoes my sentiment that I started at the beginning of this video, that exclusives matter. What does it matter, right? And it is. I mean,
oh, buddy, you want to get out of there. Oh, no. You don't even realize the hypocrisy in this. Get out of there. This is not a good look for you.
You have to view it as an Xbox fan. You have to take a step back and be like, yeah, we beta tested this. Not
no, you can view it as a PlayStation fan, right? Because, we make the joke all the time that you guys beta test games before they come to PC, right? And then we get to, literally, can't we say the same thing with PC? And then we get to play the best version of the fucking game with all the bells and whistles, right? You guys cope about the shit. And shout out to Partial Me. He's been a member for 1 month. He said, would it kill the guy to not sound smug? I mean, he thinks he's smarter than what he is, when he's extremely stupid, right? But you know what they say? Ignorance is bliss, man. Shout out to Partial Mean, bro. I mean, insane.
Only is at $20.
Yeah, this guy calls salt seasoning. This guy thinks salt is spicy, right?
Whether it came out a year later for this anniversary edition of Avowed, so if you don't know, contextually speaking, you are getting the anniversary edition, you're getting more stuff, you're getting New Game Plus, you're getting...
my anniversary edition.
Race and skills and stuff like
I mean, the Xbox guys will have access to that too.
Like that. And it's dropping the same day, the anniversary edition, update and content the same day as the release on the PlayStation 5, so... Again, are we looking at this in the same aspect as one of the Halo devs coming out with the PlayStation 5? Sure, announcing the Halo remake.
Old news. Yeah, here we go again, bringing up the PlayStation shirt. Like, this is why nobody can take any of your videos seriously. Like, you're literally, this is your ammunition. A Halo dev wearing a PlayStation shirt. These guys don't get that they just want
money.
Right? And that shit put a battery in your back, and you're probably going to go and buy a copy, right? Even though we know you probably don't play games, just to spite the Xbox guys. I mean, this shit is silly. Extremely silly.
Combat Evolved.
You're probably going to buy a Val too, right? That's why when we look at the top sellers, right, we see Microsoft games.
Coming to all
Avowed was prime ass. Like, that's what I'm saying. I feel you on that.
Platforms, at least the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox. So, is that on the same level? Oh, maybe not, but there's a lot of similarities there, right? And
shout out to Big Mad Mo. He's been a member for 2 months. He says 95% of us Xbox fans don't give a damn. Yeah, dude, all the tweets that he's showing are from guys like with 314 views, 10 views and everything. I mean, just the bottom of the barrel, right? I thought Xbox was dead, dude, right? I thought they didn't have any fans, man. Like, he's literally just scraping, trying to reach for shit. And it's sad because even if he sees like a fanboy who's salty about the shit, all he's going to do is say, this is why exclusives matter. He's going to pat him on the back and give him a hug.
Folks like Evil MC here, very right to be upset. Again, if I was...
See, this is what I mean. Very right to be upset. What do you mean? What is he to be upset about?
In the Xbox fanboy camp, or even just a fan of Xbox in general, just a normal fan, I would feel betrayed. I'd feel hurt. The trust is gone. All this sort of stuff. So what is the point of Xbox? I'm telling you right now.
Okay, so as a PlayStation fan, how do you feel when you see all of the tentpole titles are all on PC, right? When you know, for example, you were talking about beta testing. When you know for a fact that Ghost of Yote, right? What's it called? The other one, Death Stranding. When you know that those games are coming over to PC, how does that make you feel? Do you feel hurt? Do you feel betrayed? No. You sit here, you cope, and you still fucking glaze PlayStation. That's why it's so funny you don't see the hypocrisy and the shit they're saying.
This is all console wars aside. The reality of it is they are a full third-party publisher.
Yeah, just like PlayStation.
Their future is just as much of a question mark as far as dedication to consoles.
No. Their future is
money.
All right, just like all the corporations, right? And the fact that you guys don't understand it, that says a lot, right? Yeah, that face is crazy. I know. We do be getting some crazy pauses on this guy.
Hardware than anything else, and just being honest, I would wait to invest more into that ecosystem.
What do you mean invest? What the fuck are you investing, right? Do you get kickbacks? Or like, what the fuck is he talking about at invest?
Without following the shills, frauds, and grifters into what they're wanting you to do. So just
this
take
guy,
a step.
and there we go, Frill. I said Frill. Shills, frauds, and grifters yet again, like clockwork. Like, this is how you know he's spiraling. Like, he's just throwing out fucking words.
Back, understand the direction of that, and understand if you do want to go PC into that ecosystem, if you want to stay in the console side of things, I would definitely look into a PlayStation or a Nintendo.
And he wants to call people shills, frauds, and grifters. And here he is recommending a PlayStation. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Switch, if you want more bang.
Or a Nintendo Switch. Wait a minute. Did he just say that?
And understand if you do want to go PC into that ecosystem, if you want to stay in the console side of things, I would definitely look into a PlayStation or a Nintendo Switch. If you want more bang for your buck, I would say for third party and first party, I would lean towards PlayStation as far as the...
Oh, no. Look at you. You don't get to do... Shut your ass up. I thought exclusive matter, right? If that's the case, then you go with the one that gets the most exclusive games, right? Yo, stupid ass, right? You thought you were slick, buddy. No, go with the Nintendo. It's the easy choice. It has the most exclusives, right? Ain't that what you be saying? Some stupid shit like that?
Types of games you're wanting. If you're okay with the Nintendo first party games and that's your thing, then that's obviously going to be your cup of tea. But you have choices out there you need to make.
Just get a PC and you'll be able to play all the games, right?
Right, educated research. So make those educated guesses, right?
Research to make educated guesses. Brother, what the fuck are you talking about? What is being said right now, at least from what I'm saying, is factual, right? Get a PC and you will be able to play all of the games, right? And get the best performance. Stop it.
Those educated guesses into facts with the data that you're able to research, right? It's what you need to do. So let's continue here. Avowed again.
Yeah, all these guys play hours on free-to-play games, but yet exclusives matter. It's funny you say that, right? Let me take a little left turn real quick, right? If you look at his channel, bro, That's the funny thing about this guy, right? Whenever you go to his lives, right? Now, granted, 2 days ago, this shit only got 95 views. Marvel Rivals, Marvel Rivals, Marvel Rivals. This will be the same guy yapping about fucking exclusives matter, but all you see is fucking Marvel Rivals, free-to-play games. So that is a great point. Jacob, I'm glad that you said that, right? Back to cooking this guy.
Here, I've seen them multiple times on here. Big Xbox fan.
Yeah, who the fuck is this guy, right? 2 views, right? This is from January 9th, and only 2 people viewed it, and you're one of them. Holy shit, the only person who viewed this was the guy who made it, and you. And this is the salt that you're bringing to the forefront. Why?
Cool. Us Xbox players really are just beta testers at this.
That fucker was calling people pedos when they pulled him last year. Hey. I know. Yeah, he's a dweeb, right? I know. That's why we cook his ass.
Point, why the F does Xbox even have a console anymore? If this is how they treat their users, F you at Phil Spencer, he states. So again,
hey, you better be careful for Phil Spencer come down and ratio this guy like he did Crap Gamer.
That's the only way to view it, right? Again, I don't want to hit the hammer on the nail here over and over again, but
why not?
It is. There's only.
Oh, why not? I thought this was salt, right? I thought that you were trying to make some salt content. What do you mean you don't want to hit the hammer on the head? I thought that was the whole fucking point. I thought that we were here trying to see you goddamn cook these guys, right? Now here you are yet again sympathizing with them. This is so odd.
One way to look at it, you're beta testing stuff. If the shoe is on the other foot, roles reverse,
it is.
Whatever you want to name this here.
It is.
I would be very upset as a PlayStation fan if shoe was on the other foot, and that's happening to IPs such as Uncharted, God of War, Horizon, Astrobot, Spider-Man, all that sort
of... Brother, it has. Literally all the games you're talking about besides Astrobot, I have played on my PC at better performance, right? The goddamn director's cut and all this shit. What are you talking about?
Stuff coming on a competing platform with better reception, with...
Yes.
Anniversary editions, with a full-fledged and more fleshed out game that makes...
You fucking income fucking poop.
Yeah, this guy is a fucking income poop, right? I mean, what is he talking about?
Worth returning to, not just like, it's just a new game plus, right? Or something very minuscule added to the game. This is significant changes, right? Day and date stuff, A. And number 2, you're getting anniversary editions and a lot of bonus content on that sort of stuff.
Oh, wait a minute. But this wasn't a day and date. This was a timed exclusive, right? The same shit that you guys cap for. What are you talking about?
I get it. Very upset, too, I would be. So,
okay, so you're just projecting right now.
Not to quote the great Yoda, right? And Tom Warren here, he states... Another Xbox game is...
Okay, Astrobot and Demon Souls, I believe, are the only PS5 games missing, while for PS4, Shadows of the Colossus remake and Gravity Rush. And you could play that shit, that Shadow of the Colossus through emulation and shit. So, I mean, I don't get it.
Coming to PS5 next month. Avowed is coming to PS5 on...
You could do the same shit with Demon Souls, right? Not the remake, the original one.
February 17th, alongside the anniversary update for the game across all platforms and Cyberpunk Gamer 94. And still, we get nothing from PlayStation. Yes. This is the other thing that a lot of the Xbox fanboys...
Yes, and I agree 1,000%. You know, if they stay on the Xbox hardware, or maybe if they get a PC or whatever the fuck, go over to PlayStation, what they'll learn, and this is what I learned on PC, is that you don't really get much from PlayStation. No games. It's definitely a drought. You know, maybe 1 to 2 tentpole titles a year. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, it's very sad, right? You know, when you get onto Steam, you'll see they got like a good, 30, 35 games. You'll run through those like it's nothing, right? If you even want to play them, right? And you'll realize there's not a lot of PlayStation games. It's very barren.
I understand. It's the fact that you're not going to get anything in return. Multiple people, and maybe this person hasn't...
What do you mean? They got Helldivers, dude.
...understood, or maybe no one's spelled it out for them. But the fact of the matter remains here, okay? PlayStation doesn't need to. PlayStation didn't back themselves into a corner with Game Pass, with a rental service, putting all their eggs in one basket.
Oh, so then, and look at you, so fucking salty, by the way. Just because you're a fucking fanboy. Like, it's so funny. Look at you, Salty. Then why are all their games on fucking PC? Right? Then how do I get to, insert myself into these conversations and talk about these games? Because I've played all the tentpole titles, all the games that, are the reason to own a PlayStation. I played them all on my PC, right? Experienced them at better quality than you guys. So then why did they do it then, right? Like, it doesn't make sense. Don't get me wrong. I know why they did it. They did it for money. Right? But it's just funny seeing these guys cope and move the goalposts in real time.
PlayStation isn't faltering in regards to console sales.
Oh, yes, they are. They're down 40%. What are you talking about? Console sales across the board are down. They haven't been that low since 1995?
PlayStation isn't having an advertising or an identity crisis. Okay? There's no...
I mean, I don't know about that, right? Get out of there. A lot of people have been saying that they're making the same games now, and people are sorry of the shit. Philip says, sorry I'm late. I was watching Bluey with my niece and had to cook dinner for the family. Oh, you ain't missed Nathan, right? Just been cooking these fanboys. Same old, right?
Reason that PlayStation has to play ball. If they want to make more money, if they want to put a games as a service game out.
Yeah, remember, this idiot copped two copies of Concord. Yeah, this is why, I mean, you can't take his word on fucking anything.
They're on a competing platform, aka or i.e. Helldivers 2. Then that's them. That's their business decision.
Oh, cope.
Much aside from any PlayStation fan, how they feel about that, corporations are going to do what corporations are meant to.
Shut your ass fucking exactly. Bingo, right? Explain in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Exactly, coming to Xbox. Exactly. Meanwhile, he brings up Helldivers 2. Nothing. Crickets. You can hear a pin drop. All that shit about my ecosystem and all this shit. Right out the window. You know what I mean? It's very funny. January 9th, X-Bald is 10 days late with this. Yeah, who knows? To be honest with you, 10 days late, that's kind of early for him.
Make money. They're not your friends. If it makes sense to make that money, okay. PlayStation fans and the ecosystem, a lot of the user base does purchase their games, all right? They're not.
That's not what Square Enix said, right? That is not what Square Enix said.
Not hindered.
Astro Boy didn't get that much love either.
To a Game Pass or a rental service, right?
Yeah. Then what happened with what's it called, with Astro Boy and Square Enix then?
Right? That's not the primary way they experience their games. So if even Spider-Man or any other game, those sales would take a very large impact because they're not available on Game Pass. Their audience and customers has been garnered and herded over to the fact that, hey, Game Pass is the greatest value in gaming right now. If it's not on Game Pass, likely I'm not going to buy it.
And now we got Game Pass Cope. Brother, if they wanted to buy the game, they could fucking buy the game. Nothing's ever stopped them from buying the game. And sometimes they even have discounts if the game's on Game Pass or whatever. I mean, all this is just cope.
Aside from some of the enthusiasts out there, they're not going to buy it. So it doesn't make sense. All these additions.
And where's the data to prove that, sir?
Adding up doesn't make sense.
Right, that didn't stop Expedition 33 from selling well. Didn't stop Silk Song from buying well. Shit crashed the store. I mean, come on now, right? Where is the data to back this up? This just sounds like fanboy mumbo jumbo.
Sense to release PlayStation first-party single-player games on a competing platform at that point.
But they've done that. They've given up all the tentpole titles on PC. But you guys like to pretend that PC doesn't exist, right? Unless when you guys want to fearmonger it.
Point in time because, well, it's going to be hit and miss with those sales, right? So.
Yeah, because we're not going to just glaze that bullshit like you do, and it's hit or miss with the sales with you guys. That's why when Stellar Blade, a single-player PlayStation game, went to PC, it sold damn near 19 times faster. Broke a fucking record, right? That's why I'm saying you guys, like I said, you keep that shit over there with the Xbox guys, right? This is not what you want. I don't know why they always try to take swipes at the PC guys, right? They just need to stay in their lane, just keep on being a little goofy console warrior, talking all that fucking nonsense, dick riding PlayStation, right? We expect nothing more from you.
Continue here. A couple more examples here. On this one here, Alejandro, FU at Obsidian, Phil Spencer, Satya, Sarah Bond. Your new strategy is awful.
Awful.
Well, Alejandro.
Yeah.
Again. What did a lot of us, if you are prevalent on social media, what did a lot of people state? Buy your games, purchase your games.
And again, another tweet with 2 views, right? He's talking to Alejandro. What are we doing, right? Are you gonna cook, Alejandro? Like, holy shit.
Support.
Yeah, Alejandro. Are you gonna cook his ass? Like, what are we doing?
The devs support buying your games. Don't rely on Game Pass.
Oh my god.
And this strategy.
All he can say is buy your game.
Be a good consumer.
Be a good consumer. What the fuck are you doing? 2 views. Oh, these are his friends. I know. Another tweet with only 2 views. It's literally just him and the person who made the tweet seeing it.
Wouldn't have been a thing. And maybe you did do something, right?
Yeah.
Assuming positive intent, you did do that, right? That is something that you absolutely did do. You purchased your games. You did the best you could, word of mouth to your friends, family, whatever.
Word of mouth.
Those games, but the majority.
Yeah, word of mouth.
Be a good consumer.
What the fuck are you talking about? Word of mouth. Pause. I mean, these guys be doing some crazy things for PlayStation. That's all I got to say.
The majority of the fan base was led to believe that Game Pass truly is the best value in gaming, and to go ahead and make that your primary way to game in that ecosystem. Okay. And that's just what happens. That's what the strategy evolved into, right? If there was enough subscribers, chances are they could have continued exclusives, right? Because there's enough subscribers to pay for that kind of quality and to keep things locked to an
quality. Then what happened with PlayStation?
Exclusivity and value-based ecosystem, but that did not happen. So just some words of advice if you do happen to come across this. Now,
some fanboy advice, right? Are you giving fanboy advice?
Additionally, Daniel Ortega, our last example here, you are useless.
Oh, the last one.
The worst thing that ever happened to Xbox with the clown emoji referencing and tagging Phil Spencer themselves.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, get him.
You know, I don't think Phil Spencer's the worst thing.
Oh my. You just like to protect corporate guys. This is fucking insane. I've seen him talk shit about Phil Spencer. Brother, you have a golden lane to talk shit, cook the fanboy, talk shit about Phil Spencer, but you're on your knees glazing the corpo.
Be a good consumer.
This is crazy. Yeah, this is imitation salt. I feel bamboozled, right? Speckeldorfed, right? A whopping 51 views. I know. These choosing, like, this is just sad. Terrible salt.
But it definitely isn't the best thing that happened to Xbox. And I believe there was a path, and I think this has to do with investors.
Oh, yeah, I know the path.
Money!
Right, I think that was the path that he's seen.
It has to do with a lot of other outside affiliates, right? You have to have a great return. ABK was an issue.
Oh, ABK
Satya signed off on this deal. Phil Spencer gave him this dream, this pipe dream of, hey, if we own this, we can do this, this, and this. If they had the time, if the investors and everybody else in the high up ladders had enough time to sit on this, the return would have been there, right?
Pause. And way to get real vague when you're talking about that. What are you even saying? This ABK code. What do I say all the time? A wound that never healed with these fanboys.
You have to lose. You have to spend the money, right, to make the money, so to speak. And they didn't have the time. They didn't have the patience to sit on the ABK and ZeniMax deals. They didn't have the time to wait for the return on investments. And them pushing ever so hard on...
Brother, what return? They're getting that return. What the hell are you talking about? Brother, nobody was buying the console. You guys talk about console sales all the time, right? Now they're able to sell their games to a much wider audience, right? The only people who are butthurt about the shit are fanboys. Meanwhile, they're making money and they're able to make more games, right? I mean... You know, PlayStation could learn from them, if you ask me. Shit.
Game Pass did not help this as well. I think if they didn't have Game Pass, they bought ZeniMax, they bought ABK, you're making Diablo exclusive, you're making, you know, COD exclusive. I think needed to remain multi-plat to get that return. Eventually, you could probably pull that, piss off some customers and players.
You see, and this is what I mean. You guys would run these corporations right into the fucking ground. Like, this is just some of the dumbest shit I've heard all day.
Eventually pull that and make it exclusive, but at first you could have timed exclusive content, you could have perks, stuff timed like exclusive. That, still release it on other competing platforms, but make it really an exclusive type of content for a while in regards to your ecosystem. There's
but what the fuck does that even mean, right? A timed exclusive. Brother, see, this is what I mean. I can't believe they fall for this shit. They really believe they still have exclusive games. How the fuck is a shit exclusive if you know it's timed and it's going to other platforms? just sounds ridiculous. Like this is silly, right? This is what I mean. If anybody took this advice, this would be so dumb.
A lot of things you could have done with all the IPs under those 2 umbrellas alone. Keep them exclusive, right? Keep them exclusive, make it value-based. But again, Game Pass is such the kryptonite that was supposed to also make it so powerful, the Xbox ecosystem so powerful. And, you know...
I mean, I don't know, it made $5 billion, right? Didn't they say that shit made $5 billion last year?
Rich in experience, had the opposite effect, and it truly was the kryptonite of the brand. And now they have no choice but to lean into it, right? Only no choice but to lean into it. Xbox is everywhere. Everything's an Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass, Game Pass. That's all they have to look on. That's their future. That's what they put in all their baskets, all those eggs in that basket. That's what they did. And this is the future, and the whole slate is coming.
I mean, he's just looping, not even saying anything. Yeah, and you're right about the full slate.
Especially with the current and future release games. As far as the older games, Redfall, Crackdown 3, the past Forza games, stuff like that. People want to use that as ammo. Like, those aren't coming. Look, it doesn't matter. Going forward.
Just like how you guys do with your handful of games that haven't gone over the PC. And the funny thing about all this shit that you haven't brought up one time is with the next Xbox, the Magnus or whatever the fuck. With them having access to Steam, they're going to have access to the whole slate as well, right? It's funny how you always tiptoe around that. You never really want to get into this discussion, right? Because it would make a lot of the shit that you say sound very hypocritical, right? But don't worry, we all know X-Fault. We see through the bullshit.
Forward, 99% positive or looking like it that the whole slate is coming, all right? Not just onesie twosies here and there. That is their future. That is their destination. That is their goal, is to make as much money as possible because they did lose.
Oh, like PlayStation, right? Like, what are we even talking about, right? Like, is that a bad thing that games are going to other platforms? I mean, these guys act like the Xbox guys are losing those games. Like when the game's no longer exclusive, they lose it from their library. They'll still be able to play the games, all right? You know, and hopefully the shits sell even better. They'll get sequels to those games, right? I mean, come on now.
The console war, because they did make
did he just say the console war?
To make as much money as possible because they did lose the console war, because they did make terrible decisions the last 10 to 15 years. They didn't have the patience. They didn't have the wherewithal to wait things out and to be lucrative in another way, because they don't care. No corporation cares about being your best friend. They're there to make money.
Oh, so then why do you dick ride PlayStation like you do?
It wasn't
when they're doing the same thing.
Quick enough, so the next best thing, keep it everywhere, make that money, right? So that being said, guys, at the end of the day, you do have choices to make. The writing has been on the wall for quite some time. Those still clinging on with a fingernail to what Xbox is going to be promising as far as consoles, hardware, and their future. Their future is full third-party publisher. Again, if that
games, right? I don't understand why he keeps on throwing out that third-party publisher like PlayStation isn't. I mean, it's like someone hold this guy up here, right? And it's funny, you guys see, he wants to talk about fraud shows and grifters. He even has like his little PlayStation controller propped up. I mean, this dude is a PlayStation dick rider, right? It's just the irony is rich in this shit.
That's your thing. You're okay with that. You made peace with that. Then that's fine. If you think they're actually going to do something,
made peace with what? He really thinks there's people out here that are heartbroken that other people get to play a game. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about?
First course, they're not. So you have a decision to make, and don't be like these guys under the covers, not aware of the situation in general. That being said, we will wrap up the video here, guys. Definitely leave a like, comment down below.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Another goofy video. You know what? Like I said, it was old news, but it wasn't as old as usual. I'll actually give him a like for that, right? Wasn't as old as usual. Usually his videos are a lot more older than that, right? Okay. All right. Let's see what else we got next up. You guys already know what time it is. Play Anywhere makes Xbox and PC work as companions. You could buy a game and play it on PC and Xbox. That sounds like value to me. Yeah, you know, I think it sounds good as well. For real. You know what I mean? Hey, man, shout out to Games that just commented on that video. Oh, no, he did it 2 hours ago with Lono. With Lono. with Madam. Oh, my God. Like I said, man, those streams are fucking gold, man. For sure. Very gold. Okay, let's see. What else we got right here, right? 1 second. Let me pull this shit up. You know what? First things first. Give me a quick second, right? I'm going to hit some more gas. Give me a quick second. We got to go VTuber 6. I'm going to hit some more gas, and let me play this shit, right? Play this song real quick. I haven't played this shit in a minute. I'm gonna hit some more gas, and I'm also gonna get another Red Bull. Right, we're doubling up on the Red Bull. Right, on my Kevin Samuel shit. I'm going to hell for that. I'm going to hell for that, man. Okay, and you know, if you guys have anything that you want me to react to, you can put it in the Discord, right? I'm trying to think what else, just to make sure we got everything. Pretty soon we're gonna get into the Marlin server. You guys already know what time it is, but let me play this shit real quick. 1 second, I'm about to grab something for the fridge.
Yeah, shot my dog, I can't stop. Yeah, shot my dog until she drops. 2,000 volts straight in her top. Cause my dog can't stay in her spot. Yeah, got this remote on me like in my Glock. If Kaya tried to move, she out of luck. She better know I don't give a fuck. She's getting off her place, she's getting struck. Gotta stay in that little place for 8 hours. She getting up, I can't allow her. She my Palestine, I got the power. I'm in my electric ivory tower. Why she act like such a baby? When I shock her, she go crazy. Making me look bad on the stream. Gonna hit her with my power beam. I don't know why that stupid dog up. She should know better not to call for help. Cause you already know where my stream is. I do some shit that would get me banned. Don't you know how much money I spent? That dog costs more than
your mama rent.
I got the most expensive breed. You know that's the one I need. That stupid dog is so spoiled. Yeah, one more time she getting boiled. Moving with my dog to China. I'll lead her up, goodbye to Kaya.
My boy said live on off. This is not it. Yo, I love that shit. The shock. Yo, this song is fire. Yo, on that note, if you guys want, I could slick react to fucking more Pegasus, right? Before we get into the fanboy shit. I have not even I haven't watched my more Pegasus video of the day, right? He be cooking that boy Hassan. To be honest with you, this shit is fire. Yo, this shit is fire for sure. I'm trying to find my Benjamin, right? I don't want to have to break out the new one, but I might have to break it out. My boy says, Sigs, please Google Axel from Road Rash. Okay, bet I will. 1 second, I'm hitting this gas. Sig's got a character now. I've been had this, right? I've been had this since the Game Awards. Come on, you should know this. I'm always evolving, right? More Pegasus, diabolical. If you guys want, we can definitely listen to that shit, right? Like I said, we got some time. This is an earlier stream, right? We can listen to that shit, and then we'll get into the Pastor Marlin, right? Give us the unemployed update. Okay, fair enough. 1 second, let me hit this gas real quick. Ooh, let me get the Benjamin out real quick. I'll tell you what. This the one thing about having like this little PNG shit. This PNG shit is dope because you can literally sit back and just smoke gas and shit. Right, I could be like butt ass naked right now, right? You guys wouldn't even know it, right? Pause. Oh God. Okay. Oh. Let me hide everything. Oh. Okay. Sorry about that. You know, I know it very, very unprofessional, right? Let me guess. It's because of YouTube being petty. With what? Sigs, the UK propaganda game is wild. Look up if you can play it for free. If you can find it, I might. I'm thinking about playing that Mad Max shit or Code Vein, right? I was like thinking about playing that shit. Let me put on this shit. I gotta bust out this Benjamin, right? They be fucking sealing this shit. Like, who the hell you trying to keep out this motherfucker, right? God damn it, I'm fiending. I'm fiending, god damn it. Open up. Oh, open up, right? This is some bullshit. I need it now. I need it. It's been too long since I've hit the Benjamin, right? I need it now. What the hell is up with this shit? This is some bullshit, man. Got me fighting against this hole, right? There we go. Okay. Yeah. Whew. Oh, Take a deep breath, Sigs. You're good, right? You're good, right? Whew, right?
You sound like you are a male feminist.
All right. Okay, let's get the update with the unemployed, right? Let's see what more Pegasus is hitting on. Oh shit, yeah. It said Hassan has completely fucking lost it. Oh, this shit's a banger. Holy shit. Oh shit. A series so shocking. Oh shit.
Welcome back to a series so goated. Even Doritos subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is back and is in full-on conspiracy mode. He's crying about Reddit, claiming that every post against him is botted. He claims the entirety of Reddit is in a conspiracy to support Asmongold and is elevating his posts. Pro is off his meds. He is now begging Reddit to go after Ethan Klein and delete his community Reddit. He's trying to bribe Reddit with spicy pictures of himself. Ew!
He is never beating the zesty allegations.
Roman Emperor XQC has responded, calling Hassan a clout-hungry crybaby. He calls out Hassan for trying to divide streamer communities and claims that he only supports iShowSpeed because he's popular. Hassan is now claiming that he and QT Cinderella are more in touch with the average American than Asmongold. He's calling Asmon an out-of-touch millionaire. Projection Pika, back at it again.
Hey, you need that pin. You really, really do. Someone gets it.
Has responded explaining why people find him more relatable and talks about how he hasn't changed since he got rich. Subscribe or Hassan sends you his spicy pictures. You're cold.
You're cooked.
Yes,
Reddit, the reliable video game news source for Lono, Marlon, and Hawkeye. That's why it is so funny, right? To look at this shit, right? You know, from a bird's eye view. They actually, everyone else with common fucking sense laughs at Reddit, but these guys in our space will run with that shit like it's fucking factual.
Let's up those numbers! Now let's begin. Hassan is back and he's crying about Reddit, creating complete conspiracy theories. Quick recap in case you missed the last episode.
Dude, I haven't changed since I made millions. You know, it's always weird to hear that, to be fair, right? I know, what's it called? What's his name? Asmongold will pretend like, you know, I can't say pretend because I don't know him. I do think he lives a very minimalistic lifestyle. But it's like, yeah, to say that your life hasn't changed with millions being in your bank account, I do kind of find that a little bit hard to believe. But he doesn't seem like the type that's very like a hot dog-ish, you know, show off with his money for sure. He seems like he like will invest in shit and whatnot.
The head moderator of r/livestream fails recently embarrassed himself, demanding lawyers and brand deals from the Reddit.
I heard about this guy. I've seen pictures about him.
CEO for modding a Reddit.
If Reddit had lawyers that were helping me, like reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened.
What the hell was that? My bad.
Modding a Reddit.
I want to hear what this guy has to say.
Lawyers that were helping me, like reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened.
It was then exposed.
Did you guys see that fucking comb over? Holy shit.
He was a Destiny fan, and the subreddit is obviously biased in a variety of ways, and Hassan is taking this opportunity.
He's a Destiny fan. That tells you everything you need to say. Yeah, the voice of Reddit. I mean, he really stepped out. He really stepped out like he was dropping fire. Bro, that hair is gone. There, it's like literally it's connected to Nathan. He needs to get that shit out of there.
To instantly claim that everything on Reddit is botted and it's all this giant conspiracy against him. Destiny's top orbiter who openly turned LSF into a harassment cyber-stalking operation for enemies of his favorite streamer has been forcibly removed from his position. He's still bragging that the entire mod team are his people, by the way.
This is such cope. So he really likes to pretend. He really thinks that like everybody in Reddit is working against him. Like the victim complex with these locals is insane.
LSF was the method. It was the original place where that exact same thing happened, where you would take someone's clip out of context and you would have
out of context
content creator watch it and give their takes on it, and then every single thing that would drive discourse.
Yeah, and everybody says, wow, holy shit, no way this guy is that fucking stupid. And then you start to build a reputation of just saying really shitty things on the fucking internet. And everybody knows you as a fucking clown now.
Would come from LSF. I don't go to LSF any longer. I don't, frequent LSF any longer because it's just all botted into oblivion and brigaded into oblivion. But they did this, and now Yeet does this on Twitter as well in a similar fashion. But they did this to go after Destiny's enemies and to try and present Destiny in a positive light to the best of their ability, even though he kept, fucking up he kept fucking up his own optics by popping off and doing horrible, monstrous things. Also, Stale and Epstein's Discord already confirmed nothing about LSF will change, and all the other mods on the team are also Epstein orbiters, as Stale is the one that hired them. Yeah, because he took over a very popular subreddit and played a formative role in the collapse of Twitch as a space where there was a major community that collaborated with one another.
Yeah, so apparently a bunch of
he's just coping. My bad. I thought it was going to be more.
Destiny look good, and that's basically an impossible task, to be honest. Destiny's own words and actions make him look horrible. There's tons of clips of him.
What's so crazy about this guy is I don't know if people are just unfamiliar with him, but I seen recently he was trying to get a debate with Asmongold, and people were like, but Destiny is a really good debater. This dude is shit at debating. I've seen this guy for years now. This guy is a fucking goofball, right? This guy is fucking unhinged.
Him saying and doing unhinged shit. But to be honest, I imagine there are a bunch of independent actors here because there's a bunch of people covering for Hassan on that Reddit as well. And there's definitely people in there deleting posts for Hassan. And no Destiny fan is obviously going to do that. I guess it wasn't this guy alone. He was the head moderator, but apparently there were some other people on.
He looks exactly like what I would expect a head moderator to look like.
There as well. But of course, Hassan takes his opportunity to say that everything is botted. Every post hitting on him is botted. It's out of context. Hassan, you're still a fucking psycho. This doesn't change anything. Then Hassan's own fans literally say that they try.
Destiny is a garbage debater, and Asmongold isn't a debater at all. That is true. To be fair, that is true. So, he may just win just off of default, right?
Try to cover for him routinely, and then he goes, no, you don't.
We do the same thing with you, bro. There is nothing that even remotely compares to this level of propaganda, specifically at the behest of one singular
in his own chat. Yet again, this is a theme you see with the locals.
Individual. Nothing at all. There is no comparison. You cannot point to a single subreddit that my fans of
I don't know nothing about these fools. Are they on purple? Yeah, most of these guys are Twitch streamers.
Taken over with my direction and use a subreddit specifically to attack people. Something that Ethan Klein does as well to a certain degree, but something that Destiny eats off of forever. This is his primary focus. This is his primary content. If anything, my fucking community is my biggest op. I banned a bunch of people from the
If anything, his own community is his fucking op.
Subreddit and consistently botted and brigaded certain posts against Destiny's enemies over and over again.
Yes, Nico is an idiot too. Yes, all of them are dumb, right? And I'm not gonna lie. I used to watch that guy Sneeko crash the fuck out, right? That was some funny shit, especially the whole him and Moist Critical back and forth, the round 2 debate. I just like the slop, right? I just think the shit is funny,
In many instances, leaned into propaganda that was pro-Israel because Destiny's pro-Israel. I don't even know what this person's if this guy has his own opinion on things outside of what Destiny believes, but his primary purpose on LSF was to, whoever was saying Hassan's a terrorist.
Hassan, has it ever occurred to you that the reason you constantly go viral for these clips is that you are consistently stupid on a regular basis with more frequency than literally anybody else on the planet? Who else can you make fucking 200 episodes on? Legit. And there are posts on there that are shitting on Asmongold as well, and a bunch of other people.
I mean, that is true. I do see Asmongold get shit on a lot, right?
To be honest. And obviously there's going to be some bias in there, but it seems like it went on several different directions as well. And of course, Hassan defaults to his usual strategy, brings up Israel, brings up Ethan.
Oh,
he was about to have a fucking withdrawal there, so he had to quickly do it. Also, he's just making shit up. When does Ethan ever do this type of echo chamber propaganda or whatever? You do that. You admit it. You're a propagandist. Then he says that Reddit is supporting Asmongold, and apparently any post in the entirety of Reddit, not just livestream fails, gets automatically downvoted. Yeah, apparently Asmon has CIA members working on this.
Every Roach King post is botted. negative instant downvote and positive upvoted, yes. This is something that other people that use Reddit frequently have noticed.
Hey, what up, Gamester? Good to see you, man. Yo, this is cope on a whole nother level. So now he's saying that his shit is botted and it just automatically goes up to the roof. Yeah, 6 cooking these boys. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This clip is longer than what I thought it was. I'm really about to get into cooking Marlon, right? Especially now the Gamester here, right?
Well, anyway,
I thought this shit would be more interesting because it said Hassan lost it, right? I'm like, he's not even crashing the fuck out, right? Honestly, I'm probably about to get into cooking Marlon, honestly. I thought this shit would be better, right? You know, shout out to more Pegasus, but I thought this shit would be better, right? Yeah. He's just coping about Asmongold constantly. Yeah, but I mean, usually he crashes the fuck out, right? You know, I'm like, I'm waiting for the crash out. I'm not going to lie. We're like 6 minutes in. This shit is 40 minutes long. I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and watch this shit for 40 minutes. If anything, like I said, we're about to get into goddamn Marlon Gaming Nation, right? Especially Gapes is in this bitch, right? Oh, we're going to get into Marlon Gaming Nation. I thought it would be better, right? He literally titled that shit. I got clickbaited. He says Hassan has completely fucking lost his shit, right? Has Marlon been taking any more, breaking any more tables lately? Oh, you know, just a whole bunch of...
Stop the fear-mongering.
Just a whole bunch of fear-mongering, you know, talking about games he doesn't even play, you know. Same old, same old. You already know. Gabe made a hilarious video on Asmongold. Dude lives with cockroaches. Yeah, that is true. Asmongold live on some crazy shit. I'm not gonna lie. I do fuck with Asmongold. But his living conditions are wild. That's for sure. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely think he hams that shit up because I heard him recently. He was saying some shit. He was like, I can't even take a shower too much because from me not showering, I've developed a layer of filth that protects my skin. He was like, I can't even cut into it with a knife. I'm like, this guy is just coping, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, Gabe stayed here. Yeah, that's, hey, I'm telling you, the Sig's early stream. Oh, shit, no. Oh, no. No. What the hell? I'm fumbling, right? Okay. Hopefully my phone will boot up quickly, right? That's where I got the documentation, right? That level 99 cockroach almost took him out on stream. Hey, oh, it was that clip of when the cockroach came on his shirt. That's how he got that Roach King nickname. I'm not gonna lie, that's some wicked work. I cannot imagine streaming, right? We're just gonna have to start off from the beginning of the stream. Hopefully I get this guy. Hopefully my phone comes on. That's where the documentation with the timestamps is, right? No way this guy got a Rockstar hat on, man. GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, right? We'll just do the intro. I know you guys ain't seen Marlon in a minute, right? It's been a minute since we've heard from the pastor, right? Let's see. You guys already know church is in the house. Close the doors to the church, right?
Another edition of the show. So, if this is your guys' first time watching, don't hesitate to hit that subscribe button. Turn on that post notification bell so you never miss out on the daily updates that we have in the land of PlayStation and Xbox, as well as...
You seen that, Gabe? So he was talking about how GTA 6 is kind of a PlayStation exclusive. I can't believe they're running with that shit. What is up with that? Are they now pretending games are exclusive? I'm like, how the mighty have fallen. These guys were the exclusive police. Now they're just letting anything be an exclusive, right? If it feels like an exclusive, it is an exclusive. This shit is crazy.
PC, anything that we can get our hands on in terms of technology, if now's the time to shell out the funds.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that. Any type of technology you can get your hands on.
That is something that intrigues you, then this is the place for you. Welcome back to the channel, guys. How you guys doing, man?
Yeah, where you been, Marlon? God damn it, it's been 3-4 days, right? The hell you been?
Oh man. Great to see you guys back in the building. We do have some major topics to go over and discuss today, man.
Major topics.
We also have
he's wiping his nose. You know, I got that counter now. If you guys really want, we could keep up with the nose touches now that I got the counter. He said major news. We got GTA 6 early access, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6. Rockstar headquarters fire. We got the Series S RAM issues. I did hear him talk about the Series S. So, like I said, you can't wait. Just wait till you hear about that darn Series S. And I call it the duality of pony because you guys remember last week when I documented this shit, when people were discussing how they had trouble implementing the pisser, what did he say? It's not the pro's fault. The pro is new. They got to learn the learning curve for the pro and everything. It's funny how when they choose to blame the devs, when they choose to blame the machine, it's very interesting, right? Very hypocrisy, right? A whole lot of hypocrisy. So I already knew you guys would like the return of Marlon to be centered around that darn Series S, you know? I joked about it and found out it was true. You know what else is crazy? GameStop. Yeah, that is true. But did you see this shit? One of my dogs, Top Shelf Gaming. Shout out to him. Let me see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure I tucked this away. This shit is insane. Let me see if I can find this shit. Holy, where the hell is it? That you aren't gonna believe this shit when you see it, dog. Right? Let me do this. Look at this right here, right? I don't even need to say anymore. This is on his page, right? My boy Top Shelf says this is why he's trying to get those PlayStations out. Marlin Gaming Nation earns commission on tagged products. I mean, brother, that's why he be up here.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
That's why he be telling you now's the time to buy a PlayStation shit. Hello, right? He gets goddamn commission on this shit. Yeah, that's why now is the time to shell out the funds. Holy shit, shout out to Top. Yeah, now we see why. It's like, wow, so now it makes sense. Like, I was always wondering, damn, I thought it was just odd. I thought something was just peculiar. I should have known it was revolved around money. I'm like, wow. I'm like, damn, this guy really wants people to buy a PlayStation. What's going on here? Right? And sure enough, now we see, yeah, money, right? And shout out, now my phone's up perfect, right? So now we can get into the sermon, you know what I'm saying? Have it documented and whatnot. I mean, he was definitely rocking the house with this, you dig?
Have that Xbox Developer Direct on Thursday. I know it's been very, very slow in this space right now, and I just want to have a heart-to-heart discussion with you guys before we get started, man. I've seen a lot of
You sound like you are a male feminist.
What?
Content creators making videos talking about the what we need to call it right now, the AI apocalypse, or the AI. Stop the fear mongering.
I mean, I know the shit that's going on with like the RAM prices is bad, but it's like another stream where we're talking about this, Marlon. Like, this is your return stream. Holy, we need to have a heart-to-heart about this.
Slop, or whatever you want to call it right now. Everybody is feeling it. I know some channels are saying, like, this is going to be hitting them real hard, especially in the tech space, like tech YouTubers that relies on, getting graphics cards or getting processors or build PCs or whatever.
Yeah, gaming about to get expensive for everyone. A lot of the console guys like to pretend like it's only going to be on PC.
Whatever the case may be, you know what I mean? Getting laptops in for review and this, da-da-da-da-da. So, yeah, man, a lot of them are like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's going to be hard, like really, really, really friggin' hard to survive in this space, because everything right now as we know it.
And that's what I was saying with the hardware prices going up. It's going to be difficult for you, because one thing about you is,
now's the time to shell out the funds.
You love buying hardware. I mean, just look behind you, right? You got the PS5 Pro, you got a PS5, 5090 Switch. I mean, console stacked up to the ceiling on top of it. I was like, man, this is going to be very expensive for you to run my business, right?
Tripled in
hopefully you write it off or something,
price. Right? 5090s are double the price. Laptops are like double the price at this point. Like,
none of his systems plugged up. Oh yeah, he's the only person I've ever seen who uses his systems for decoration.
It's just crazy. It's like the pandemic all over again from like 5 years ago. And I'm just like, for us, like I said, you guys are like the bread and butter. That's what keeps us going here. You guys stop supporting, then that just halt production on what we got going on here. So thank you guys. I just want to say thank you.
Halt production on what? You're reading articles. I've literally heard him say that it's expensive to run the show. What is expensive? What production are you talking about? You're literally reading articles and giving your opinion, going get hype, get hype, get hype.
Thank y'all so much, for continuing to support in the channel. That's why I said, it's always crucial. Anybody who can support, hey, it goes a long way, because every channel right now in the tech space is feeling it. And it's getting even more expensive for you to even buy the newer stuff now, especially if it has to do with RAM. Anything RAM, general SSD,
TVs, all that shit.
anything you can think of. I mean, it's literally almost impossible right now to.
Yeah, you could do this for free. Cost you nothing to press go live. A lying ass. Yeah, I know for sure.
PC, and I even look at some of the prices myself, and it's just like, whoa. And I mean, it's not even just us, the influencers, or even consumers that are feeling it. These companies, these corporations, they're feeling it too. They're pissed off too. And it's just like, I see some people are like, man, there needs to be some sort of like regulation in place. You know, these AI dudes, these AI companies are just buying up every freaking thing and making it bad for all of us in this space right now. And
oh no,
yeah, guys like me, it's getting harder and harder and harder and harder to even survive in this space and to be able to continue to buy more stuff, because every time now's the time to shell out the funds.
That's what I seen this coming a long time ago. I said, you know, Marlon, you may need to cut back. You know, just because the new hardware comes out, you know, maybe you can just pull up a video of someone who got sent a review item, right? It's funny. I thought you were in with Microsoft. I thought they were going to send you stuff and everything from now on. Maybe you should just watch other people review it and react and give your analysis, right? Because, you know, I don't think you should be going into your 401k and whatnot trying to buy these products for sure during these tough times.
Time you guys support, we buy into stuff so that we can review stuff. And not only that, I even saw something with Jason Schreier, which we'll talk more about that tomorrow. But
nobody gives a fuck about Jason Schreier, by the way.
You know, and this is something that I've even talked about on the chat.
Unrelated, but we need a Resident Evil walkthrough. Oh yeah, I'm terrified of games like that, but I'll give it a shot. Right
before,
for sure.
That PlayStation 6 right now, we don't even need that next year, to be honest.
Oh,
and
no.
As a matter of fact, it's
that every week I hear you guys talking about it, and it hasn't even been announced.
I think they have the APU. Sony has the APU knocked down and bolted down, and it's just the RAM. The RAM is apparently the biggest problem for them. But my whole thing, and I agree with Jason Schreier on this, which I will talk more about it tomorrow. What the heck do we need a PlayStation 6 for when PS5 is generally just warming up? You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like
God.
It's just like 2026
just warming up
is the year for
it's the year for PlayStation. Oh, this guy is ridiculous. Damn, I'm looking at this shit. It took it this long to warm up, to heat up. I mean, holy shit, right? Marlon Gaming Nation eBay box, only $40 to decorate my game room. I mean, nobody has better decoration than Marlon, man. He's got all the consoles. I told you, he's like Thanos with the console shit.
PlayStation 5. I mean, especially
he's gonna collect every hardware known to man.
For some of you guys who have been on the fence for years, you know, you're still playing PlayStation 4 and things of that nature. Like, what the heck are you talking about PlayStation freaking 6 for? And some
brother, it's you talking about PlayStation 6.
Some of you guys haven't even got into this.
You've literally been on your stream for 4 minutes and you're talking about the PlayStation 6. And like I've said before, hasn't even been announced yet. You reacted, you were glazing the shit when Hip Hop Gamer was reporting rumors that it was going to have Steam on it. You got up here and talked about it. Whenever Moore's Law is Dead says any damn thing about it, you get up here and talk about it. The same shit you did with the PS5 Pro, right? I mean, what is he talking about?
Generation to even begin with. Some of y'all haven't even started this generation yet. So it's going to be an uphill battle for all of us, not just content creators, but also for these console makers as well. You know,
fuck them.
PlayStation 5.
Fuck them, man. And they can make that shit cheaper if they're having a hard time. Shit. Fuck
possibly
them.
Going back up in price. You know, the Nintendo Switch too, possibly going to go up in price. Like, everybody is feeling it some way, one way or the other. And now we're hearing 2028 could be the simmer down time, but that's 2 years from now, and that's even if it simmers down. It might
oh yeah, you might just not have to buy any hardware for 2 years, Marlon. Just relax, a detox.
It will be balling up like real hot, and then we go into 2029 with this joint. So I just feel like everything happens for a reason, and this is time for Sony to take away from the idea of, yeah, we don't really need to rush coming out with a PlayStation 6 right now, considering that the Pro is pretty much all profit for them because they are able to upcharge as much as they want to charge when it comes to PS5 Pro And, you know, that also has to do with Mark.
What does that mean?
Cerny and, you know, his mindset on preparing for the future. And I even saw something with Jeff Bezos pretty much talking about the future of gaming and how it's going to be. And pretty much the long and short of it, which we're going to talk about tomorrow, is
that shit with the cloud gaming.
Basically, you own nothing, which I try to tell you boys, like physical gaming in the future is going to be a thing of the past. Console gaming is going to be a thing of the past eventually, you know what I mean? And everything is going to be freaking in the cloud, you know? So it's scary, man.
Oh,
it's scary.
No way.
Oh
my
Lord. It's scary.
Thank you. Maybe Sony should focus making PS5 games first before releasing a new console. Hey, well, you know, like they say, they're just sitting back. There's no more competition, right? So they don't need to make any games, right? They're just sitting back, you know, doing the 1 to 2 tentpole titles a year. Thank you.
I can't wait for GTA 6.
Oh, God.
Me too, man. Me too.
We know.
Thank you so much for the first super chat. Thank you so much, my brother. It goes a far way supporting an independent content creator like myself.
Yeah, an independent content creator like himself.
Yeah, man. I think we are at the point now where we're just hanging on for dear life. We're trying to hang on as much as we possibly can for GTA 6 in hopes that, you know, the game does not get delayed. So we're going to summarize some of these topics that we're going to be going over and discussing. Then we'll get back into this discussion that we're having here. So a couple of headliners that we're going to be talking about. We're going to talk about GTA 6.
What up, Javier Cotto?
In 2 different flavors. One, we're going to talk about our early access.
What the fuck does Jeff Bozo know about gaming? Hey, that's a great question. Well, he's got a lot of money, right?
Situation
so
that
listen to him.
Happened with GTA 6. Also, we have Rockstar, one of Rockstar HQ.
You keeping count? Oh, you know what? Do you guys want me to do that? If you guys want me to do that, I could possibly do that, right? There was a lot of nose touches, right? It's up to you guys. If you guys want me to, I will. I can pull out the nose touch timer. You dig? 1 second. Counter, I mean. 1 second. We can get official as a whistle, and we'll just put it at 3, right? Be in good faith, and we'll just put it at 3, right? Oh boy, yeah, GTA time. Yeah, I know you guys have missed that. I know you guys have missed the GTA 6 talks, right? Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna have to do this shit. Let's see if this shit. I haven't messed with that shit since the day that I used it. Let's see if this shit works real quick. If I could just take it down. Oh yeah, it does. Wow, interesting, right? Okay, yeah, bet. Let me erase all this shit. 1 second. We take it down to 0, and then we'll take it down to 3. Nose touch counter is gonna be hard to keep track. Oh no, your boy Siggs is. I'm gonna lock in. I'm locked in. We're gonna track it, right?
HQs, which they're actually
help me out help me.
Actually, there was a fire incident that actually happened. We're going to dig a little bit much more deeper into that. A lot of people are panicking, even though we got a little bit of update in that regard on that situation as well. We're also going to talk about the Series S. This is why I think it's pretty significant for us to understand the damages that could happen to a situation like this when you have a lower tier system like the Series S. And it kind of worries me.
And you see, this is what I mean. Very interesting, because a week and a half, remember when you got into that whole argument about the PS5 Pro, right? Shout out to Brutalness, right? Of course, like clockwork, the Filipino getting his tip counter out. This is not what that is. That is not what it is. Lies, right? This is a counter. We're going to be counting how many times he wipes his nose, right? Lies. Like I said, do not listen to them. They're being bad faith and platitudinous, right? Yeah, fear-mongering.
Stop the fear-mongering.
Stop the fear-mongering, right? Shout out Brutalness, man. Literally, a week and a half ago, when people were shitting on that pisser and how that shit was running worse than on the PS5, what was he saying? Oh, it's the lazy devs. It's the lazy devs, yada, yada, yada. So which one is it? Do we blame the devs or do we blame the console?
Now talking about it when it comes to GTA 6, because the game that we're talking about with the Series S, with the RAMs, I don't even know if people even remember at the start of this generation, we had a lot of developers coming out complaining about, you know, the lack of RAM and things of that nature when it comes to Series S. Well, years later, After all that situation, after the launch of the series consoles, we're still having complaints. And while this is more of a subtle complaint from this actual developer, I mean, you can't help but question, like, okay, golly, man, but then again too, people who own Series S's don't necessarily care for all the bells and whistles on.
Oh, well, I wouldn't even say that. I just wonder, like, it's odd because when it's the PS5 Pro, we blame the devs. We say that the devs are lazy and that they put out junk, and we get mad. But when it's with the Series S, we say it's because of the console, right? Just odd.
They just want to play the game. And even if GTA 6 runs on the Series S, and let's just say, for instance, don't expect ray tracing and all the bells and whistles, right? All the high, dense particle effects and all this crap turn on. And
well, I thought that the console guys just wanted to plug and play, dude.
Think that, it's going to be a Christmas tree kind of thing. No, it's not going to be that.
What up, Nocturnal? Oh, not much. Same old shit, just a different day. I'm not going to lie. I did talk about a lot. No lie.
Most people who buy Series S's should already...
Yeah, rules for thee, but not for me. If it's a Sony problem, then it's the devs' fault. Exactly.
They know this, right? They know what they're buying, and they know the limitations of the hardware. So most people who buy Series S's are casual gamers, so they don't necessarily care. Now, we're going to talk about that. Yeah. We're also going to talk...
Who's buying that shit, right? They're dead, dude.
About God of War Ragnarok. So there's been a update for Ragnarok. So we're going to talk...
God, another... It wouldn't be a Marlin Gaming Nation stream if we didn't talk about an update. Holy shit.
About that when it comes to the PS5 and PS5 Pro in that regard. We're also going to talk about Resident Evil Veronica. Code Veronica, one of my favorite Resident Evil titles of all time.
Was this confirmed or was this a rumor?
We got to talk about that joint. Oh my God, this year is...
Most people who buy PlayStation are casual gamers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I thought that PlayStation with the console sell, I thought they won the normie console of choice, right?
Going down, I think it's going to be freaking nuts. We're also going to talk about Forza Horizon 5 and the insane...
Oh, it was a rumor, of course. I should have known
it. Of Forza Horizon 5 on the PlayStation 5, which leads me into Forza Horizon 6. And this Thursday, we're going to get a little bit of deep dive on the game so that we can see, what's crack-a-lacking in terms of that. I mean, I'm telling you, if Forza Horizon 5 is tearing up the charts on PS5, I can only imagine what 6 is going to do, being that's a new...
Okay,
I need y'all to understand.
Let's skip to this GTA 6 early access. I know it's been a minute. Oh, and look who it is. This pussy, right? Eastside Andrew in this hoe, right? He's been banned from Lono's stream, so now he's gonna be hanging out at Marlin.
Stand this right now, man. This is a sad situation, and I feel like all of us could benefit from something like this.
Okay, let's hear it.
Now, what am I talking about? So there is someone...
Holy F, Marlon, just say Marlon Marathon Collector's Edition 230. Oh, did he just say that? And I literally just skipped right over it. My bad. I guess I heard it from Dreamcast guy first.
In the industry, that works for the industry, that works for Ubisoft, right? And he's a developer, and he has a family member that...
Oh, why was he banned from Lono stream? Oh, he was doing Xbox bad, and he got into it with Creature, the editor. Right, so he banned his ass because I guess he was being platitudinous in bad faith,
That is terminally ill,
Yeah, he must have disagreed with Lono. Oh yeah. He tried to stand up for himself.
Basically, they've been battling cancer for a very, very long time, and they only have gotten some months, like literally just some months to live, and Rockstar, Take-Two, as awesome as they are, they didn't even have to do this, offered this particular individual a chance to play GTA 6 early. Oh my God, bro. Just,
I mean, is there like an article that did this really happen? Yeah, those pesky opposing viewpoints. Oh yeah, come on, you should know this.
Wow, man. That is fantastic, bro. Like,
Marlon said that should have been me. He wants to play that shit badly.
We don't realize how good we got it. You know, those of you who are healthy and strong.
Okay, I don't want to hear this from this guy. Okay, let's hear the Series S RAM issues. Let's hear this shit. Oh, never mind. We're gonna go to right around here, right? This was kind of interesting.
Amazing news. Amazing news. You love to see it, right? Now, I know this is not gonna be phenomenal news for Xbox fans, but hey,
here it is.
You know what? It is what it is at this point. Now, Forza Horizon 5 on PS5 has reportedly sold over 5 million copies, guys. That's crazy. That's crazy. A game that came out, in 2021? An old game like this. And it just goes to show you the significance of this, right? So, you know, hopefully.
Yeah, I feel like my IQ is dropping listening to this guy. Yeah, it's been a minute since we heard Marlon, and I'm not going to lie, it was a slow news week for sure.
You know, this data is real.
Why is this bad news for Xbox guys? Oh, well, we're for Xbox guys. we're about to see.
Because we know a lot.
What up, Richard Omega?
Analytics and stuff like that. Sometimes
you said what? Analytics?
Data is real because we know Alina.
Okay.
Analytics and stuff like that. Sometimes it's a little bit of toss up, but the sales milestone means that the open world racer has pulled in an estimated $300 million. Let that sink in for a minute right there. For Microsoft, despite it arriving.
What the hell does that mean? Let that sink in. That we ain't seeing that money. What the hell does that do for us?
4 years after the original Series X and S versions of the game.
Money.
Yeah, I know, right? Why would they go third party, dude?
Xbox's move to third party is no mystery, especially given Microsoft's lofty profitable, mandates, commented Elliott. So this is someone that works for, Alina, analytics as well. So yeah, man, this is, and then now we have Forza Horizon 6, which is going to be shown off at this, Thursday developer showcase that's going down. So
yeah, I know you guys are. I know.
Microsoft is not going to be slowing down putting stuff on PS5. Are you crazy? No, they're not. If I was Microsoft, I wouldn't even bother doing that because why? If it makes money, it makes sense. Like, why?
I mean, I heard you literally say the other month that if you were Microsoft, you would go back to exclusives, right? You talk all the time about how Microsoft should have never stopped doing exclusives. The same way how Microsoft isn't going to stop putting games on PlayStation. PlayStation's not going to stop putting their games on PC. All right? And it looks like the next generation of Xbox is going to be able to play them things. But it's so sad that you got to put a little console warrior spin on these topics, right? Instead of just saying, hey, Forza's coming out, you'll be able to play it. You're trying to spin this like this is bad news. And the silly thing is, and then you'll turn around and say, oh, there's people in the chat stirring the pot. Brother, that's what you did with this weak news, right?
Why calm it down when you could just...
Yeah, he sure did say that, Six. Oh, brother, I get all my PlayStation news from Marlon, and I documented it.
Take it up a notch. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the way how I look at it at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So
Shout out to Machine XP. LOL. Yeah, fans of the game series should be happy. It means the IP will continue on. Exactly. Like, wow. That's why it's so crazy. Like, when I meet people and we've played similar games, like, I love talking about games, that I've played with other people who've played them, going back and forth about that shit, right? Like, I don't want to play a game and just be a part of like a small exclusive group, exclusive VIP. We've only played the game. Like, that's bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, that's just weird. That's weirdo behavior.
Let's hit y'all with the flavor. Okay.
The flavor, the console war flavor.
Okay, let's go ahead and let's move on to the next topic at hand here. Hit that like button for me. Share out the stream. Let's talk about the Series S. And
then he goes straight into the Series S. He's heating up.
Let's see what happens, man. This is a machine that has always been plagued with, bottleneck after bottleneck when it comes to the RAM situation. And let's show y'all the headline, man. Let's get it.
But isn't the PS5 Pro bottlenecked as well?
All right, so this has come from purexbox.com. So it says right here, as you guys can see, Assassin's Creed's Shadows almost had full ray tracing on Xbox Series S, but its RAM caused issues. So,
no.
We were very short on memory. So this right here, man, like I said, most people, let me just clarify some things here. Most people, right? Most people,
yeah. Another non-story, slow news week.
Buys a Series S don't necessarily care about ray tracing. Let's just keep it a buck. Because if you buy a Series S, you're a casual user. You're not an.
I thought all you little console users hide behind that plug and play bullshit. I thought all you guys don't care about the bells and whistles, right? As a way to cope with a PC being the best place to play.
Enthusiasts and things of that nature. You're not a hardcore fan.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
No way. Oh,
because if
PlayStation fans support Xbox more than Xbox fans. Hey, you know what? You know what? They sure are supporting Xbox. I will say that much, right?
Hardcore.
I told you they really like the Xbox titles.
Thank you.
Then it would be different.
PS fans support Xbox more than Xbox fans.
Literally, and that's the funny thing. These guys talking about, oh, Xbox is dead, but be the main ones buying the games, keeping them alive. You know what I mean? It's a very ironic thing. That's why I had to document it.
Boy, now we stirring the pot now. We're stirring the pot now.
They're commenting on a topic that you brought to the forefront, right? Talking about you're stirring the pot. Brother, this is the topic that you try to talk about. You know, we still have people trying to figure out why Forza going to PlayStation is a bad thing, right? Especially when we know it's a drought over there. Right? I would have thought that was a good thing, right? We know that you guys like the Xbox titles.
You know, I do believe that the hardcore of hardcore Xbox fans. Thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate it. It gets a horn.
I thought you said you were a hardcore Xbox fan. Right? Like, don't you pretend to be a neutral who just loves gaming?
All the super chats got a horn. Thank you. Listen. I think regardless, man. If I was a diehard Xbox fan and all I see is just Xbox, bro, regardless of exclusivity or not, I still will be playing. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day,
yeah, I mean, we can just see with PlayStation, for example, right? You guys talk all this shit about exclusives, but all of your exclusives are on Steam, and it's no big deal, right? In fact, you guys still get up here and talk about exclusives. Last week, you guys were pretending like GTA 6 was exclusive, right? It's just very odd how you guys have this conversation.
Yes, it stings that we don't have exclusives on Xbox anymore, but who cares at this point?
Just like how you guys don't have exclusives on PlayStation, but you guys just gloss right over that, of course.
Look at what...
Because I guess it's different because it's on PC, right? They have no problem with us PC guys playing their games, right? As long as it doesn't go over to the Xbox, dude.
The direction of the future is. You know, we're hearing from big time...
A 6 missed the stealth nose rub. Okay, we'll put one on there for sure.
CEOs that the future is all about the cloud. You see what I'm saying? So it gets to the point now where it's like, bro, as long as we're playing games, that's all that matters. Who cares at the end of the day? Right?
Shut up.
As long as you're playing. And I think...
Okay, so then explain how it's a bad news for the Xbox users. That's what you said. Those were the words that came out of your mouth, right? Consoles are plug and play. Oh, wow. I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even going to read that wild card.
You got to put this pissing contest to bed when it comes to, you know, exclusives or not. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, guys, we know there's only a few in the space that is pushing exclusivity.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's what's up, Deceiver. Shout out to you, man.
On the Sony side of things, we know the inevitable is PC. We know, hey, Sony's been putting games on PC, you know, since the original Horizon game. And they've been doing it, you know, constantly putting stuff on PC.
So why are you talking about exclusives then?
They're not slowing down doing that, right? On, you know, we know Ghost of Yote, just a matter of time.
It's crazy because like a month and a half ago, you were saying that they were slowing down on PC because you're running with the rumor that 2 billion wasn't enough. I believe there was like a rumor that was being spread. I think it started from Jess Corden, right? That they were slowing down on PC ports, and you guys ran with it, right?
Before that comes to PC. And PlayStation fans are still buying PS5s. They are still...
Even though the sales are 40% down, but go ahead.
You know, buying into the idea of exclusivity. Xbox fans, on the other hand...
yeah, you guys are still the fugazi of exclusivity when you're literally sitting here saying that the games go to PC, but continue.
They feel betrayed. You know what I mean? They feel like, man, they've been hanged out to dry by Microsoft because there's no more exclusivity And it's like, well, what's the point of owning an Xbox? Especially,
I mean, he says this in the same breath as he's got 2 PlayStations behind him, and he says that we all know with PlayStation, inevitably, it's going to go to PC. Literally. But like, this is what I mean when I say they gloss right over that. If this was the case, you know, I would see a shit ton of Xbox guys crying. I would see a shit ton of PlayStation guys crying. But that's not the case, right? It seems like the Xbox guys don't give a fuck, right? And then it also seems like you guys don't give a fuck. Because all your games can be played on PC, right? But it's no big deal. It's so odd.
Especially now that this thing is ridiculously expensive and it's pretty much a doorstop.
I'm a PlayStation 4 owner, and I laughed my ass off when Sony kept spending $100 upgrade to PS5 emails. Holy shit, they was doing that? That's insane.
For a lot of people right now. You know, they put their Series X.
Console sales. Nobody wants a console. That's why RAM prices are so high, and it gets complaints, because PC is just an objectively better console, a better platform, and console is the budget option for a reason. I mean, I definitely think that PC is definitely the way to go. You know what I mean? Like, I heard there's a whole bunch of AI bullshit going on with the RAM and everything. I'll say what I say every stream. Knock on wood. Hope that your PC holds up, right? Because, you know, we're going to have to hunker down, right? I know he likes to say,
now's the time to shell out the funds.
But I say differently, right? Now is not the time to shell out the funds, right? Hold.
To stop their door from closing because they live out in the country somewhere. And, yeah, you know, it is what it is. But ultimately, man, like I said before, it comes down to the games, bro. I don't care. You know, for me, it's like, hey, whatever I can get my hands on. If I can play the game on Series X, great, wonderful. If I can play it on PS5, great, wonderful. So it doesn't matter to me on where the games go. I know,
but again, you must have forgotten all the lies that you told in the past 2-3 months. You literally said just the other day, right, a couple weeks ago, you were talking about how PC is where you mainly play at. Right, and we all said that was cap because we know you be playing on that PS5 Pro. We see that hoe is plugged up into your TV.
For some people, they do, but at the end of the day, can you control that? No, you can.
This dude is friends with Quantum TV. I don't know about that, right? I haven't heard about that goofball in a minute. It's ironic because he uses PS5 as decorations and not to play games. I mean, I think he'd be playing on that Pro.
You cannot control anything in regards to where the game goes. So you could be mad all you want. You can run up your blood pressure all you want, but the truth is, bro, is that you can't control that, right? So we're just here to play games. The only thing that we can do, the only thing that we can
remember that he says we're just here to play games.
Control is our pockets and what we spend our money on. This is all facts, man. This is all facts. As consumers, we vote with our wallets and we say how we really feel with our wallets.
Yeah, and you say
now's the time to shell out the funds.
All the time, that's what you say, right?
And we send a message to these companies. You know, look at the stuff with Bobby Kotick. Look at what Bobby Kotick said. You know, that
fuck that bum.
Right now, the reason why Call of Duty is not selling so well right now is because of competition. It's because of Battlefield 6. Come on.
Where did that even come from? Here comes the Call of Duty ABK code.
You understand? Oh, cry me a river. I'm supposed to be so sad and I'm supposed to be crying. No, I'm not gonna give you
is he okay?
Or a tissue to wipe your tears. Like, no.
This is what I'm saying. Something is off with this brother. I'm telling you guys. I brought it up plenty of times. When Call of Duty gets brought up, like something happens to this guy. It's very weird.
You understand what I'm saying? No. I'm not feeling sorry for no corporation. I'm not feeling sorry for no freaking developers that are just freaking lazy and want to sit here, rinse and repeat. This is why I went hard for Battlefield 6. And I said, man, Battlefield 6 is
that's why you went hard for Battlefield 6. Yeah.
Definition.
No way. Oh, my Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
Tired of the pissing contest. Let me give a fact if I can. When a platform no longer provides games I want to play, that's when I go, no matter who.
Exactly. Facts. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, support the devs.
Straight up. There we go.
Yeah. Something about COD makes Marlon become Lono. Yeah, that and piracy.
That's a legend right there. That's why I respect that legend right there. That friggin' legend is Mark, man. Thank you so much for the biggest super chat of the show, my brother. We appreciate you. We love you, man. Yeah. And when you talk, man, it just makes a lot of sense, bro. For real. Like I just said. Yeah. You know what I mean? nobody cares at this point. Like, all people care about is playing the friggin' game.
So nobody cares, but to start off the segment with Forza, you said that the Xbox fans were going to be upset about this. Like, what the fuck?
Who cares? Like, we already know Microsoft. Look, that fight is over with. You know, Microsoft going toe-to-toe with Sony, over with. All right? Exclusivity, over with. Right? So this is what it is. Whether they were...
These guys be fighting the console war so bad, right?
We need war.
I mean, this shit is crazy. He's literally just talking in circles. He doesn't even realize that he started off his segment saying the Xbox fans are feeling bad about this. Now, 10, 15 minutes later, he's saying that they should feel betrayed and that they feel upset and everything. Now he's saying no one cares about it. It's like, wow. I mean, this is just all over the place.
Release the games day and date or not. Like we heard Fable. We're hearing reports. Fable is day and date. A lot of these games are going to be day and date. If it's not day and date, it's probably going to be maybe a month, maybe 2, maybe 3, and it's going to go to PS5. So regardless of the facts, like, bro, the fact still remains like, look, get in where you fit in at, bro. Get in where you fit in at. You see what's going on in the world right now. Like,
and this is what I mean with you. Like, you're just a leaf in the wind, right? You just, I guess, pause, get in where you fit in, right?
Get in where you fit in at. So for me personally,
yeah, he goes where the donation goes. Exactamungo.
As a gamer myself, as someone that owns both machines, like, it don't matter to me. If I play more on PlayStation, then I'm gonna buy it on PlayStation. If I like this, like Halo, for instance, Halo. You know what I mean?
Oh, brother, get out of here. I already know what you're going to do. I bet you're going to buy that shit on the PS5 Pro. And when it comes out, you're going to say, oh, my God, I can't believe I'm playing this shit. Do you? Not the shit, but can you guys see the icons? Oh, my God, I can't believe. Look at that. To see square and circle in a PlayStation game. Oh, my God. Shout out to Mac City Entertainment. Bobby ran the Cosby's room and was behind an employee deleter save file. That's what, damn, Xbox got Activision for cheap. We should be quoting that guy. Yeah, you know, we shouldn't be quoting that guy, Marlon. Yeah, I heard that he was terrible at what he did, right? Shout out to Mac City for providing context, right? I'm so angry for Xbox, and I play on my PC 80% of the time. I'm outraged. That's what it looks like, right? Consoles are closed source and limited, just like their defenders. Oh, wow. Wow. A wild card. I see why you got the name wild card. I got to be careful.
Halo is going to feel weird playing it on PlayStation, but honestly, you know what I'm saying? That weirdness.
What did I say? Didn't I tell you that's what he was going to say? I told you he was going to, on cue. I know this guy. You're going to play that shit on PlayStation. You're going to say, oh, my God, I'm pushing triangle. I'm pushing circle. Oh, look at this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And you're probably going to be ass at the game as well.
That, you know, you kind of need to explore to see how it really feels. But on Xbox, it's going to feel right at home. On the Series console, it's going to feel right at home. It doesn't matter. Just play games, enjoy games, and call it a freaking day. Bro, we are pushing into the next generation of consoles, right?
It's been a minute since I seen the PJs.
You know, maybe in a few years with all this RAM crap going on, maybe, you know, in a few more years, maybe in another 2 more years or 3 more years at that point, at the rate that things are going right now. And guys, like, look, it's going to be the same thing. We're going to get a Project Magnus, and it's going to be a full-blown PC with, you know, Xbox, you know, flavored on it and stuff like that.
I thought that it was going to be backwards compat and everything. I mean, aren't you Mr. Rumors and everything, right? This shit is funny to me.
So you can access the games directly that you
right? I thought that it was a hybrid console, right? You see, this is what I mean. They choose when it's going to be a PC or a hybrid console. It's all over the place.
You know, on the machine, and you're good to go, right? And you're still not going to have any exclusives. And I would even argue that, man, this machine is very, very, very
shout out to Lowest Expectations and his viewers. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Welcome in, right? Welcome in, right? I mean, that shit is hilarious. This is very funny. I was reading what Wildcard said. Shout out to Lowest Expectations. I appreciate it, man. Very dope.
Very, very tasty right now to me, because I'm like, yeah, of course I'm buying the PlayStation 6, but at the same time,
hey, yeah, I'm glad that it worked for sure. What's up, you guys?
I'm like, yo, hold up. I got to get that Magnus, bro. You know,
but it's funny that you say this about the Magnus, because the Magnus is going to have access to all the PlayStation exclusives, right?
I'm saying like hold on now, bro.
You guys think he's going to bring that up?
I'm a PC gamer myself. Like, hold up. Like,
no, you're not. No, you're not.
Magnus, come on to Papa, man. You know, now's the time to shell out the funds.
If you're a PC gamer and you have a 5090, why do you want the Magnus when you can literally access all the games? You're saying that Microsoft has no exclusives. I mean, this is weird. Like, what? This guy just likes spending money.
So, guys, like, look, man.
This is what I mean. This is just how he engages with the medium. It's just buy. That's all that he knows. Oh, look at this new cool thing that you can buy. This new game that you can buy. It's crazy. Is he getting the Steam Machine? Yeah, he said he was getting the Steam Machine. He's going to get the Steam Machine, the Magnus. That's why he was worried in the beginning of this goddamn stream. He knows that shit's about to take a whopping on his wallet, goddamn.
Look.
That's why he's asking for support. And why does he have a pick in his hand? What the hell is going on right now? Like, what am I in a fever dream, right?
You know what I'm saying? So, guys.
This guy has a pick in his hand. What do you have a pick in your hand for?
Like, look.
Peace out, lowest expectation. I appreciate you stopping by, man. For real.
Man. Look, at the end of the day, like for me, that's why I bought the Pro. Is Sony forcing you and making you? Shout out to my boy Skillful. Is Sony forcing you and making you buy a Pro? No. They can care less if you buy a Pro. They can care less if you buy.
Cope laugh.
What Sony wants you to buy is the PS5, the base PS5.
You're in the Twilight Zone, Sig. All of us are when Marlon stream. Yeah, for sure. It's you know what? It's been a minute since we reacted to Marlon, right? I'm a little bit rusty, right? Pause.
That's what they want you to buy.
Why does he have a pick in his hand?
Sony is making crazy profit off of the PS5 Pro. You know what I mean? Sony knows that the PS5 Pro is for the enthusiasts, right? The gamer that wants every...
Oh, wow. Resident Evil just hit Game Pass. Which one? 7? Which one? What up, Ariana? How are you doing? Insane.
Drop of resolution. Every drop of resolution, every drop of frame rate, every drop of performance out of their games.
Oh, Village. That's what's up.
Right? Same thing with the Series X. So who cares if you play the game on the PS5 Pro?
That's what's up. You guys see, I just got a goddamn this one right here, Biohazard. I gotta get my ass. I can find a way to get through that shit. Right? I'm terrified though, extremely terrified. I'm doing good. I can't complain. Right? I can't complain. Right?
Or you play it on the Series X. Who cares? You know, you play it on what you like. You play on what you like, straight up and down. You see what I'm saying? And to be honest with y'all, a lot of these games that's coming out from Microsoft, come on. We already know where a lot of these games are going to be played any which way, right? Because this is huge for content creators like myself because, hey, we get to try out these games on PlayStation for the first time, right? And I think this is going to be huge, playing Halo Campaign Evolved. Can you imagine that?
Have you play Silent Hill F yet? Which one? Which one is that? The one with the schoolgirl? I did play that shit. Yeah, I played some of it on stream.
Playing Halo Campaign Evolved on the PS5 Pro and seeing how that game looks compared to the base PS5, like that's nuts. Or compared to,
like I said, I'll put my money on the PS5 right there. That's usually the winner.
The Series X, come on, that's nuts. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, whoa, you know what I mean? Now the fun begins. Now we get to really see how this joint is.
There's gonna be nothing fun about that. I've seen the Digital Foundry videos. They all look the fucking same. If it wasn't for the words at the top that tell you which one is which, I wouldn't be able to tell you, right? Shout out to Partial Me. I'm playing through Resident Evil 8 right now. It ain't that bad. Hey, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, bro. You don't understand. I get scared as hell, right? Extremely scared. Who knows? Maybe I'll find a way to muster up the strength, man. Shout out to Partial Me, though. Very terrifying.
Right? So I think for me, man, I'm excited. I'm excited that everybody gets to play these games and enjoy these games. And we'll see what
another nose touch
the future holds when it comes to PlayStation. But I digress into
third party, right? Day and date on PC.
What we are talking about here. Now, this situation here is kind of freaking nuts, okay? So this has to do with the whole situation with Assassin's Creed Shadows. And the folks over at Digital Foundry have today put out an extensive piece on the making of Assassin's Creed Shadows for Switch 2 and the Xbox Series S, most closely resembling Nintendo's hybrid system. Now, they thought that they actually would take a quick look for anything relevant in here. And a quote from Ubisoft gives us some interesting insight into the
Ubisoft
Series S. Listen to this, the Series S version of the actual game. Now, obviously, the ray-traced global illumination and its removal of these lower-spec versions of AC Shadows, the game's rendering technical architect Nicholas Lopez said that the ray-traced global illumination was running perfectly in the world on the Xbox.
Hey, listen, Arioka, man.
Nope, I'm tripping. Not happening. If the game was free, would you guys?
Oh damn! Did I accidentally click forward? Oh shit! That was an accident. That might have been the fumble of a lifetime. Holy shit! Where the hell was we at? Was talking about something with the Series S. Oh no! What the hell was that? 1 second, right? Let me put this shit up a little bit more. Yeah. Wow. They were getting hyped
together. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or exactly what you bought into. Now, to piggyback off the rest of the conversation on what you can experience, you know the bottleneck of this machine.
Okay.
Quote from Ubisoft gives us some interesting insight into the Series S. Listen to this, the Series S version of the actual game.
I think stop fumbling like CJ Stroud. I know. I think this is it right here, right? You got me going out like CJ Stroud.
Obviously, the ray-traced global illumination and its removal of these lower-spec versions of AC Shadows, the game's rendering technical architect Nicholas Lopez.
Yep, this is where we at.
The ray trace global illumination was running perfectly in the world on the Xbox Series S, but the team was very short on memory. Now,
no.
Stop right there. Stop
My
right
memory.
there.
Oh no.
Man, look. You see what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. Owning the Series S and using the Series S, like, okay, cool, yada yada. It's not for me. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm a hardcore of hardcore. Now, if you are just a casual user for the Series S, you don't care about ray tracing, global illumination. You don't care about all that kind of stuff. You just want to play the game. GTA 6.
So who are you doing this topic for then?
Same thing. The game is going to run how it's going to run on the Series S. Don't be mad, though. Pause. Real quick, though. Pause, bro. Don't be mad. Don't get big mad. You know what I'm saying? If GTA 6 or any other game until we get into the next generation of Xbox, don't be mad that, the game's running at only 30 frames or,
Okay, and we can extend the same shit to you, right? That's how us PC guys feel. Don't be big mad when you find out that GTA 6 ain't 60 frames. Right? I don't want to hear it, right? When you're when you're dealing with limited hardware, since all of a sudden we don't want to blame the devs now.
Man, there's not enough ray tracing. Don't be mad because Come on. You did your research on this machine and you knew right there and then that, look, bro, this ain't no Series X. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to be limited on.
Just like you guys with the PS5 Pro, that ain't no PC. Right? But you guys, shout out to Doc Dark, right? But you guys are the wannabe PC guys, right? It's so funny how you guys don't see the hypocrisy of the shit that you say.
What you can experience. You know the bottleneck of this machine. You see developers.
Yeah, just like with the PS5 Pro.
Coming out, talking about the limitation. And this is one of the reasons why I feel like going into next generation, Microsoft does not need to do this again. You can still make a cheaper, lower tier machine, but don't cheap out on the RAM, bro. Don't freaking cheap.
No, Six. It's better than the PC. Oh, yeah. I should know this.
On the RAM. Because this is biting everybody in the rear at the end of the freaking day, right? And as gamers, we just want to play, bro. We literally just want to play games. Now, it says, so when it came to shipping the final version, they had to ditch the taxing technology aside from one section, a hideout zone, to get the game out the door. So again, most of you guys who own Series S's are probably going to say, Marlon, who cares about ray tracing, global illumination? You're right. You know what I mean? This is something that could be turned off. And I've always said that this is a particular feature, that is not needed. Now, everybody needs ray tracing. Some people don't like ray tracing because it attacks the hardware. And so, honestly, it said...
Oh, what is Marlon talking about? I guess he's trying to comfort the upset Series S users. Also, he's trying to comfort the Xbox owners about Forza going over to PlayStation. It's all encompassing, right? It's a little bit of Xbox bad, I guess.
He said basically, quote, it was a
now we're talking about that darn Series S.
bit raging, to be honest, but we were very short on memory, end quote. So again, the key takeaway for me, Series S doing Series S things.
Funny thing is, I never hear about this with the Switch. It's funny, he brought up the Switch too, but he's only talking about the Series S.
At the end of the day. And again, man, as long as the game is playable, that's all that matters. And those of you who have bought Series S's, you know exactly what you bought into. Now,
even by Digital Foundry's own analysis, they coined the phrase of PlayStation baby ray tracing. Yeah, I do remember that shit.
Back off the rest of the conversation that we
Yeah, I disable ray tracing and I have a decent PC. I'm on the same shit.
we're trying to have with you guys. Like, look, like I said, this is the reason why I think, and this is going to be bleeding into the next show that we do. This is a 2-part series. Listen to me. This is one of the main reasons why I said, look, we don't need PlayStation 6. Do you see one developer coming out saying,
oh God, and here he is yet again talking about the PlayStation 6 after doing all this yapping about the PlayStation 6. Why are you guys talking about the PlayStation 6 and all this shit? Here we are.
PS5 is running out of RAM, or PS5 is not powerful enough, or whatever the case may be, right? PS5 is giving us trouble because we're limited to what we can do. Come on, maybe Black Myth Wukong, maybe a few developers here and there that have garbage freaking engine optimization, but for the most part, PS5 is just now heating up. You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
In 2026. So, therefore, a lot of the games that are coming out this year was developed on PS5, right? And being pushed to other machines, or being, obviously, with GTA 6. The primary machine for GTA 6
This guy is saying nothing.
Come on, man. Do you see Rockstar coming out complaining about PS5 and saying that PS5 is this and PS5? No. So we need to relax ourselves on this whole PS6 situation. Also,
then why do you keep bringing it up?
So, look, we know it's coming. You understand what I'm saying?
2026 is the year of the pony. I hope so.
But we also know we're smart enough. A lot of us veterans, we're smart enough to know not everybody.
Yeah, a veteran of...
Be a good consumer.
Right, yeah, a veteran of that shit.
Oh, we're smart enough. A lot of us veterans, we're smart enough to know not everybody is going to be running out and buying a PlayStation 6. Come on, you know what I'm... Let's keep it funky, bro. You know what this is. You know what this is. Right? You know what this is.
Yeah. You, again, getting very passionate over selling... over consoles being sold. Yeah, Marlon is a talking contradiction. Yeah, sniffing it up all over the place.
So,
super
not
sniffles.
Every single individual is going to be buying a PlayStation 6. Like, it's just not, it's not going to freaking happen.
So why keep bringing it up?
You know what I mean? So, therefore, let's just enjoy what we have this year. Let's enjoy the rest of the...
Oh, you missed one nose touch. My bad. Let me put one up there.
Generation. Because even if PlayStation... Think about this. Even if PlayStation 6 does come out next year, come on, bro. Really? Like, come on. Let me...
You're going to buy it.
Help you, right, for a second. Sony is still going to be making games for PS5. All right? And you're going to be buying a console that you're just beta testing. Not everybody that owns a PS5 is going to jump to PS6 because we know this already. There's only going to be a handful of exclusive games, all right, for the machine. And then the majority, the latter, is going to be for PlayStation 5. So you're wasting your time.
Only a handful of exclusive games.
What you want to do. But also remember this. This machine, this PlayStation 6 is going to be expensive. Now, it's within Sony's own right to take an L on the price. You understand? To subsidize the price a little bit because nobody's... Nope. Not happening. He's going to be sitting out here...
Yeah, there's still games coming out on the PlayStation 4. He's just yapping.
Buying no expensive PlayStation 6. RAM shortages or not. So, if you're Sony right now, you are in a position to fail. Because if you announce this crap too early, yeah, your box side is going to be in the fire.
Oh,
what
your
do
box
I mean by
side.
that? I mean because
you mean
stop the fear monger.
Oh, my bad, wrong one. You mean
all hands on deck. People
Right,
are
there
going to
you
be
go.
like, oh, here we go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We just got PS5 Pro back in 2024.
Negative.
All right. And
negative.
now,
You got the PS5 Pro.
2027, you hitting us up with freaking 2 years later, you hitting us up with freaking PlayStation 6? Yeah. Like, really? And then
you're gonna buy it.
People are behaving and acting like, oh, PlayStation 6 is going to fix all of our problems. All of the development problems that we're having right now. It's not.
That's
Just
what you
like
were saying about the
PS5 Pro
Pisser.
is not
Oh, brother, you were saying that about the Pisser 2.0? Shut up! This guy's a liar. That's what you've been doing about the Pisser 2.0. What is this guy, right? Like, dog. All the shit you're talking about is what you do.
It's in every single little situation right now. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's enhancing games.
No, it's
and
not.
making the experience, better for all of us to a certain extent. But let's not act like it's the machine that is gonna, oh my God, it's gonna make everything all gravy and peachy and all of that. No, that's not what this is. So
brother, please, when you found out about that PSR 2.0, when Mark Cerny did that shit with the AI algorithm and everything, brother, you were glazing the shit out of that thing, man. Stop it.
Need to pump the brakes. You see what I'm saying? And realize and recognize that Sony is in a very, very, very delicate situation right now. You don't want to announce this thing too early, all right? And you don't want to announce it too late, so it's kind of like right in between, right? And so, like I said, 2028, 2029 will be a perfect time.
Yeah, the Pisser 2.0 is going to save gaming, Sigs.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. What PS5 Pro problems? Didn't you say the PS5 Pro is the best place to play games? I know. He's got it behind him, right?
I'm saying because if this generation was cooking all the way through, you guys know what I'm talking about.
No,
if this
I don't.
generation was firing on all cylinders for the past 5 years, then we could revisit this conversation and be like, you know what, Marlon, you're right. Marlon, you're actually right. You actually do have a freaking point. And so
Not
it's
gonna
like,
happen.
bro, nope. Not happening.
Not gonna happen.
Like I just don't freaking know. You know what I'm saying?
Now he's on his hat guy shit. We know, buddy. You're just out there treading water.
And like I just
You're just trying to keep your head above water. We know.
don't freaking know. Like it's just one of those things where I'm just like,
We
oh
know.
my God, bro, I can't believe this is actually happening. You know what I'm saying? But believe it or not, if you want to, this is the reality. You know what I'm saying? This is the reality that we got to face through. Sony know what they need to do. What is going to be the thing that Sony is going to
Fuck them. Who cares? They'll figure it out. They'll be all right, right? They've been doing it for a minute. They're in first place. You've been saying that they don't have a problem selling consoles. Like brother, they'll figure it out. Why are you stressing about this shit? Like, what is he doesn't know? None of them ever know.
do that's going to change the space for us, right? That's going to make us look at PlayStation 6 as like the holy grail machine that we all need to rush out and go buy. What is it? What is it that Sony is going to do? They got to do something. Because if this joint comes out in 2027, some of you guys are praying on it to come out in 2027. I'm like, guys, stop praying for this machine to come out in 2027. Because chances are with what's going on right now, it's probably not going to happen. But even still, PS5 is in the best position ever right now. You understand me? When it comes to exclusives,
oh God,
looking really good. You got Soros, you got freaking Wolverine. Those are two massive titles.
And that's it.
Right? When was the last time that we have gotten any sort of major exclusives or anything like that? Since Spider-Man 2. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, get out of there. Get out of there. Hold on. Yeah, get out of there. No, don't you clean it up. Just get out of there.
Pause.
Yeah,
2
pause.
years later,
Get out of there.
Spider-Man 2, we get hit upside the head with Ghost of Yote. Some of you guys, Ghost of Yote.
Yeah, and you didn't even bring it up, right? And you didn't even bring it up, right?
Okay? You can't
Okay.
make this stuff up. Then, fast forwarding now to 2026. This is why I said 2026 is a big deal for Sony more than any other year prior, because Wolverine is the biggest first party game. Like Wolverine is so big to the point where it's like, who cares about Soros? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember him saying that Soros wasn't that big of a game. Yeah, I remember saying he was worried about Soros. He was genuinely saying he was worried about that shit. He's all over the place.
Soros, what? I didn't even like Returnal. What are you talking about? Wolverine. And so a lot of people feel like, you know, things were, I don't know, like they feel like cheated out of their purchase because it's like, bro, like Sony haven't really been start cooking. Microsoft, on the other hand, is cooking this year more than all the other previous years. So both Sony, it's not even just Sony, both Sony and Microsoft. This is a special freaking year.
Oh, brother, which one is it? I thought you were saying that the Xbox fans should feel upset. Like, what are you talking about? Now Xbox has been cooking. Which one is it? I thought they were dead, dude.
For both companies, for both machines.
So, they're cooking, but they're not exclusive, right? All right, like what are you talking about? Yeah, make up your mind.
Flavor of ice cream you enjoy, whether it's green or blue, doesn't matter, or red. Which we're not even talking about the red flavor because the red flavor.
Please do not turn into Nintendo Marlin. Please get out of there.
Flavors in a whole different category.
Oh, yeah,
you see what I'm saying? So we're talking about the green and the blue flavor. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what flavor ice cream you like, baby.
Yeah, damn, they only have 2 games to look forward to. Yes,
baby. It matters on how it tastes to you.
Oh God.
You see what I'm saying? Hey, maybe you've been enjoying the green flavor ice cream for years. Maybe you want to try something different. And then you're like, oh, shoot, let me try the blue ice cream. Oh, man, this is really good. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still going to be trying my green ice cream, though. I'm still going to be, enjoying that.
And so let me get this straight. If a game lacks exclusivity, then it gets knocked down a few points. The value proposition goes down, dude.
So the point of what I'm saying is this.
Oh, yeah, I got to play that at least one time for the one time.
Yeah, Nintendo this. Oh, yeah, Nintendo that. Things are buckling up. Things are starting to get more serious than ever this year. Let's just enjoy what we got now. That's my point. Let's just enjoy what we got right now. Let's enjoy the games that we got right now. Because here's the thing, bro.
Are you done?
You can feel it. You can see it happening. You know, Sony knows, man. Our job is to sell as many PS5s as possible.
Okay. All right. So now we're gonna go ahead and skip to him glazing the DualSense. It was funny because he was ready to go into Q&A, and they were like, Marlon, but what about my DualSense, right? What about my DualSense, Marlon? Right? He was about to go right into I'm telling you, these Q&As are coming up quicker and quicker, right?
Even argue if you don't have a PS5 Pro, let's say you have a PS5.
Still talking about a PS5. X. I got your back. Don't worry, yo. And shout out to Hunter Eats Hunter, man. Here's my prediction. Windows and SteamOS will become the hardcore and premier gaming platforms. PlayStation and Switch will become the normie and casual gaming platforms. Yeah, I can see that happening. I can definitely see that happening, man. Shout out to Hunter Eats Hunter, man. I appreciate that shit, man. Good to see you, my brother. For real, for real.
You know, Series X is going to probably have that advantage.
Hey, and shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, Marlon, what games, especially on the PS5? Well, they got 2, dude. What are you talking about? They're exclusive, right? 1 to 2 tentpole titles, right?
But.
Oh, my bad. The wrong one.
Come on, you should know this.
Come on, you should know this, Sponge Leader. Don't be platitudinous in bad faith.
We're just going to have to wait and see how GTA 6 runs on it and how a lot of these other games run on the Series X this time around. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to bleed over into the Q&A portion of the show.
Bleed over into the Q&A? What the fuck?
So hit that like.
That sounds so hardcore, right?
Subscribe to this goodness if you do enjoy this, if this is a vibe for you. If it's not a vibe, then it's okay. All right, so let's...
Yikes. It's not a vibe, and that's okay.
Get into the Q&A, baby. Let's go.
I mean, the streams are getting shorter and shorter, Marlon. I guess it's because it's the winter months, you know? I mean, goddamn, an hour and 17 minutes and we're already in the Q&A?
Oh, let's go. Hit that like button. Let's get it. 007, yes. Skillful, baby. What's popping? Hit that like button, man. We in the building right now. Hey, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man.
Bro, the PlayStation fanboys better hope Sony never goes day and date. The funny, they've done it with like games like Helldivers and whatnot. They just move the goalposts. I'm telling you, these guys will forever move the goalposts. Forever, right? It's gonna be funny though. I can't wait for it to happen.
And then we got RE9. We got RE9 to think about, bro. We got RE9. Let me go ahead and heart all these super chats. Thank y'all so much.
Yeah, look at this mess of audios. I know.
We got
this cacophony, right?
RE9 that we need to think about right now. You know what I mean? So, look, bro, like, there's a lot of things to look forward to, you know? Like, I'm hype. I'm so freaking hype for a lot of the games. I'm hype. I don't know about y'all, but I'm hype. That's what's keeping me going right now.
Hey, this is for
you know
all
what I'm
the
saying?
boys out there, man. Y'all know what time it is.
If you a Sony pony, you need to get.
Oh my God. We know he's hype. We know. All right.
Man.
Oh,
look,
leave
man.
Piccolo out of this, man.
Look. The hype level is real right now. I'm breaking the scale. I'm about to flip the script on this joint right now. You hear me? Battlefield 6, bro. I'm telling you, if we can get more games looking like Battlefield 6, oh my God, man. And we can get more games looking and playing like Battlefield 6. Oh, man.
Here we go.
Give it up for Battlefield 6, man. Come on, 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 man. I need some fire emotes up in here, baby. I need some
enough,
fire
Marlon,
emotes
please.
up in here. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Let's go.
And you know the biggest joke of
why
all
is he holding this
we're
pick?
not worrying about Battlefield 6. Oh, really?
Oh God.
Oh, really? You're not worried about Battlefield 6? You need to be worried because look right now. Look right now what happened to Call of Duty.
Oh my God.
To the wayside. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm trying to tell you, and this is what
I'm telling
is
you.
gonna happen.
This guy has not been the same when ABK happened. I mean, this guy hates Call of Duty now.
With GTA 6. You said GTA 6 is going to put all these other games.
Didn't Battlefield 6 just lose like 90% of their player base? I don't know if it was that much, but I heard that it lost a lot of their player base. Oh, another nose touch?
To bed. It's going to put all these other games to bed. You guys know I'm stating facts. GTA 6 is going to put all these games to bed. Put all these games to freaking shame because developers, you know, they want to cut corners. They want to be cheap. They want to do all this. Lionel, what's popping, baby? What's going down? You know what I mean? And
you see, so now the developers are cheap and they want to cut corners. Interesting.
Battlefield 6 whooped that butt. So now all of a sudden, oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. It's like you missed the marathon news. Oh, yeah. I did put it in the thumbnail. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, you put it in the thumbnail and you didn't even talk about it, right? Isn't that interesting, right? We got a game coming out. All you care about is gaming, right? But you didn't even cover Marathon, right? You didn't cover that. You're too busy talking about that darn Series S, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. Marlon, say thank you. Series S, without it, Battlefield 6 would have been bad. You know, that is a good point. They did say, yeah, you missed so many nose touches. My bad, right? I'll give it, we'll do another 2, right? I'm sorry, right? I was slipping with that shit. That is true because they did say that they had to further optimize the game because of that shit. So that is a good point, man. Shout out to Sponge Leader. Very good point
about that. Let's talk about that real quick. Yeah, I forgot to throw that in here too. Yeah, I put it in the
I wonder
thumbnail.
why.
Let's talk about it. And Marathon, like I said, does look pretty good. I'm excited about Marathon. I think that the last time we saw it, it looked pretty good. So let's talk about that.
Then why weren't you talking about it?
Make sure you boys hit that like button for me. Share out the stream. Appreciate you guys for being here. Marathon, like I said, is not everybody's cup of tea.
In bad faith, add 10 nose touches. I can't do it. I'll add 3 more though. 1, 2, 3. We'll definitely probably be there.
And that's completely fine. I mean,
another
you can't
one.
Force Marathon on everybody. So let's go ahead and you know, everybody don't want to die in the game and lose everything, right? Right.
Okay.
So here we go. PlayStation says Marathon launches March 5th. First details on limited edition Marathon DualSense, new gameplay trailer, Destiny 2 crossover content, and pre-order rewards. Learn more about the PvPvE extraction FPS. So there you guys go. March 5th
there
is
you
what
guys
we're
go.
looking down the barrel of. All right. And I know some of you guys are generally excited. So Marathon releases PlayStation put out a tweet about this. So Marathon releases March 5th, new limited edition DualSense controller revealed. And it says right here, bunch of reveals, new trailer, pre-order rewards, collector's edition, and more. And so there we go, man. We do have a new trailer here. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at that bad boy.
No, we don't need to see that shit. Let's look at this shit.
I don't know.
He gets exposed
so you're
here.
Not a fan of extract.
Oh, look who's in his algo, right? Isn't that funny how we've seen Lono, now we're seeing a Dreamcast guy in his algo?
Yeah, believe me. Oh shoot, Dreamcast guy, PlayStation screwed this up. Oh Lord, PlayStation makes $1 billion mistake. The marathon mess. Oh boy, you know that's getting a lot of views, right? You know that's getting. I think I've figured out YouTube's algorithm at this point. Like.
Oh, another guy coping about the algorithm. Yeah, you're damn right about that, because you sure do run with rumors and shit like that and console warrior topics and everything to engagement farm. You sure do.
Anything negative gets a lot of views, and that's something that I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna.
Oh, shut up, brother. You ran with Reddit rumors saying that Xbox was canceled, that Magnus was canceled. You run with misinformation all the time, right? Stop it.
Follow the YouTube algorithm. The YouTube algorithm.
Who doesn't this sound like fucking Hat Guy? These guys be coping, man. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says, why is Marlon not getting hyped for a PlayStation 5 exclusive? That's a great question. I thought that Marathon was coming to all platforms, though, right? Or is it only on a PlayStation and PC?
It's like, no, hate on PlayStation, hate on Xbox, make these hate videos and get all
that's what you do
and stuff like. And at the end of the day, bro, that's what you want to be remembered as. I don't freaking know, man. Now's the time to shell out the funds. All hands on deck.
Right, and what's the last one?
Come on, you should know this.
That is what you will be remembered for, Marlon, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio again.
I don't freaking know.
Does Marlon know about you, Six? Oh, yeah, he said shout out to Six. He said it's all love.
But hey, do what you do. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, do what you... Woo! Look at this. Would you look at this DualSense controller?
Uh-oh, get out of there, Marlon. Look, he said, ooh, would you look at this? That shit caught his eye. Now, get out of there, Marlon. I can already know the money's flying out his pocket.
Oh, boy. What do you guys think about this one? Are you guys going to be copping this joint?
Uh-oh.
Or do you guys feel like, Marlon, negativity, garbage? Yeah, man, like... That's what it is, man. Negativity draws views, guys. If you don't know by now,
negativity
views. Gets a lot of views on YouTube. A lot of channels feed off of negativity. You know what I mean? And shout out to Dream. Stop the fear mongering.
Yeah, from this guy. Literally, you were just talking about the RAM apocalypse and everything. Now, don't get me wrong. I do know the RAM prices are looking bad, but I mean, it's all that you talked about, right? You were just talking shit about the Series S. I mean, it's funny.
Cast guy, he's a legend. He's been doing YouTube, for as long as I've been doing YouTube,
What the fuck did you just say?
YouTube. A lot of channels feed off of negativity. You know what I mean? And shout out to Dreamcast guy. He's a legend. He's been doing YouTube, for as long as I've been doing YouTube,
He also does meth.
I'm saying, so no disrespect, all love to Dreamcast guy, but sometimes...
Oh, yeah, look at this, clip it. Oh, you know what? I might have to do that. Let me see the time frame when that shit happened, right? Let me go to the time frame. Yeah, that might actually be a good one to add. Look at this. So now, whenever we see some shit, we can be like, oh, look at this, buddy. That shit caught his eye. He said, oh, look at this. And he perked right up.
You see the title and stuff, and you already know that's clickable. The headline is clickable. It's like, oh shoot, let me hurry up and click on this joint. You know what I mean? So hey, man,
like
do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to freaking do.
Projection, a projection.
You said, bro, you been negative on Series S today. What? What? How?
Like fucking clockwork, you fucking hypocrite. Holy shit. And like all these PlayStation guys, it's always their chat cooking them.
Let me hurry up and click on this joint. You know what I mean? So hey,
One more
man,
time.
Hey, do what you got. Do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to freaking do.
Like you.
know? Do what you got to do. You said, bro, you been negative on Series S today. What? Well, how was I negative? How was I freaking negative?
Brother, you were saying a whole bunch of goofy shit, right? You talked about a game going to another platform, right? More people being able to access the game. And you said, I know Xbox users are going to feel bad about this. You tried to spin it like it was a fucking negative. Then you brought up the Series S and ray tracing, even though you mentioned multiple times that console players don't care about that shit. Buddy, you were doing a whole bunch of silly, goofy stuff the whole entire stream, right? I'm glad somebody said something to you about it.
What did I say? I said that for people who own the Series S, don't really care about ray tracing. And I said,
what the hell even was that? Shout out to Dreamcast guy. The trailer trash deformed ghoul cosplaying as a wannabe moonshiner does not deserve to have a shout out. Yeah, you know, it says a lot, right? Oh, and shout out to Indiana. They won. That's what's up.
Moving forward, you know, companies, developers have been complaining about the Series S having limited amount of VRAM and things of that nature. I said, I hope Microsoft, if they do a...
Okay, so are the devs just lazy? Are we going to say, oh, these are lazy devs cutting the corners? Which one is it?
Lower tier, don't cheap out on the RAM. That's all I said. That's literally all I said. And I left it right there. So how is...
Yeah, but what about the devs that get it done, right? Like look at Expedition 33, right? Expedition Concur, right? I know that's a sore topic for a lot of you PlayStation fanboys, but they were able to put that game on all platforms, and it was a team of 30 plus people. So I mean, I don't know.
That negative? You know what I'm saying? How is that negative? All I did was I just gave my opinion. I gave my professional opinion on the
You're
Series
professional.
S, and I'm like, hey,
oh, brother, you're not
Microsoft,
a professional.
Next time, you know, make sure you add enough RAM.
This is your professional opinion, by the way, right? This is your professional opinion. God damn it.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
This is what it is. And this is all that your professional opinion is. Buy a PlayStation. That's it.
That's all I said. That's all I said.
As he plays a fucking commercial for the DualSense. Yeah, professional opinion.
Whoa. What do you boys think about this one? They got a whole trailer for this one.
A whole trailer?
What do you guys think about this? Y'all think this is fire? Or do y'all think that this is just another white controller with some, you know,
Marlon, to ask the question is to answer it. You know exactly what the fuck this is, buddy. But go ahead. Now's the time to chill out the funds.
Some logos slapped on it. Do y'all like that controller?
Yeah, oh, look at this. We don't know how you feel about it.
So we got a limited edition marathon. We got, thank you for subscribing.
Yeah, a white controller. Yeah, that's the white man's controller. You guys remember that shit? That's the white man, buddy. That's the white man's controller. Oh, and surprise, surprise. Look who's at the top. Look who else he watches. Hat guy.
Subscribing to the channel, my brother.
Look who else he watches.
So we got a limited...
He is in that PlayStation pipeline, right?
Edition controller for $85. So we're looking at about $85.
No, I can't say. Francisco, we're just going with the win, right? We're just going with the win, right? I don't want to put a type on it, right?
For the controller. Some of you guys saying that the controller is trash. That's not good. That's not good for you guys to say it's trash. So that means you guys are probably not going to buy. But I don't know.
That shit is trash.
A lot of people kind of like these, games, special edition kind of controllers and stuff like that when it comes to just any game, not just Marathon, but just like any game. And it's just, I don't know, man, but hey, Sony, wait, Sony is going all out. I didn't even know about this. Hold on, pump your brakes. So we do have a Marathon Pulse Elite. So if you're not getting, hold on to your seat, boys. So if you're not getting the whole situation with the controller, what about the Pulse Elite? Are you guys picking up the Pulse Elite? You're picking up the Pulse Elite. I'm not gonna cap though. That kind of looks nice though. I'm not gonna lie, but hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, Sony is going all out with Marathon. They give you a controller. You know what I'm saying? Limited edition controller.
Yeah, and there's some ugly ass Bluetooth headphones. I mean, these shits look whack, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've seen this type of like design, this type of art, right? This was like 2017, 2016 type bullshit. Buzz Lightyear from Star Command. God damn.
Pulse Elite. I can tell you the last time Sony has ever done this. They probably never have done this before, where they give us
Ain't never done this before. No. Try to get
money.
Try to sell you guys something and get money. I don't know. I think they do stuff like that all the time. Yeah, literally.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, be a good consumer.
Special edition, Pulse Elite headset. They have never done this before. So I guess Sony is like, look, bro, we going all out with this joint.
All out.
All right, so there it is. How much is this going to be? So marathon pre-orders and collector's editions are
You
now.
see how he had to stop himself? He was about to say, so pre-order. He was about to tell you to pre-order. Peep this.
How much is this going to be? So marathon.
Yeah, so he was literally.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
This is what I mean. He got to catch himself.
Marathon pre-orders and collector's editions are now available. Marathon releases on March the 5th, 2026, and is available as a standard edition and a deluxe.
Oh yeah, of course he's trying to sell this shit, right? You guys already know that he's in on it, right? He's getting that commission.
Edition. The deluxe edition includes a midnight DK weapon and runner shell cosmetic bundle plus additional rewards. So there you go. And then obviously they have that collaboration with Destiny 2 and Marathon and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. Like, I need to see more on this game to really get more excited about this game.
Oh, brother, please. They didn't show you more damn gameplay than you've seen Wolverine, Saros, all that shit put together. You know what this shit's going to be, buddy. Come on now.
And they have a Marathon welcome hub. There we go. So you fire up your PS5, you could see some Marathon Marathon on the welcome hub and stuff like that. So
wow.
Yeah, man.
Wow, Marathon on the welcome hub. They're going all out at Sony.
It looks pretty good. In terms of, for some people, like in terms of like the collector's edition and stuff like that, because I know some people are just gonna buy, they're gonna buy everything that Sony comes out with. So this might be good.
Simple Jack says $2 to add 50 minutes to the stream for our Filipino leader. You guys are funny, man. Like, you guys are funny as hell, man. Shout out to you, Simple Jack, man. You guys are funny.
This might be bad for some people. Some people are just not interested in extraction shooters, and that's completely fine. So let's talk about Marathon here a little bit. Like,
oh god,
it's kind of hard to say if this is going to be a huge success for Sony. I'm just look.
I just wanted to show this last play, this last part right here.
I'm just gonna put it like that because I don't want to have to say pause. We still got bad vibes from Concord. You see what I'm saying? And
I've seen people saying Indiana won the NCAA national championship. That's what's up. I'm happy for that. Marlon turning us into a trash collector with all the obsolete and worthless PlayStation merchandise because he wants to shilling glaze his favorite plastic box. Yes, correct.
And a lot of people are not into extraction shooters and stuff like that. So I don't know.
Speed this up a little bit.
This to be good.
I just want to hear this analogy.
But at this rate, there's a lot of diehard Bungie fans, that are potentially could be interested in this game. Maybe some PlayStation fans that are interested in extraction shooters that is going to be supporting this joint. And apparently, it's only going to be $40. So there's that. Now, the last time that we had that developer direct situation going on, the gameplay, I don't know why they used that trailer because it just looked very dark and dull and didn't really like scream, play me, come on, play me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it didn't scream out to me. It's like, oh, get hype and all this. No. Calm yourself down. Calm yourself. All right. Now, I need to see freaking more on this game. That's all I gotta say. I need to see more. I just bought a Pulse headset Elite. Oh, it's a great headset. It's definitely a great headset. But I need to see
it's
more
a great headset.
Because
I'm at a 2.5 times the speed. The fastest I get to is 4. Sometimes I do like a 6 or 8 if I'm really just trying to get to a certain point. But I want to hear this analogy.
They wasted so much money on this game. Not even just the game, but just Bungie as a whole. Buying Bungie. They just feel like, bro, who was even thinking buying Bungie in the first doggone place? What were we even thinking? You know what I mean? It's just like, guys. Like, I know this sucks, but come on. Like, yo, I want this to work for Sony, bro, but at the same time, I'm not gonna sit here and be fake. Like, Sony should have known better. You know what I mean? Back then, they should have said, you know what? Let's leave Bungie alone. Leave Bungie alone. Maybe go invest that money into all your studios that you currently do have, or invest it into a new IP or a brand new studio or something. I feel like Sony should have done that. But this is why it's not good to sit there and mimic your competition. You understand what I'm saying? This is not.
Oh god. Okay, we got some ABK cope. See, this is how I be mining. Reel them in. Wait a minute. We got some ABK cope on the hook, right? Reel them in. Let me slow it down.
Because your competitor or your rivals over there having a large pool of what doesn't mean you need to go mimic that. Or let's see if I can do it bigger.
Yeah, ABK cope.
You understand what I'm saying? You can't. You know, you can't outbuy Microsoft. They got unlimited money. You understand what I'm saying? They're $1 trillion company. Sony is not $1 trillion company.
Oh,
so Sony should
yeah, they're a small billion-dollar company.
Invest this money into something else. And you know, the last financial earnings call that they recently had. Thank you so much for subscribing, guys. I appreciate it. The last earnings call that they just recently had.
My earnings call.
They were saying like, yo, Bungie, like, you know, Bungie is just not really what we were expecting it to be, or Marathon in that regard. And
Marlon, get out of there.
Literally put my hand on my face, and I'm like, this is why you can't just make impulse purchases. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you have to
shut up.
You know what I mean? Go.
Not from this guy. Not from fucking.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
You want to talk about impulse purchases, brother? That's your whole damn channel.
Go back to the roots. Go back to
God,
you know, what made PlayStation great. You know what I'm saying?
Games.
And Concord is living proof. You understand? Like, you have to listen to the fans and take.
Brother, it is not living proof. It is actually dead.
Constructive criticism. Now, will
actually dead, right? Not like the shit y'all be saying.
Ever since the game kind of went dark, and they took the time out to basically, you know.
Hey, shout out to Kiss My Fast, man. He says he does not understand finance. I don't think any of these guys do, but they all want to do the business armchair LARPing shit. It's very peculiar, right?
Kind of reevaluate some things and continue development of Marathon.
Sony's only worth 145 billion or something. Yeah, dude, it's small company.
It's better. I'm not gonna lie. The game looks better, but it's still not appealing for the vast majority of PlayStation fans. That's a problem. You understand what I'm saying? And for every other, you know, hardware that it's gonna be on, that's a problem. Because we're living in a space where there's
I'm trying to get to this one analogy. I'm gonna speed it up again to like 3.5.
Almost too many of the same thing. Too much of the same thing. You know what I mean? And it's like, bro, do we really need another extraction shooter? Really? You know what I'm saying? Like, March 5th, guys, fingers crossed. I know Sony is just like, at this point, we're throwing a Hail Mary right now.
Oh, here we go. I knew I was close. Okay, I knew I was close. I know you guys love this Marlon right here. This is when Marlon is peak, right? Peep this shit.
And it's like, bro, do we really need another extraction shooter? Really? You know what I'm saying? But March 5th, guys, fingers crossed. I know Sony is just like, at this point, we're throwing a Hail Mary right now.
A Hail Mary.
Like, bro, we're fourth down.
We're fourth down. I thought it was 3rd and 4th.
4th and 10 right now. We need a Hail Mary.
4th and 10.
Yo, Hiroki Katoki. He's
Katoki in the pocket.
Bro, we're 4th and 10 right now. We got to go long on this one.
Yeah, go long.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
What is he doing?
Oh, boy.
What is he doing? Oh, he looking like CJ Stroud. What is he doing?
Let me Tom Brady this joint right quick. You know,
hey, fuck Tom Brady.
You know what I'm saying? And hope that your wide receiver, hope that somebody do their job and catch the ball on this one and run it all the way down.
This is what I mean. This is why you don't use sports analogy when you're stupid. So throw a Hail Mary, hope they catch the ball and run it all the way down. What are you talking about?
Touch that mug down.
Touch that mug down. Listen to this shit, dog.
And hope that your wide receiver, hope that somebody do their job and catch the ball on this one and run it all the way down.
Yeah.
Touch that mug down.
Yeah, touch that mug down, right? Cut the cringe, Marlon.
Because right now, it's looking like Sony's going to get sacked at 4th and 10 right now.
Pause.
It's not looking too good. You know what I'm saying? Who are they getting sacked by? They're getting sacked by us. We're going to be breaking the defensive line, and we coming through.
Oh, you're screaming off the edge.
Learn your lesson from.
He's screaming off the edge. Could you explain this, Siggs? What he's trying to say is that it's 4th down. Okay, peace out, Ariana. Glad that you were able to stop by, right? Peace out. Pretty much 4th down. You have 4 downs to try to get a first down, right? Basically, that's why it's funny that he's bringing up 4th and 10 if it's a Hail Mary situation. I mean, it really doesn't matter what the down is. If you're in a Hail Mary situation, you need to get in the end zone. But essentially, he's saying it's now or never. They are in desperation. They have one final heave to try to score a touchdown, one final play. But he just sounds extremely, incredibly uninformed about the sport. It's a little bit funny. I'm not going to lie.
We still pissed off about that joint. And now you coming out with Marathon? Now you fixing to get sacked. You fixing to get sacked, Sony. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, they need Caleb.
We gonna break through.
I'm not gonna lie to you. No glaze. When I seen Caleb literally turn around and run backwards and toss that O up, I'm like, yo, I've done some shit like that in Madden. I'll tell you that. Well, I'll tell you that much, man. The guy is a gunslinger, right? He played a poor game, in my opinion. He had moments where he did well, but those turnovers is what cost you guys. But that last play when he ran backwards, turned around, and threw that shit, insane. That was some crazy shit. No lie, right?
We literally gonna break through. Bro, look.
Yeah, screaming off the edge.
Look, man. I say all this to say this. I'm really hoping that
So he's admitting Sony is in desperation. Yeah, he's admitting that it's a long shot and they need a miracle play.
Marathon.
An immaculate reception.
Checks all the boxes, and I hope that Marathon works out for Sony, because if it don't, we got a massive problem. You see what I'm saying? We got the next financial earnings call. We got a freaking problem, a massive freaking problem. You know? So we'll see, man. We'll see, guys. We'll see. So
I think he's gonna do more Hail Mary cope, and that'll be the last one.
We just gotta calm down and take a chill pill, bro, and just, you know, sit back and take it all in for a minute. You know what I mean? But now these companies, man, they like to react a lot. If another company does it, let's do the same thing. No. So I hope that teaches Sony a lesson, man. Let's get into the Q&A right quick, guys. If you have any questions, any concerns, are you hyped for Marathon? Maybe I should do a second poll on that one. You know what? Let's do another poll on this one. Hit that like button, that share button. So I ask you guys, do you think that GTA 6 will be delayed again? 68% of you guys said yes. 32% of you guys said heck no. So wow, that's crazy. You guys actually think that GTA 6 is going to get delayed again? 68%.
Oh wow, we got some cope about GTA 6. Yes, they think that shit's gonna be delayed.
Percent of you guys said yes. 32% of you guys said heck no. So wow, that's crazy. You guys actually think that GTA 6 is going to get delayed again? 68%.
Yes.
Wow, that's not looking too good. Now let's do up another poll. Thank y'all so much for that one.
Yeah, let's do up another one.
We had 310 votes on that. Let's start up another one real quick.
Okay.
Are you buying Marathon? Okay.
Are you buying Marathon? Are you buying Marathon? Crazy. A call you won't be on. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Kiss My Fast yet again, man. Cooking, man. Shout out to you, dog. Some funny shit.
I want to know. I'm nosy like that. I want to know your business. You know what I'm saying? I want to know your business. I want to know how you get down. You feel me? All right, so
I want to know your business. I want to know how you get down.
So go ahead, vote on that thing. Let me know. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. All right, I want to know. I want to be in your business, bro. You know, Game Pass killed Xbox too. I think Game Pass actually saved Xbox, but okay. Mark says, you know, exactly, Marlon. Said the market is so saturated with extractions, says free to play and rogue retaliate. Yeah, definitely. He says sick and tired of them. Says come along another one close to Marlon. Yeah, straight up, bro. Like, look, man.
Yeah, I think GTA will be delayed again.
That's what I'm saying. Look at Suicide Squad. Look at, like, bro, this is a problem, bro. Like, this is a problem. You know what I mean? Like, but you know, Sony's gonna learn, bro. A lot of these companies are gonna learn. You can't go around making impulse purchases, bro. Shoot, you know what I mean? You get into some serious problems if you do impulse purchases, especially when you're not taking fan feedback and everything like that. You just want to do whatever you want to do. Okay, well, go ahead then. You know what I mean? And see how well it sells for you. You want to print as much money as possible. You know, you want to make as much bread as possible. You want to piss off your audience. You want to piss off your fan base. You don't want to do that. Well, guess what? We're coming this year. Let's go. Let's see how you know what time it is. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. It's a Marathon better hit, or a lot of people are gonna get fired. Bro, you already know. Bro, you already freaking.
I think he's about to get into the Hail Mary shit again.
No, bro. Like, look, man. I say this, I'm gonna say it again. Marathon. Look. Odom, look, bro. I've already said this already, bro. You know, there's a lot riding on Marathon at this point. There's a lot riding on Marathon. So if I was Sony, man, like I said, Sony is 4th and 10 right now.
Yeah, Hail Murray.
Sony is 4th and 10. You know what I mean? They're at the 30-yard line right now. You know what I'm saying? They're about to chunk up a Hail Mary at this point.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, they're hoping that this Hail Mary drops into the right hand and run that joint back to the touchdown. You know what I'm saying?
So you want to throw it to the receiver and you want to hope that he runs it back to the touchdown. What are you talking about?
Land a touchdown. So
did he just say land a touchdown?
Like they're hoping that this Hail Mary drops into the right hand and run that joint back to the touchdown. You know what I'm saying? Land a touchdown. So
land a touchdown.
I don't know, man. Right now, all I could say with Marathon is I need to see more. I need to see more. That's all I need to see. I need to see more. I'm not the biggest extraction kind of guy, but hey, I don't know, man. It says Sony has no juice. You say, is he talking about Bungie, Xbox losing money? Oh, yeah, he's talking about somebody else. He says Sony is the Bears right now. Oh, shoot. Sony can't afford to get sacked right now. Bro, we 4th and 10 right now. You know? I'm saying we need a Hail Mary. We need something. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need something right now. Run it back, bro. Run it back. We don't care. Run that joint back. Throw me the ball, son. Throw me the freaking ball. I'm the best that you got. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm the highest paid on the field right now. I'm Randy Moss in his prime right now. Yo, throw me the rock. You know what I mean? Get in the pocket, make it happen.
Boy, please, they would lay your ass out. You went up there and catch, boy.
And that's Sony right now. Sony's like, yo, we're 4th and 10, bro. We 4th and 10. Oh.
Boy, please, Sony out there looking like a Julian Edelman, right? I talked about Randy Moss. He had his mind.
Yo. PlayStation fans are just
Hunter Renfro.
busting through the defensive line. They're like, yo, shoot, we coming after you, Sony. Sony's like, oh, shoot. Oh.
Look at this. Cut the cringe.
Yo, Sony's like, yo, we can't afford
about to yank his mic off and shit. Brother, stop.
to get sacked on this one. You know,
nose wipe. Yeah, it's this guy.
He said, "Turn over, turn down."
Turn over.
Like,
yeah, turn over.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, he playing like C.J. Stroud.
You know what I'm saying? Shoot, Sony about to get. Yo, Sony knows what it is, bro.
Yeah, they sure do. Right? They're cooked. Right? Okay, now peep this shit. Hey, shout out to Zombie Killer, man. Why is he using shitty Sony headphones that cost like $10? Can he not afford decent headphones with all the money he spent on those PS5s? Hey. I don't know. Maybe these are just his stream headphones, right? I don't know. That's a great question. A lot of people have said that these are bullshit headphones, but you know, they're Sony, right? You know he loves Sony, right?
Come on, you should know this.
I appreciate it, Zombie Killer, man. For real. How long is he gonna drag this bitch out? Oh, you already know. You already know how long he gonna drag it out. Damn. Kiss My Fat says Marlon is Cooper Rush. Damn, yo, talk that shit. Insane. They said he Cooper Rush. No. Oh my God. Teddy Bridgewater, goddamn.
I don't know, man.
Jacoby Brissett.
I hope, like I said, I hope Marathon works out for them, bro. That's all I can say, man. So the Switch 2 is a scam that people have realized is not worth the price of admission. Bro, it's literally the best-selling console right now.
Console sales.
It's literally the best-selling console right now, man. It's outselling.
It's still down 10%. Console sales. Yeah, Mitchell Trubisky, goddamn.
Everything right now.
Justin Fields. Yeah, the slave too.
So Odom.
That's his response. That was his response, by the way. Console sales.
Like I said, that's subjective on what you're saying, which is fine. You know?
Yes.
If you think that the Switch 2 is a scam, just don't buy it, my brother.
Yeah, just don't buy it.
I mean?
Yeah.
Just don't freaking buy it.
Yeah, just don't buy it. Yo, shout out to Brutalness. He says, don't forget to donate. This is a fan for the show. It's his job. Lies. No, that is not true. Don't listen to him. He's been lying about my nationality. We are not fan funded. This is a lie. This is a lie, right? I was able to stream earlier today because of Martin Luther King Day, right? Because he worked hard for black men like myself, right? Young black men. Don't you listen to Brutalness. He is being platitudinous.
You know?
Very bad faith.
You know, just don't buy it, man. A lot of people feel like the Switch 2 is not worth it. Just don't buy it, you know?
Yeah, just don't buy it.
I mean, it's for the hardcores. You know what I mean? It's for the hardcore Nintendo fans.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, it's for the good consumers, the slave twos.
And if you are not one of those hardcore Nintendo fans, then hey, it's not for you.
I mean, we've seen your playtime on that shit, right? It doesn't seem like you're very much of a hardcore either.
You know, it's just not for you, bro. And that's completely.
You're just a hardcore consumer.
Fine as well too. Like, it's just not for you. Hey, Hoffman, what's up, brother? What's going on, man? Hey, what's popping, brother? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Oh, hey, shout out to Deceiver, right? And now here comes the jokes. For the Filipino dream that guy had. Wow, right? On Martin Luther King Day, it's like that. Wow. I get my black card snatched. And then here comes Paris, right? Sig's got the Filipino tip staller timer going. Stop it. Being bad faith and platitudinous, right? And this is insane. It be your own people. It be your own guys on Martin Luther King Day. Insane.
Dream, man.
All of this is being documented.
Hey.
Oh God, turn that shit down. Okay, now listen to this shit, right? With a Dreamcast guy, he's gonna listen to this shit right here. Look at the tip stall. We're talking about tip stalling. This is tip stalling. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button. Send some money in. Yeah, dead air, dead air. Anybody got any super questions?
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy here, and we're back with another video.
Say that again, Marlon. Hey, isn't this one of your friends, Paris? It's one of your guys, ain't it? Right?
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy here.
Dreamcast guy, right? That's your dog, right, Paris?
Back with another video.
I knew that was your dog. I know you be watching him. Dude, what is this shit? I have no idea. He's literally just sitting around tip stalling. Here's the funny thing, because someone asked him, oh, actually, he gets into a little bit of a standoff because they say he's defending GTA 6.
We're Rockstar now. Like, what's happening?
Okay, here we go.
Wait, what? And then Rockstar, you know? So, there you go.
Nose touch, right? Let me add that to the title.
And there you have it.
Yeah.
Stop defending Rockstar Games. Who? Wait, what? Wait, what happened with Rockstar Games now? Who is defending Rockstar now? What is going on with Rock?
I don't know. Maybe the brother with the Rockstar hat on. You can't make a. How are you gonna make a statement? I'm sorry, yo. How are you gonna make a statement like this when you have a Rockstar hat on? Your stream is GTA themed. It's like all the signs point to you, sir.
Rockstar now.
Like you're caught red-handed.
Like, what's happening? That's what I want to know. What's happening right now? You know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
He said even at $35, Game Pass is sweet deal for those who can afford it. Hey, man, if you can afford it,
let me zoom this shit up a little bit.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, like I said, with all these games being as expensive as they are, hey, with all these
turn
games
that shit off, Marlon. Yeah. Thank you. Turn that shit down.
Option for them. So hey,
yeah, youngster, you got your music so damn loud. Turn that shit down.
Do your thing. You know? Yeah. Do what floats your boat.
That was my comment. Deceiver, you be trolling.
Do whatever floats your boat, man. You know, some people can afford $35 a month. Some people can't. So.
Okay, I think that was the end of that. All right, now look at this. This was the end of the stream, and we got the magic question from Marlon. And I've always kind of wondered this, and he just straight up let us know.
Everyone lie, play what you like. He says where you like that. I'll through it, man. Thank you.
1 second.
Nonsense exclusives. I said, stop the nonsense exclusives matters. For some people effective. For some people. You know what I'm saying? For some people. For some people. You know? I mean, we at this point right now, man, like I said, play the games where they're available at. You know what I mean? Play the games where they're available at. That's it. You said, can you play games on your slow news days? Nope. Not happening.
Yeah, instead of you just tip stalling for like 35, 45 minutes, playing really loud music, could you maybe play games, right? Remember how I said we're going to bring this full circle? Didn't you say that's what we're all here for games, right? Amazing question to ask this guy.
They're available at. You know what I mean?
Say that one more time.
Where they're available at. That's it. You said, can you play games on your slow news days? I mean, I don't see the need for that because most people are not interested in watching you play in old games. They want to see new games. So I'd rather just play them offline like I've been doing.
Oh, okay.
But on that note, guys, love y'all. Be blessed, be easy. Hit the like button on the way out.
Yeah, get out of there.
The channel if you're brand new. And I'll see you
guys
out
of there
in the next one. Peace.
Yeah.
Thank y'all.
Get out of there.
We out.
Yeah, get out of there. That question rattled him. Get out of there quickly. Yeah, the stream is ending. Get out of there. Right? Baba knows very quickly, right? Okay. We've made it. You guys already know what time it is, right? We also have some coke fire. We have some coke fire. Wow. Insane. Okay. So we also have some coke fire, right? Hey Six, did we hit the member goal? Yo, You guys are funny, right? Let me take this fucking shit off the screen. You guys are silly, man. See, this is why we can't have nice things, right? Because you guys want to be platitudinous and bad faith, right? I see how it is, right? Give me a quick second, right? Because your boy Siggs has to go to the restroom, but we got a little bit of coat fire, just to give you a little bit of insight, right? We got oh shit, what the hell? Okay, we got Mooch and Nib use layoffs to console war, right? As you guys know, this is always very good console war ammunition, layoffs, right? See, I think you guys are gonna enjoy this one right here, right? But give me a quick second, right? You got to take a piss real quick, right? You guys already know Snake's up in the chat. You dig, right? 1 second.
A nigga like me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man. I be feeling like one of them ball playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle. I love the hustle.
Okay. All right. First things first, man. Shout out to Deceiver, man. I appreciate that. My brother W's in the chat for Deceiver. Yeah, playoffs. Playoffs? And real quick, let me spin the block because I know that boy Carson Beck just lost to Indiana. Fuck him. He was another guy that he was ass when he played for Georgia, right? The chameleon-eyed fuck. It's extremely funny that his last throw will be an interception. The guy's a bum. He doesn't know how to play football. I feel bad for anybody who gets them on their team. All right? Now, nonetheless, let's get into this. We have Mooch and Nibs use layoffs. Layoffs? Yeah, we're talking about layoffs. We use layoffs to console war.
I don't want to do like doom and gloom. Oh, yeah.
No, not at all.
But look, I
Wow, the clip starts off with "I don't want to do doom and gloom." I mean, that's literally what you guys do, though, ain't it?
I need people to understand what the severity of what is happening right now before our eyes or under our noses, right? So I know I reported on my ex counting individual layoffs and reaching out and stuff like that.
Yeah, layoffs. Layoffs. I mean, you know what's funny? This was the guy that I was talking about when we were looking at my DualSense, right? This guy actually speaks into a DualSense. So if you're on the fence of one, right? If you're on the fence about getting one, now's where you can really kind of see firsthand the power of the voice capture, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says, "Here you go, Siggs. Not much, but shout out to MLK. Yeah. Shout out to MLK for real. I know I joke around a lot, but he went hard for us brothers. He went hard for us in the paint, right? You dig, right? Shout out to him.
That over
what fucking mic is Nib using? He's speaking into a PlayStation controller right now.
Roughly 4,000 layers.
And I'm not even like joking, like seriously.
That's right, in the last 2 years at Xbox. which it was at the time like.
Hey, shout out to Philip Star Commander. He's been a member for 1 month. He says, I'm happy to be a part of the pack. PC Gaming Forever. Yes, you already know what time it is. Talk that shit, man. W's in the chat. Shout out to him.
Roughly 20-something% of the workforce, well below that, well above the average. Most of gaming is like single digits. I think PlayStation was 7-8% or something like that across. So I'm not saying there hasn't been layoffs across the industry, but the only.
Oh yeah, brother, exactly. There's been layoffs across the industry, and no one gets up here and cries crocodile tears. You know, it is shitty that people lose their jobs. No one wants to lose their job, but of course, you know, only you guys want to get up here and you know, cry and virtue signal.
That had really severe numbers of layoffs were Embracer and Xbox, right?
Yeah, Xbox.
With ABK, obviously.
ABK.
And then
I've
read
ABK.
other articles now from news sites like Metro and Stephen Totolo's Game File.
Yep.
Yeah, we got.
But
Mooch says he sounds good. Of course. Well, you know, Mooch is audience captured.
Estimate at closer to 6,000 layoffs, right? Because a lot of layoffs go under the radar; they're not individually reported.
Yeah, what's up with that? Yeah, what's up with them going underneath the radar? Some of them, right? Interesting.
6,000 would be closer to 30%. So that means of the 22,000 staff that, you know, they had after
Yeah, layoffs are only newsworthy when it's Microsoft, of course.
the acquisition or whatever, 6,000 have been laid off. And not only is that a significant human cost, that is a productivity and output cost, right? Because it's not like all of those developers were just sitting on their bums twiddling their thumbs. They would have been creating art, creating.
Is that right? Is that right? And what is your proof of knowing this?
Design, doing things, right? So you know that is gone now, and obviously there's certain studios went with it. And then it's like, and then when I look at sort of Call of Duty now, when
yeah, this definitely sounds like some support the dev shit.
when was the last time Call of Duty like wasn't even in the top 5? It's basically been.
This is what I mean when I say like the PlayStation pipeline. We literally just got done with a PlayStation fanboy. Look at this shit on repeat. Here we go with Call of Duty yet again.
Number 1, 2, or 3 for the last like decade, right? In these sales charts, literally for the last decade, and for the first time now, Xbox takes over the mantle. And you're out of the top 5. You're in number 7 in the EU, and I get it. Like, it's still amazing. And people always say engagement numbers. Engagement numbers are high predominantly because of Warzone, right? Not because of the purchased game. It's because.
I mean, engagement numbers are engagement numbers. And I mean, Call of Duty has been dog shit for a minute, right? I bring up Madden all the time. This shit has been falling off for a minute. They said they'd taken some time off to make it better. I don't think it's going to happen. All right. We'll see, right? But here they go, doom and glooming that shit.
On the social, on the
EchoBox is so dead, they killed Call of Duty now, dude.
Trackers like Sakana and everything else, they count Call of Duty as the Call of Duty HQ. So they're actually counting, I believe, 3 Call of Duty games and Warzone. So it's not really an accurate depiction of how well Black Ops 7 has done, because it's combining multiple releases and the free-to-play, right? So yeah, like just keep that in mind when you pass that data. So now Call of Duty itself,
keep that in mind when you parse that data. Only fucking weirdos like you, Nib, are parsing that data, right? And going through it and cherry picking certain things so you can feed it to your fucking chat GPT and write some long ass fucking story on Twitter, right? Only your weirdo ass is doing that.
Which has like multiple studios. I think like 4 to 5 studios help out every 4 years or whatever. Thousands. I'm talking like 4,000 to 6,000 people work on this bloody IP.
Yeah, so what's PlayStation's excuse? That's a good point, right? Like, he literally said, I want you guys, we really need to understand. I'm not trying to doom and gloom. And now he's just focusing on the layoffs with Microsoft when layoffs happen across the industry, right? You know, layoffs. You're talking about layoffs.
It's crazy when you look at
it's a lot. Well, they've got a live service game and they're turning a brand new game over every single year. So it's a lot of people.
So Call of Duty, being 7th or whatever on the sales list is not the same as like a Ghost of Yotei or which had like.
Oh, now it makes sense. Yeah, it's not the same as a Ghost of Yotei, right? Okay, now it makes sense. Now I get what we're doing here.
Being 7th or whatever on the sales list is not the same as like a Ghost of Yotei or which had like, I don't know. It's a totally different game at a different kind of expense, like astronomically more expensive. I think that there was one article that said one of the previous Call of Duties cost.
So there we go, running Defense Force for Mayotte, right?
500 million, right? And inflation isn't going down, right? Inflation in various nature is not de-inflation; it's inflation is going up. So whatever it did cost in that time, it's probably costing more today. So again, I don't want to do doom and gloom, but like these
brother, yes, you do. That is like your bread and butter. You definitely doom and gloom. That's all that you do.
Sales trajectories for all these different games that we've talked about under Xbox and then Call of Duty now as well, it's not looking pretty. And
heads up, what layoffs are they talking about? The ones that happened a year ago? Yes, I believe so. Those ones.
Do you think it's not just a catastrophic human toll it could have with layoffs and stuff like that, but even a productivity and quality toll, because we won't have the same number of developers producing these games. Different titles, etc. And they may not even produce the same type of games now because of that financial risk. So, it just goes back to why I always said, like, I don't want fucking Sony or Xbox or whoever gobbling up studios and public.
Oh my God, it's still ABK Cope. Holy shit.
And things like that, because this is the kind of shit that can happen.
Absolutely.
There was layoffs going on before that and after that. What are we talking about?
Yeah, you have studios literally that have been around for time immemorial without like layoffs and issues or whatever. Even like something like
what studios have been around with no layoffs?
Who is it? Who makes Hi-Fi Rush? Got the name of the studio?
Oh yeah, Tango Works or whatever. So now we're bringing up Hi-Fi Rush. Insane.
Oh, Tango Gameworks.
Yeah.
Tango Gameworks has been around for.
Yeah, you cared so much you couldn't even think about the damn name.
A long time, and then the moment they get acquired, they get axed. That's the kind of thing.
Right.
It's not just a specifically Xbox thing. This is a big.
It has to be
publishers in general, because they're a lot more frugal. People kept saying, "Oh, you're going to get more job security. It's going to be better for the workers."
What an absolute pile of whatever you want to say. Like, remember that was the sentiment rhetoric for so long.
Hey, shout out to Zombie Killer, man. He says, dude, Nib is so goddamn insufferable, both because he has a dual sense mic and because he's British. Hey, we got some cool British people, right? Shout out to Zombie Killer, right? But we're prestige worldwide, right? I think it's just because he's a fanboy, right? I can't throw British people in the bus like that, right? We got some cool British people who be in here, right? Shout out to Zombie Killer. I mean, he is insufferable. It's the mic quality. It's the dog shit talking points. It's everything, right? And then on top of that, the thing about Nib is Nib will take the longest, most roundabout way to say anything. Instead of him just saying, the black car drove down the street, he'll say the black car with 4 tires and a leather steering wheel, that had a scratch on one side. He gives all this unnecessary detail, all this prattle, right? Just to say fucking Xbox bad. It's like, get to the point, right? He doesn't have enough charisma to stretch things out as long as he does. It's very, very, very boring, right? You're not lying. He needs to shut the fuck up.
And it couldn't have been farther from the truth, Nib. Couldn't have been farther from the truth.
The propaganda.
Yeah, and Mooch has his fucking mic inside his mouth, right? Mooch is fucking deaf, in my opinion. He has to be as loud as he yells into his shit.
These fucking morons.
Why don't you guys want them to get?
Oh, listen to this. There he goes yelling. He called him fucking moron.
Couldn't have been farther from the truth.
The propaganda, these fucking morons.
Why don't you guys want them to get acquired?
It's fucking morons.
Microsoft's the richest company in the world. They're going to be taken care of. They're not going to have to worry about anything. They've got more to worry about now than ever before.
Now imagine Ford.
Ekbuk bad. The ABK, and this is what I mean. And you guys, and I say it all the time, you guys think I'm being hyperbolic when I say wounds that just quite frankly never healed.
Say that to 4,000 to 6,000 people who lost their jobs and may not be able to support their families now and all the rest of it.
Right.
Because you guys pushed this as being the opposite, right? And so did Xbox, by the way.
Oh, yeah. All the guys on Twitter who advocated for the ABK deal, you're the reason why the devs are unable to feed their families.
I get it. Everyone, all
It's funny because Square Enix entered the chat, right? They were saying very similar things about you guys. Well, even though you guys like to sit here and talk all this support the dev shit. Yeah. Oh no, Xbox. I'm like, yo, this is virtue signaling shit. All I can say is,
sound like you are a male feminist.
They might need to get a different job, right? You're not being hyperbolic. You're absolutely right, Six. They won't be able to handle the next acquisition. Honestly, I know it's gonna break them.
Respond with the same droney response, which is, oh, the whole industry has had layoffs, and it's like, no, bro, the whole industry has had layoffs in single digits, tops like 12% of the workforce. Most of the time, it's between.
I got the perfect soundbite for this.
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
So we're moving the goalpost. So yeah, they have had layoffs, but not to the same level as Microsoft. It's a bigger company, right? I mean, no shit.
5 and 8%, right? With most of the major publishers, EA, etc. And then you come to Microsoft, and we're talking about Xbox specifically, potentially 27, 28% of the workforce of an already much bigger workforce. So they're false equivalences. You saying the entire industry has had layoffs is massively diminishing how bad of the layoffs have been with Xbox specifically, and likewise with Embracer. So
I think that's what the problem is. I think Nib is just upset because everyone else just doesn't realize just how bad Xbox is. Xbox is bad. Xbox is terrible. In fact, Xbox is the reason why all the layoffs happen in the gaming industry. Nobody's worse than Xbox. Xbox is killing games.
Isn't it interesting?
And mind you, these will be the guys with their fucking eyes glued to the screen when the Xbox Direct comes around. These will be the same guys console warring when they find out that games are going over to PlayStation.
The two that
it's just silly shit.
Most consolidation and acquisitions are the ones
with
off
the most layoffs. And listen, there's a lot of repetitive positions. There's a lot of this and that. But like you said, but then when things don't hit, games are made, they don't make it. Jobs are the first cut.
So there we go. Right. So there's that.
I don't want to do like doom and gloom. Oh.
Okay, so you guys already know what time it is. Peep this shit right here, right? First things first, I showed this shit earlier, right? But I got to show this shit again because this shit is actually pretty funny. Yeah, and PlayStation never lays people off. Yeah, exactly, dude. Come on, you should know this, right?
Come on, you should know this.
PlayStation just doesn't do layoffs, dude. And if they do it, it's not as bad as Microsoft, dude. It's completely different. It's a false equivalency. But yo, shout out to Astro Cyborg, right? Your boy Sigs, man. We got Astro Cyborg in the pack, right? Welcome to the Sigs and Syria community. Astro Cyborg's in the pack, and shout out to Astro Cyborg, right? Because he helped your boy out with this right here, man. We got Lono getting one guy getting upset yet again. Getting upset yet again about people disagreeing with his videos, getting one guide again about him not being good at video games. You know, the usual. Come on, you should know this. All right. 1 second. Let's play this shit right here. Okay, here's the start of this shit. Yeah, I'm sad about all the layoffs. Yeah, of course, right? I strongly doubt it, right? But you'll never. These guys love it's just fear mongering. It's just anything for fucking Xbox bad, right? The fear mongering. All right, so we got Astro saying labeling people Defense Force for disagreeing with you will never make sense to me. This is not how you grow your channel or your community. Oh, shit, he's got a shit green today. Okay. Mixing it up, Lono.
We didn't have a great 2025. We're about to have an even worse 2026. Lono starts calling everybody reforgers. Regardless of what happens with High Guard, at least it's free, says Fuzzy. Marathon's got $40 hill to climb. Let me tell you a little something about Marathon, man. That Defense Force, they don't play around. They're really angry about my video. The guy said there was a guy that said I was getting ratioed in the comments. I was like, you are read the comments.
I did. You were getting cooked in there, and it's so funny. He always says Defense Force whenever he talks about something where he's kind of like a casual to it. He doesn't know much about it. Or he's just misinformed or whatever. He always gets mad when people show up. He did the same thing with his Arc Raiders video that did really well. He gets so mad when people show up and don't feel the way that he feels. Then all of a sudden it turns into Defense Force, right? He did the same shit with Xbox. It's just funny.
It's literally 50-50. It's about a 50-50 split. It's actually...
And that's not good. 50-50 is not good as a reaction on a YouTube video. That is bad reception.
I felt like more people were agreeing with me than disagreeing with me, but the defense force for Marathon descended on that game. I'm sorry, on that video.
Yeah.
I was like, holy mackerel.
Or maybe your video was just dog shit.
Jiminy, they're on that video. They're very upset. It's not a hero shooter, huh? All right. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. I hope Marathon is good enough to draw some of the annoying PvPers away from our creators. That's what's it's a dumping ground for PvP players.
Yeah. For Project Friendship, and you and Madam want to be able to pick, prickly fruit and whatnot. You guys don't want to deal with anybody messing up your day. Madam needs a hero to come in and protect. Now that we got the context and we see how you play the pacifist route, yeah, hopefully all the mean PvPers go over to Marathon, right? But I just don't see that happening, right? Just don't see it happening. Yeah. Oh, PvP. And it's funny. Those are what the people are cooking him for in his comments. They're like, you just seem like you don't understand. Let me go to the comments, right? Let's see if there's any new ones, right? Literally, this shit is hilarious, right? Okay. So that's the like to dislike ratio. And you see, I even try to help Lodo out, right? And I wouldn't be surprised this dude deletes comments, right? But look at this comment right here. You seem to really have it out for PvP. The main focus whenever discussing PvP always ends some way or another. It needs to just be a different game to be good. I recall your discussion of Sea of Thieves being the same. And Ark comprises that sacrifice fundamental aspects of the PvP VE genre in your favorite parts, while you often criticize the aspects that are faithful to the genre, right? I mean, this feels very look, this video feels very I hate PvP, I hate Bungie, so this will fail. I'll give that a like. He says reductionist comment from Defense Force. What a surprise. No, wow. And look at him getting ratioed. Yo, you are getting ratioed, Lono. He says, oh, wow. A creator who is defending his video from a comment so passive, it's stupid to even defend. The whole video is you talking about how it feels like a PV game, which is what they have been advertising, and you think it's bad. Marathon does not need to copy Ark for its PvE. Your comments on Hero describes every Hero game ever made. They all have their strengths. Bungie is making a PvP extraction game. I did not make a reduced comment. I said what the video feels like. Don't you like criticism so you can improve?
Nope. Not happening.
He does not. Or are you going to sit there and sulk over Bungie not making a game you'd love? Bungie is making an amazing game, and you are only saying PvP bad. Game will die. I'm not meaning for my comments to be rude, but you're really putting a damper on. But you're really putting a damper on this game because it should be more like Ark, apparently. So what? Hey, shout out to King Webb in here. What's happening, man? Good to see you. What's up, dog? I mean, they're cooking his ass for real, for real. Look at this shit. You won't know anything until the game comes out. Hey, we got to do content, and we will know with the open beta. Respectfully, your history and your bias just seems so overwhelming. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Dude said respectfully, your history and bias just seems so overwhelming. Yeah, he is very biased, right? Like someone said, agree. Oh my God, right? And then this guy says, well, they did everything possible to warrant such behavior, and it's not overwhelming, just returning the favor from the players. Who is he replying to? Nobody condones what they did, but we shouldn't be quick to disregard and applaud what they do. He says, LOL, tell them. Sure, except literally everything I said last year is what everyone else said. This guy right here. Dude, I'm hooked on those Madam streams because of U6. Them shits be mad funny. Yeah, Lono is getting cooked by his commenters and Madam. Yo, Madam cooked the shit out of him. But nonetheless, all these comments are cooking him. And the worst thing about him is he goes back and forth with the commenters, right? But nonetheless, you guys already know. Another day, more of him coping. Just trying to give him a context to this shit right here.
The only thing...
Okay, so first things first, ponies absolutely hate any single player game that's challenging, right? Now he's about to cry about Control Ultimate Edition. That was too challenging.
The only thing I am very, very hopeful that they improve boss fights in Control Resonant.
Boss fights.
They did not do a good job with the bosses in Control the DLCs. They are not fun. The one, the
you got
Alan
filtered
Wake DLC, man, that boss will make you rage. He is so stupidly designed. And then the other one,
you're shadow boxing, homie. Yeah, I might be a little bit platitudinous,
Marshall,
right?
like that boss fight was equally stupid. They're just, I don't know. They just don't, they
yeah.
It's hard to put my finger on what the problem is. I feel like the bosses
in
the astral plane made more sense. They were big. They were sort of like momentous. You're like throwing stuff at them. You've got like time to get out of the way.
And now he starts criticizing the game instead of just admitting that he doesn't have the skill to complete it or he doesn't have the desire to get good, right? And this is a reoccurring theme with Lono.
There was one cool one, the anchor. That boss fight was good. Like the anchor in the center of the room, he like spit stuff at you and you'd have to like get out of the way.
Pause.
But man, those DLC bosses were awful. They were terrible. I was like, man, I really hope you guys improve on the bosses in Control Resonant, because these were pretty disappointing. And those were DLC bosses, so maybe that's why they weren't as good. Maybe they just got like a little bit of the lazy treatment. Like, yeah, just put a big bad in the room and, you know, give them a big health bar. Control had a really horrible difficulty curve. Well, they do this thing in Control that I really don't like. They do like really, really high amounts of damage all of a sudden. So like people are shooting
gets
at you,
filtered.
people are throwing stuff at you. You know, if there's one of those balls in the room, you got to get rid of it because it's like healing the guys or whatever. But then all of a sudden, you know, some guy up above will like slam the ground, and you miss the telegraph because like you're involved in a fight or something.
Yeah.
And
telegraph.
I'm at the end of the game, so my health bar is huge. And that slam, I mean, I'm like on a sliver. Like all of a sudden, boom, you have no health.
None.
That is one element of Control that I don't think is designed all that well.
Yeah, getting filtered.
Like you literally go from a full health bar to an empty health bar. It's instantaneous. You go from like, yeah, you're getting chip damage, you're getting shot at, no big deal. You know, I always had
Lono
for healing. So like I'd kill guys, I'd run through where they had died, and I'd heal right back up really, really quickly. That was the only thing about Control that I think those two bosses in the DLC I didn't feel like were designed all that well. And then the sort of like just a sudden rush of damage that can happen. I think that I'm hoping they kind of address that in Control Resonant. Give me a little bit more warning before some homie's just gonna fall out of the sky and take almost
and there goes the code switch up for some homie. Yeah,
entire health bar. I just beat the mold one, but it was annoying. That's another bad boss fight where you're in the room with the 3-headed mold thing. It's freaking terrible because there's nowhere to go, and if you misread a telegraph, you dodge too early, and you get chipped by their attack. You have no health, and then you got no way of healing in the room. There's no trash ads coming out to kill.
Yeah, and there's nothing you could do, right? It's just bad game design.
Oh my golly. That one was pretty frustrating. Thankfully, the mold one, the respawn's right there. I jumped back down. I think I got it on like my third try or something. You just had to keep throwing those explodies at them, and it would do high amounts of damage. You give up on Control, just not for me. It's a very it's a bizarre game. It's a little on the weird side.
And what do I say? Birds of a feather flock together, right? Just a whole bunch of cinematic game playing ponies, right? Relaxing, PvEing, project friendship.
I would say the combat is solid, but it's got some rough edges that I'm thinking the melee focus will help them. Seriously, I think going into a melee focused approach, I think it'll help them. It'll make more sense of like how you navigate a group. The guns, most of the guns weren't worth using because they were too slow. You just ended up, I maxed out grip and just used that pretty much all of it.
Yeah, put some QTEs on those games. Yeah, for sure. You know, I thought he would like it. It definitely has some cinematic sequences in there.
Everything else was too slow. or didn't have.
I'm pretty sure the only reason he's playing it is because it just got like a pisser update or some shit not too long ago.
Range. Now maybe I could have.
You guys heard what Madam said. Madam still said that shit was foggy. She still said that shit was no bueno.
Leveled up spin. That one could have been pretty good, like the SMG. But most of the guns, I don't feel like they're worth a darn. Madam needs to play high guard. That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah. Sign Madam up for some more stuff.
When you were like level 4. Oh,
she always seems so eager to do it.
You try and do certain things in that game when you're not high enough level, you will get melted. So.
Yeah, Lono hates a challenge. But, Lono, he feels like games should be in service to you, right? Whatever the fuck that means. He feels like he should enjoy the process. And like you said, he wants it to be as easy as possible.
The RPG gun. Charge wasn't bad. You could get a mod that increased its projectile speed. I was using that on guys that were like far away. I was basically grip and charge the whole back half.
Pause.
Of the game. I didn't do anything with spin. I guess I could have, but I just felt like my grip was so stupidly strong. I didn't really need spin.
Pause.
Grenade. No, I knew what you meant. Yeah. I think the gun's called charge.
Yeah, he's definitely an X spin to win type guy, definitely, right? Or square, right? If we translate it to pony, right? Reforge, it's time to put the bourbon down, right? Let's see what this is. Ayo, pause. Listen, I can't believe he was just saying that shit. I had to help him out. He was like, yeah, I was just grip. It was too strong. I had to spin on it. I was like, what the hell is he talking about, right? What the fuck?
It's going to be a metagaming mess really, really quickly. Here's one of the things that people keep saying in the comment section. This I think is an excellent point. It's not a hero shooter because they don't limit what you can run. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Have you thought about that for more than a few minutes? Because I think that you should. I think you should really consider what that means. They're not limiting. You go in with a 3-man squad, y'all can be whatever you want. You can go 3 deep, all on the same runner.
Yeah, 3 deep, homie.
What do you think that's gonna look like?
This guy right here, man. Shout out to Power Boss right there. We got one more clip of him getting one guy. Shout out to Power Boss. He says, so this right here. Hey, shout out to Lockwire. He says Riri is the reason AI will be playing the game for you. Yeah, definitely, right? And he can't wait. He can't wait because that way he'll be able to do a nice review, right? He'll be able to write a review while the game plays itself, and he'll be able to get a freaking video out there. You know what I mean? He'll never have to worry about getting filtered, right? You know what they say? When no one can get filtered, then we're all filtered, right? They love using that shit. They love quoting that goddamn incredible line. So I guess this is the new president and chief operating officer. Is Will Clapp? I said Will Clapp. Is Will Clapp entering the chat right now? Chat, right? Is Will Clapp entering the chat?
My name is Devin, and before anything else, I want to celebrate the New York Game Awards. 15 years of supporting the games industry, and in doing so, lifting up the voices, stories, and dreams of so many. This show connects people who are united by a shared belief that every dream matters and that everyone deserves a chance to do meaningful and creative work in games and storytelling. The Playing with Purpose program supports the creators, the coders, the writers, and anyone else
the devs
to join this community and bring all that makes
Yeah, they required this shit on the Switch too. This is apparently, my bad, I did not mean to do that shit. Let me look and see. This is apparently Devin Pritchard gives her first public statement as Nintendo of America's new president at the New York Game Awards. I didn't even know there was a New York Game Awards. Her shit got pockets. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the outfit at all, right?
I'm excited to meet you, to hear those stories, and to learn from your journeys.
Yikes.
And remember, like any good video game character, you're on an adventure, and every step you take matters. There are some gnarly bosses, sure.
Some gnarly bosses. What is this? What is she talking about?
But also many good friends along the way who will support you, and powerful rewards for those who persevere. So keep believing, keep playing, and know that you truly belong in this game.
Yeah, she's just yapping. Holy yap, right? Yeah, not talking about Nathan, right? Not talking about Nathan. Shout out to Power Boss. He plugged us with that into Discord, right? Now we get to experience Lono getting one guide, right? A nice little 6-minute video, right? Such a safe for work and family friendly streamer, dude. Now, mind you, Lono's been going back and forth with the marathon fans. They really don't like his video. Is she a dev? If so, please support her.
Nope, not happening.
She was the chief financial officer during Reggie as Nintendo president. Okay, I mean, like I said, I don't really pay too much attention with Nintendo. You know how I feel about Nintendo with their shit, right? Woke Nintendo. Hey, you already know what time it is. Let's listen to this boy Riri, right? The last one guy, right? Listen to this shit right here. The latest one, anyway, I should say.
On in Marathon, bro. We know you only play.
Let me hear that one more time. He always reads it out loud.
You're going to get leaked on in Marathon, bro. We know you only play story cutscene walking games.
Lono, they heard about you, bro. They know you only play story player game walking sims. You can't hide. Project Friendship and everything. Madam outed you. You can't hide, Lono.
Okay.
Look at him cope.
So let me get this straight. You're predicting that I'm gonna get leaked on in a PvP game.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
That's like bragging that you're taller than me. It's not a very big achievement.
So you're just like, yeah, I'm just pathetic. I'm a pacifist. I'm a rollover. Yeah, I get walked on, right? I mean, shit, that's what Madam said. I mean, look, I mean, what a weird response.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's going to get pissed on. And that's what he really said. And Lono's just like, okay, I get pissed on all the time. Lono's like, I'm short. It's easy to piss on me.
He's like, hey, bro. Hey, little bro.
Yeah, little bro.
Hey, little bro,
yeah.
You're going to get crapped on in a PvP game.
Pissed on.
Oh?
R. Kelly.
The games that I don't play much and admit I'm not very good at. Woo-wee. Look out now. We got a big hombre in chat, y'all.
Yeah, homie.
We got a Giga Chad. He's ready. You sound like you are a male feminist.
I just keep on coping, Lono.
He's ready to stomp all over casual dad 44-year-old who doesn't really play PvP games. Woo!
Yeah, he's laughing at you, Lono. It's so funny. He thinks that this guy is on the other screen, like, mad. It's like, brother, you are a clown. Everybody's laughing and seeing you get worked up.
That's a flex. It's funny to me because I'll watch it. Well,
yes.
You're watching, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's like when Captain Jack Sparrow says, "But you have heard of me."
Oh, hush.
You're watching.
Brother, don't you talk about Captain Jack Sparrow. Stop it. You're not him.
Aren't you? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're not a casual dad, Lono. Stop the cap. Yeah, not at all.
Who's watching you?
Oh, Ego Trip. Yeah, who's watching him, dude?
I mean, listen.
But I thought your channel was in trouble. I thought you were a small, scrappy channel, right? Now you're flexing about your channel size, I guess?
I've always found that to be remarkable.
Oh, here we go.
When I admit I'm bad at a game, and then I play poorly, and people are like, yeah, you suck, bro, get good. And I'm like,
yes.
Are you not paying attention? It's like you're an NPC with only so many dialogue options, and you've exhausted all of them. You know? You're like, here's a guy who admits he's not very good at the game, and then he's not very good at the game.
Okay, brother, but it obviously gets underneath your skin, and you obviously get triggered about it, right? Like, it's no secret, and it's very easy to see. And the one thing that's funny about you is whenever you rage quit or whenever you get filtered, you always blame the game, and you hold on to it, and you repeatedly bring it up. So everybody already knows what it is. It's going to be the same story, right? The same rinse and repeat, and we're going to be there with our popcorn out. I know I'm going to be there when you get filtered by fucking Marathon.
So I only have so many.
Yeah, you're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
Things I can say. I get good, bro.
Yeah, that's what he doesn't understand. That admitting he's bad doesn't magically stop people from clowning on him. Like, he wants to have like a, oh, I own it moment. He wants to lean into it. If that's the case, you're going to have to stop getting triggered about it and accept it.
You suck.
Yeah, Cope laugh. Look at him.
It's like, okay, cool, man. Like, whatever. Listen.
And quit kissing that mic.
If that makes your day better,
it does.
Watching a dude in his 40s not play
cry and cope and seethe and and get upset about his gaming skills, yes.
PvP well after saying he won't play PvP well, okay? If that's what it takes to entertain you, I'm happy to be of service.
Yeah. Welcome home, Lono. We're glad that you're here, right? Hopefully we can get another Madam stream. Another humiliation ritual.
You kind of gave Marathon a bad rep, though.
Yeah.
You don't like FPS games. So I gave it a bad rep.
Oh.
Me.
Really? Me.
I did a showcase of an alpha that was poorly received by the public.
Oh, God. Here goes Bungie
I walked
bad.
out a beta that people barely played after a day. Did I delay Marathon? I didn't realize I had that kind of power. I didn't realize I had that kind of power. Also, I didn't realize I don't like FPS games.
You don't. You don't like games, period.
Fallen off with them. I definitely have fallen off with FPS games. I definitely have. That's fair.
So what? So why are you coping, right? But he wants to act like an expert of PvP games that he can't play because I'm a casual dad game. That's what the problem is. He wants to give his opinions, and he has strong opinions, which I don't think is a bad thing. But a lot of people see him as like a casual, and I say it again. This is the same shit that happened with Xbox, right? A lot of people hear his talking points, and they're just like, quite frankly, you don't sound like a real gamer. And they're doing the same thing with his opinions on Marathon, and this is a never-ending cycle, right? They were doing the same thing with his Arc Raider video, Like, it's funny, right? Okay, good then. Next time he gets made fun of on Twitter, he can't complain because he owned it. Yeah, and you know what? Let me make sure I got this bookmark. Yeah, I do, man. Shout out to Astro Cyborg.
I don't think that's why I don't like Marathon. Right? In your last video? Yeah? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was critical. Yep.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yes. I think it looks derivative. I think it looks like it's just borrowed a bunch of stuff from Destiny and Apex, and that many people will feel that derivative and familiarity nature, and they'll walk away very quickly. I don't think many people are going to be convinced to play or stay with the game long term. My main issue isn't qualitative judgment, it's re-engagement. Like, I don't see a lot of people coming back to the game over time. I don't. That has nothing to do with me kind of falling out of love with first-person shooters. I mean,
yeah, it's your opinion, and you're free to have your opinion, but you can't get mad when other people counter that opinion, and you just magically start to call them Defense Force. Yeah, not biased, by the way, exactly.
Well, you've been playing first-person shooters since Wolfenstein 3D, which, Youngblood, you probably weren't around back then, but
oh God,
when you've been playing first-person shooters since they were quite literally created, yeah, so I could see getting a little...
Okay, so you should have some experience, right? Like, this dude acts like playing games actual physical activity. Like, brother, you should have some good experience. My uncle is goddamn 60. He still be playing mouse and keyboard and shit, and he be on that hoe. Like, I mean, brother, come on now. This is just code.
Tired of them. Wolf 3D, Doom 1 and 2, Quake 2, Quake 3, Rocket Arena, Unreal Tournament,
Oh, brother, you don't know Nathan about Unreal Tournament. Stop
it. Duty. And then Call of Duty. Like, I played Call of Duty for a very long time. Then I played Destiny for a very long time.
Oh, yikes. Get out of there.
Yeah, I mean, I got a little tired of FPS games. I don't think that's why I'm being critical of Marathon. If your intellectual ability limits you to watch my 20-minute breakdown.
Wow. Okay, and now we're talking about his intellectual ability. And this is what I mean. He thinks he's so smart, and he thinks he's slick. And then he'll be like, I'm not being toxic. I didn't insult you, right? I just question your intellect, right? I just question how smart you were, right? Yeah, because now you're stupid if you don't agree with Lono's opinion.
Your intellectual ability limits you to watch my 20-minute.
Yeah, you just don't have the same intellect as Lono, so you'll never possibly understand Lono. You're just not smart enough. Us normal people, we're not as smart as Lono. We'll never. This is why it's so hard to get him in context, and I try hard, right? But today your boy was tired. I slept in. I missed the stream. Us normal people, right? Us normal people down on planet Earth will never be able to understand Lono. He's an enigma, right? Unless you have to be like a genius to understand Lono.
Breakdown of their latest video, and you're like, you don't like it because you don't like FPS games. If that's your limited ability, I mean, maybe you need to get good. I would go listen to the video again. Because I say a whole lot more than, I don't like FPS games. Like, that's not the crux of my argument. The crux of my argument is, this is...
Listen, brother, I've listened to so much of you talking about Arc Raiders. I've heard you and Madam talking about Arc Raiders. Brother, you fucking hate PvP games. You don't like PvP games, right? For some reason, you think PvP games having PvP elements is a bad thing. You think it leads to people hopping off the game. Like, it's just a very odd take that you have with this game. You know what I mean? So I don't know. He did mention 2020 in the video. Yeah. He just did not. He kind of did with Bungie or whatever. But I mean, it's a day that ends in Y. Oh, he mentioned. Wait, did he mention it in the video? In the actual video? I doubt he actually mentioned it in the video.
It feels a whole lot like a hero shooter, and I don't think games like this have good re-engagement long term. I think people walk away rather quickly.
Yeah, your PlayStation audience is not going to like that.
Now back then, FPS shooters are way different now. Listen, if you're my age...
Oh, yeah, exactly. And you tried to classify him as somebody who's young, but he said, shit, I'm old. I was around your age. I don't think that's old, but you get what I'm saying.
You got the the posture and the mouth of a young blood that thinks he's hot because he's good at shooting.
Oh, brother, shut the fuck up. You got a little smart, condescending mouth too, right? You just like to play the victim. You just like to throw stones and hide your hand, right? You're the most with the little snippy remarks and shit, right? And you're just mad that people come and show you the same energy. Talking about you got a mouth of a young blood. That brother's hush, right? There you go with this weird vernacular whenever he's into situations like this.
Which, I don't know a whole lot of guys my age that act that way. You know what I mean?
What? I don't know any guys your age that act like you. You're a fucking weirdo, right? Yeah, he actually does. I know. Like, buddy, who acts like you that's your age, right? You stay acting like you're the casual dad when you're not. Not at all.
You're acting like a young blood with a chip.
No, that's you. You're the one who acts like you got a chip on your shoulder.
My point.
Yes, projection at its peak. Like, brother, you're the one acting like you have a chip on your shoulder.
Is that I don't think I made any criticisms of Marathon that were, oh, yeah, I don't really like FPS games. This is an FPS game. No, I'm talking about re-engagement. Homie, I've covered live service games for a decade.
No, you haven't. What is going on with Lono's background? Did he forget to pay the electric bill or something like that? Well, he's mixing it up. The ambiance, right? Variety is the spice of life. He wants to try different colors.
Like, you cover something for a decade, you start to get some instincts.
Oh, yeah, no instincts in the actual playing the fucking game. Instincts in sales patterns and recognition, all that bullshit because you're an armchair, a goddamn boardroom LARPer. Brother, what fucking instincts? Sales instincts? Shut up. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, I said Concord wasn't going to do well. I said nobody would want fair games.
Yeah, no shit. You and everyone else with eyes.
The exception of both those games has been terrible. I'm 31, starting to get worse.
I've got a 33 and a 15-year-old son, and both called him absolutely stupid. Yes, he is the worst, right? He's just dumb.
Right? Way to your mind.
What's here this shit?
I'm 31, starting to get worse. So, right? Wait till you're my age, brother. Everything slows down, dude.
Cope.
Everything slows.
In the NFL, they say everything slows down. They say it in a good way, right? Once you get more experience, things slow down because you've been in this situation so many times. Repetition, right? I mean, you say you got instincts. It's just funny these instincts don't reflect in video gameplay.
Down. I got 13 years on you. Where do you get here? Uh-huh.
Brother, you're only 44 years old. Like, holy shit. This guy thinks he's like a goddamn, elderly, wise man. This shit is cringe.
You'll be wearing slippers and cozy hoodies, and you'll be like, yeah, maybe I don't like PvP all that much anymore. I'm too slow.
Brother, you're wearing sweatpants and a sweater. Brother, you work from fucking home. You sit on your ass all day. He swears he's like some cozy old man. Like, brother, it's the winter. A lot of people wear slippers. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I'd be barefoot. But nonetheless, man, I mean, brother, what are we even talking about, right? That this is all just cope and projection for you being ass at the game, right? The main fact was the guy said, you're doing a lot of yapping about this game when everyone knows you're going to get pissed off. You know what I mean? And you just need to accept that you really didn't even have to read it out. But now you're just coping with the fact, right? He's pretty much delegitimizing your opinion, saying that, why should anyone listen to you? You're just dog shit and you like your Sony movie games. And you know what they say, a hit dog hollers. All this cope and everything. 6 minutes of cope. A barefoot, really, old dead gamer, it's not happening, right? I wear slippers all the time. Yeah, I guess I'm an old dude, right? Yeah, and a hoodie. You guys see me stream all the time in a hoodie. It's like, brother, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Hating on you because you're going to be bad. I mean, I'm giving back as much as you're giving to me. Like, come on, dude. You come in and run your mouth. Yeah, I'm going to push back a little bit.
This guy is a fucking fool, man. This guy is a fucking fool. Holy shit. Oh man, that shit is insane. 6, I'm 60 and can play circles around Reforged. Yeah, I believe it. Trust me, I 1000% believe that shit. Bro, you guys are hilarious, man. No lie, I'm not gonna lie, man. Your boy Sigs is slick tired as a motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, damn, right? This shit done caught up with your boy, right? This stream done caught up with your boy. I'm like, all right, I'm thinking it might be better just for me to call it here, right? That way I get a good night's rest, wake up, be ready to document the bullshit that Lono and the rest of the guys are gonna say. You guys get what I mean? Wanted to try something new, but I mean, holy, right? It is like, whoa. Yeah, save the rest for sure. Yeah, Six is getting old, yeah, for sure. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired as hell, right? I stayed up till 7, woke up. Like I said, this is kind of was the best plan, right? Now I'll go right to sleep. Shout out to the people that are gonna watch the play. Shout out to the people who are gonna watch the playback. Yeah, let me go ahead and put this in the goddamn let me go ahead and put this in the Discord, right? So that way you guys can get in here, man. And like I said, old man wants to go to sleep. Yes, I am fucking tired. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, but this was really the plan because I was afraid that if I would have slept all day, I would have not been able to go to sleep to wake up tomorrow, right? Then I'd have to be up here like Lono, begging, right? You think? Don't worry, we'll definitely document the shit, get some good rest and everything, man. I love you guys. I'm glad that you guys showed up. I mean, 137 people in here, insane. How do I get into Discord server though? You literally just got to click on the link, right? And you should be able to get in there, right? It is a war zone in there, right? Be careful, right? Thank you, Cake, man. Thank you, everybody that's in here, man. For sure. Shout out to Martin Luther King, shout out to him. Yodel to him, right? Even though the days have passed, but nonetheless, man, I really do appreciate you guys showing up. I just put the link in there. I'll put it in there again. 1 second. Shout out to everybody that showed up, man. It really does mean a lot that you guys came, listen to your boy Yap. You dig, but don't worry, we'll get some more cope and everything, who knows, another sermon or whatever, but your boy Sigs is tired, right? Your boy Sigs is tired. I'm about to goddamn hit the hay. Nonetheless, man, it's been your boy, right? I hope you guys enjoyed the early stream edition, right? We'll probably be back on around where we usually go, around like 10:30, 11 or whatever. You guys know how this goes. But nonetheless, man, it's been your boy Sigs and Serial. Until next time, peace.